Hey everybody, how's it going? It's been a while since I've been on here, so it's gonna be going a little slow compared to my regular usual format. But hey Shay, I'm late because of my other co-panel host here was distracting me with googling stuff, and my co-panel host is
Oh
Jerry.
God,
Look, it's Jerry from Living Beyond Disability. Say
I'm
hey
doing
Jerry.
puzzles. Hey, you want to do a puzzle?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's puzzle day. What if I could? And we're gonna start doing
Oh
puzzles. So
Lord.
let me get a camera ready over my big table over there.
Oh
'Cause
Lord.
Jerry hasn't had enough of puzzles yet. He's got. You said you had what 37 more to do?
Yeah,
You said
37 more. We put
yeah.
them things away yesterday. I don't want to see another puzzle. Man was like, when are we doing this 3,000? I was like, next New Year. I don't know. She wanting to hit
Next
that
movie.
3,000 piece puzzle.
Oh, we also got somebody else joining us here. And are you gonna be working on puzzles too, Mark?
My life is a puzzle, John.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
You know, I just assembled a shop. I think that was a pretty good puzzle. Now
That's
imagine buying a puzzle piece by piece.
Steve Nealon's over in the chat. Hey, Steve.
Oh yeah, let's say hey to
Hey,
everybody.
Mark.
So we got Steve,
Morning, Jerry.
Herb, Stace,
Michelle,
Robin,
Mr. Shay, Miss Shay,
and Shay's over there, and
Nancy.
Nancy just showed up. Hey, good morning, everybody. Staying only a few minutes. Going to Harbor Freight to get ready. Oh yeah, you're gonna pick up those blades, aren't you? She's got her old rickety old scroll saw up and running, so she's gonna start working on that again. And on the panel with us, we got Jerry and Mark with us. Say hey everybody, and we'll find out what's going on with you guys. Jerry, you got any plans for doing any more live stuff besides your regular
No,
Friday
I
evening
like
show?
I like to be just as surprised as everybody when I do those long lives. I
It's
like
always
to
good.
just show up and not quit. No, we actually planned that one. We didn't plan to go the extra half a day, but we did plan that one. Me and my big mouth, we're just gonna knock out this other puzzle too that turned out to be a nightmare. we
How?
did we did 11 of them though.
What was the final tally? It was like 80 something hours.
91 hours and 52 minutes.
Holy cow!
Yep.
There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We did 11 big puzzles, and then Amanda did the two little 3D puzzles.
Oh, Amanda
That
ended
was
up doing both of them.
yeah. Well, she did her little dog and the big dog. She didn't do
Right.
Chase's.
Okay.
Chase never did his skull, but we did the 3-piece puzzle. That was 3 500-piece puzzles where we each did one, and then we did the 2,000 and we did 4 other 1,000s, a 750, a couple 300s, and that's about it. Why
I
am
thi-
I low?
I'm pretty sure I have the same crystal skull that Chase did.
Yeah, he didn't do it. He
No.
said he was just over puzzles. He was puzzled out. He was frazzled. Chase is not really a puzzle person. He never really did puzzles a whole lot before he came here.
Little did
Amanda
you
grew
know.
up doing puzzles. You know, to me, that was just one of those things that was fun for us to do together, spend time together, and to me, it was teaching her hand-eye coordination and different, being able to find things like that.
Yeah,
So she learned to love puzzles. So
exactly.
it becomes a challenge between the two of us to who can out puzzle the other one. But the puzzle really frazzled both of them. I had to pretty much knock that one out.
So before we get too involved in the show here, I got to say that okay. So, uh, welcome everybody to What If I Could Scroll with John here. Scroll Saw Design Portraits and Woodworking. I'm sponsored by Prairie Signs, and your number one sign company in the Peace region in northern Alberta, and also by Harnell Media, Steve Nealon, and for all your website design and accoutrement. Give Steve a call there at Harnell Media and talk to him. And you can find me on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at whatifcouldScroll.com. There we go. Got that out of the way. And Jerry at Living Beyond Disability, you got live shows on Friday night, right?
Yeah. It's still up in the air whether or not we're going to keep doing those or if we're just going to do just random lives. I don't know yet. Starting into this new year. I mean, we're going to have one this Friday, but I don't know if I'm going to continue to do that. Fridays is a real problem for me with this band at the brewery down here. It starts setting my ticks off really bad, you know.
How about Thursdays?
Well, see, they start bands on Wednesdays. They go Wednesday through Saturday, and then Sunday they have big cornhole tournaments down there. So Monday and Tuesday is about the only nights you could really do anything that wouldn't affect me. So
we're gonna try to keep this on the rails. I don't know why that just set me off though.
I may go to doing videos.
Up here, we just call it beanbag toss. I don't know why you guys call it cornhole. I just don't understand that.
That's just, I don't know.
It's the American sense of humor, man. Come on. Yeah, we could call it beanbag toss, but what fun would that be?
If you want to get technical about it, it's filled with most of them. Originally, when it was done, it was filled with corn. That's why the bags were filled with corn. So that's why they called it cornhole. Because you try to get the bag of corn in the hole. That's how it started.
Whereas, as growing up, I know our bean bags were full of, I'm not going to say pinto beans, but I think they were kidney beans.
Yeah. So you call yours bean hole?
Bean hole.
Exactly. Plastic. So.
Well, they also have washer toss. It's just a smaller version.
Right.
You know, you see that a lot in the RV parks where people carry the smaller boards and the big washers, and they do a washer toss. It's kind of the same principle.
That's just lazy man horseshoes.
No, I mean they do it the same way. It's just a smaller board with a hole in it, and they do it that way. I mean they do have the washer toss with the rings on them, but I'm talking about the cornhole washer toss thing. It's a small version you can carry in your RV.
And Trevor, our buddy Trevor Carter, up in now I can't remember if he's in Newfoundland or New Brunswick, but
I want to say New Brunswick.
He makes the washer toss game boards.
Yep.
And he makes the heck out of them. And just as the RVers love them.
Yep.
He makes several a year. I mean, too many to count.
Trevor Carter in a couple of years now.
It's been a while.
He's in New Brunswick.
He's in New Brunswick? Okay.
Yeah. It's freaking cold out there, too.
Yes, it is.
And Mark Lindsay CNC. I know you had an impromptu show yesterday because you usually don't go on a Monday. So Sunday's your day for your show. And I know you got 2 guests coming up on your show this week, don't you?
Well, Sunday, what happened was my ISP went down. And it was a total cluster. I was just getting to promoting next Sunday's show when the ISP went down. So there was an abrupt end to the video. So I couldn't guarantee I would have a good internet connection. So I went ahead and scheduled one for yesterday. And that's when I made the announcement. I'm going to have Shane Peters and Rob Sandstrom, 2 excellent epoxy inlay artists. So I'll just go ahead and say it. These guys do some phenomenal work. And I got a couple of pictures if you want me to show, but if not, I won't worry about it. They're going to do a Q&A on the process, talking about designing and the execution, what epoxies they use, various thises and that's, and just get into a good discussion about the entire process.
It's actually too bad you didn't come in the hangout after your show, because I know I've seen a couple of videos on some really good CNC guys that do really awesome inlay with different species of wood, so you get light and dark, all that stuff in between. They have their tolerance, I think, is 0.0001 on their clearances, so that they cut their negative and then they cut the positive, and it basically just slides directly into it. And then
Yeah.
so the dry fit, then they glue it, but like the work is so detailed, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they drop it in probably a good quarter of an inch at least.
Yeah. There is a guy on YouTube. His channel is called Bro in Wood, BROIN Wood, and he does wood inlays, but they use a V inlay technique where you're not cutting the negative or the positive with straight sides. They're V shaped. So that
makes
they
more sense,
slide right in and there is no clearance issue. And this guy does it's kind of Japanese based designs, lots of samurais
Yes.
and things of that nature, and it's really over the top work. The guy, I mean, he's just a wizard with this stuff. And I'm trying to talk to him to get him to come on the show too. I'm going to start having a lot of guests on the live streams on Sundays.
Oh, way to go.
Just to take some of the smaller channels and boost them up, and take some of the big channels, introduce them to folks who may or may not have ever seen them before, and learn along the way. That's what it's all about, is learning this stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what we're here to do. We're here to teach people and give them advantages and disadvantages of whatever have you on any subject that we have available.
Exactly.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was reading comments.
Hey Ray, how's it going? Christmas come and gone. Did you get your scroll saw that you were planning on getting? If not, let's work away at that, because I'd like to work on you with you one-on-one on getting your skills down and stuff too. And also, I want to thank all my I got new subscribers, so I'm up to 301 subscribers now. So since my 25-hour show, when I had 250 subscribers, I'm up to 301 now.
So you got to do it. You got to do 101 hour live.
Yeah, I'll wait till I'll wait till I'm at least 500. Does that sound good?
You're not going to do a 30-hour live for the 300?
For the 300? No, it's already passed. I didn't even think about it.
Well, you just have to do 301. You just do 31 hours then.
No. So maybe for 50, we'll be thinking, or when I reach 500, we'll be thinking about doing something for that one. Probably not a 50-hour live though, but I don't know. We'll see. It'll be a good long weekend for me.
I was just going to say a 36-hour live for 360, but if you want to go 50, go 50.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, much past 37, you have to have co-hosts.
Oh yeah, for sure.
At 37, I was toast. I was literally going to fall asleep at the table putting puzzle together.
See, because I know when somebody else did a 17-hour, they pretty much ran out of steam. And then I did my 25, and people were surprised that I was actually here for the whole show.
Yeah.
Well, they were surprised because you had also, it's not like you got up in the morning and went live. You had already worked a full day.
Right. Got up early and then worked a full day.
Got up early, worked a full day, and then came home. I don't even know if you had a chance to shower and change clothes. You come in, sat down, hit go live, and that was it. So
I was still in my work clothes because Robin was messaging me to keep me apprised of all my numbers throughout the day. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I think it was like 1 o'clock. I'm like, I guess I'm going live tonight when I get home. So that, I got home, didn't even shower, just came right up to my shop, started live. Let's go. Let's do it.
Get it over with, huh?
What's 16? I said that when I get 1,000.
Oh,
there we go. Stay says when she gets 1,000 subs, she's doing a concert for her viewers. It might be only 15 minutes, but she can stretch it to an hour if she stops and talks a bit. Well, we want to see that.
What kind of concert?
Now,
she got a new trumpet actually. I believe.
Okay.
now it's been said that mine wasn't fair because I had co-hosts, but I have
Not
to go
us.
on the records and say that I was on your live the entire time,
Yes, you were.
and I did 28 hours of my own before I ever left the camera. So,
Well, anybody that says 91 hours
in 52 minutes.
and
I should have
52
just
minutes.
stayed
So
the other 8 minutes.
yes, you should have, but that's okay. But anybody who says something about, well, yeah, but you had co-host, man, bite me. Just bite me. You know, you do 96 hours. If you won't or can't, keep your trap shut.
That it was. I'll
know.
tell you what. Even with 3 of us, it was rough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Hey Wade, how's
didn't-
it going?
I wasn't there for all of it, but I was there for a good
A lot of
portion
it,
of
yeah.
it. And yeah, it was rough.
People
So
waking
Wade
up
is-
can't even get their eyes open, and it's like jump in the puddle. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Stand over
saying
there
he
like I
wants-
didn't even have my coffee yet.
Wade's saying he wants to see my dinosaur bag. Hey Dave, how's it going, buddy?
David Jones.
Jones.
Dave, are you working or are you on holidays? Right? Did you get holidays this year? Okay, I'm going to because it's like a Q&A and everything else. I'm going to share my screen here. I'm going to go over to my Instagram because most of my stuff's on Instagram anyway, and because I got it open over there right now as it is. Is this going to share or not?
That's up to
It
you.
says it's not responding. Come on.
Well, that ain't right.
Did my video cut out?
No, everything is fine.
Come on. Ah,
Nothing
StreamYard's not
good.
responding right now. My screen just went blank.
You're still here.
I still hear you. I still see you.
Still here. Everything's fine.
And I'm looking over on YouTube. And it's still live on YouTube.
Yep,
Everything's just
everything's fine.
Yeah,
not
my
on
screen
your
is
end.
blank. My screen is blank right now. Oh, I'm gonna have to read.
What row?
And this happened before we went live.
Uh-oh. Well,
Well, I was trying to calculate if I have basically 92 hours, that's 92 weeks I don't have to do a show because I've already done them, right? So when do I have to do my show again?
It don't work that way. You have to do your show again Friday. It's kind of like, paying bills. If you pay a huge chunk on a bill in January, they still want February's payment. They
Yeah.
don't give you credit for it.
Mm-mm.
That's one thing I have learned about audiences, and that is they are impatient.
Impatient.
And
Yes,
they
they
don't
are.
take no for an answer.
Especially the ones that are the hardcore ones that are there every week.
Yep.
You post, I'm not going to be there this week, and it's like you just yank the rug out from under their feet.
Yep. You're what?
Yes, now you have to.
What am I going to do with my time?
Robin says she's always impatient.
Yeah, well,
Well, if you have any questions for John will be back at some
Yes, he
point in
will.
time. Put him in the chat over here. This is supposed to be like a Q&A thing, and he's going to, I think, attempt to try to finish up some projects. That's comical. Now, he said he was going to try to finish up something. I more than likely probably going to start something else.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that goes when he comes back. Oh, he's back. We're going to stop.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can get open again.
We weren't talking about you, honest.
Yeah, sure, Mark.
Ray
like I
says,
said, I
get
was,
used to seeing y'all.
I got most of my stuff over on Instagram, so let's see if I can share this again now. Share, full screen, share.
That's a beautiful piece of wood. What kind of wood is that?
Yep, it's wood.
That's oak, I believe. All right, so uh,
That ain't oak.
Maple, pine.
it's a
Kinda like
it's a
pine.
picture of it's a picture of wood that I took just for a background picture.
I
So if you go over to Instagram, wood if I could _ scroll, there's my Instagram page, and you'll see it, everything over there. So basically, in the last 4 days, I've posted 4 posts of stuff that I've built and completed in my shop. Hashtag unfinished scroll saw projects is what I'm going with anyway. So I did this cupcake for Carrie. It was basically an impromptu gift, even though I had a year to make it. And Sunday morning, I was in a hangout with Herb and Steve, and we're like, "Oh, I gotta make Carrie a gift. What am I gonna do?" So I googled a picture of cupcake, and I had a flat picture, and I decided to make one out of make one 3-dimensional for her. So I grabbed this piece of old pallet. It's part of a pallet that we had that holds our plastic together. It's solid oak, 3.5 square. So I freaking brought it home, planed it down, cut it up, marked it up, put a hole in the center of it because you can actually store stuff inside of it. Sanded it down on an angle, ran it through the table saw to get the flutes in it. Sanded down those flutes, made a top for it, and then decided to I oiled it and put paste wax on it. And then for the top edge here, we mixed up some spackle and some caulking. Because apparently the spackle was too loose and basically just sank all off of it. So then Steve came up with the idea that if I mix latex caulking with it, that I can actually harden it up quicker and give it some more stability, which actually worked out pretty good.
Have you ever used water putty or plumber's putty for that? Well,
No,
not plumber's putty, water putty it's called.
Yeah,
See,
rock hard.
I know plumber's putty. We call it duck seal, but it's gray in color though, right?
Right.
And but the problem is it stays soft.
Yes, it stays. Yes, that's why I misspoke. I didn't not that kind of plumber.
He meant rock hard putty.
Rock hard putty. Yes, it's called water putty. The label's got a muscle man on it lifting.
That's
weights.
what it's called. It's called rock hard putty.
Yes.
So rock hard water putty, actually.
But like I said, it was an impromptu gift that I just did up real quick anyway. Oh, and also for the candle here, I also took a foam brush, foam brush, and cut the head off of it, ran it through my sander, and then sanded down the bottom as well because I only had a 1/4 inch hole, and this is like 7/16 handle on it, and just drilled that through and put that in there, and Carrie loves it.
Nice,
sweet.
But that's for Banks. We're missing the chats here.
So wait a minute. Instagram's where you post the stuff you finish.
Yeah. So because I'm quicker to post it on Instagram because Instagram will post to my what if I could Facebook page at the same time, and then I basically have to go from there, copy it, and share it on my personal page, and then I'll have to upload them to my website.
You got so many things I didn't know you had. Instagram, Facebook page.
I also have a Twitter account too, and I'm on Twitch. And they're all what if I could scroll or what if I could _ scroll. So Wade, these dinosaur banks you're asking about. So basically, they're 2 foot tall by 13 inches wide, I believe. Let me grab a tape measure. Customer already has them, but I did make template for them, and I actually have 2 more orders for them already. So 24 inches tall by 12 inches wide. They're made out of 3/8 Baltic birch, and there's actually a layer of 1/8 Baltic birch inside of it. Now, when I first designed these, I had to hand draw it because basically I had a picture, and there's an actual step-by-step YouTube video where you can build these, and I've seen these sell up to $75 a piece at Christmas craft shows and stuff. The ball itself is actually an ornament from Dollarama. Ooh, Dollarama. And like I said, Baltic birch ply, two layers of 3/8, one layer of 1/8 in the center, and it's got a 3/8 Baltic birch bottom on it. I basically had to hand draw these so that I could get the interior ball as well. These are basically sort of out of order, but you'll get the gist of the way they go together. And you want to get all 3 layers together. So this is the front top layer, and this is the center inside 1/8 layer. And the slot here has to be bigger than in Canada. We have $2 coins or toonies. So a toonie will actually fit down here, but then I had to make the top layer small enough that a dime will not slide out of it.
Yeah.
So it'll take every coin, every Canadian coin, well, and American coins, I guess, too. And then the back layer is the
I got some quarters I need to give you.
back. There's just a solid backer with a hole for the ball to go through. So I made a template, then I ran them through the router so that I knew they were all the exact same. So I started with one template, and then I made a second one with the two separate slot down holes in it, so that you could see the coin and the coin would drop through. And that's actually the first one, my first template that I made out of 1/8, which was way too thin. Then I did made it out of give me a second here. So my first template was out of 1/8, which I don't even have anymore. And then I decided to do them out of MDF, quarter-inch MDF, which is okay.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
It's 2 feet tall. So I did them out of quarter-inch MDF. Only problem is, with all the stress on them and the pressure I was putting against them, they actually broke apart on me. This one actually broke apart in 1, 2, 3 spots. Another one down here. So I scrapped those and then made them out of 3/8. So I got 3/8 Baltic birch templates, which work really nice now.
Nice.
I used top bearing flush trim router bits for them, and
Are you pinning them down or taping them down?
I use hot glue actually. I use hot glue to glue them down, and you can see some of the spots where the wood tore out. I don't know if you can really see that. There's a couple spots where the wood tore out when I peeled them off because I used them like 6 times.
Do you have to measure that top up there to make sure it's not deflected open or closed more when you're putting it down?
This one here,
Yeah.
well, with the problem I was having with the quarter inch ones will deflect open, right? But the 3/8 ones don't do it as much. But the thing is that when I lay it down, I make sure that I have my second one on top of it at the same time when I glue the first one down, so I know that they'll match up.
Okay. Okay.
And so you basically got to make 3 of them. So your first one will be your backer, your solid backer without the hole in it, and that's the one that I use for my outside template. And then I'll switch this one on I'll switch this one on for my 1/8 with the bigger slot in it, and then switch back to this one for my third layer with a smaller hole on it. Then glue them all together so that they all line up. And the problem is, when you put your 1/8 backer, when you put your 1/8 layer on, you want to make sure you get no glue on here at all, because otherwise your coins will get stuck and they won't go through.
Yep. Now, Wade Custance wants to know: is there a slot in the ball,
Okay,
or is the top open, or what?
Okay, what I did. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. Didn't know there'd be a quiz, did you? Of course, I say that after he takes the headset off.
Yeah.
So I had Carrie pick up these Christmas balls for me. Christmas balls.
Okay.
Topper just pops off.
Are they glass or plastic or what?
They're plastic.
Okay.
And then for the topper here, I used my fancy Dremel. Give me a second here.
So
used to-
fancy you can't even unhook it.
Yeah. That ain't falling off.
I used my fancy Dremel 4300, which was gifted to me by Shay from Midnight Scroll, her inspired by Shay.com, and used the flat grinder bit for it.
Uh-huh.
Took the top off of it, ground the top off, and then slowly wedged my way through, because that's actually the same size as a toonie coin, a Canadian toonie coin.
Uh-huh.
So currently,
Robin
basically-
wants to know where you got your balls, or the Christmas balls.
Dollarama, $1.75. So currently, they're basically only pressure fit into the dinosaurs in the bottom section. But what I was planning on doing for the next set that I'm doing is turning it over, putting a slot in the top edge of it, and making the hole same size on the bottom, but having it on the bottom, and then having a recessed plug with a turn knob on it on the bottom base of it.
Nice.
So that way you can get the coins out.
Okay.
But
Well, I was gonna.
Go on.
That was my next question: was how do you get the coins out of it?
Is the ball glued in there? How does the ball stay in there?
No, it's pressure fit in right now. Actually, I can show you right now. So when you got when you have the two, well, when you got all three layers together, it'll actually pressure fit inside of it right now currently, so that
Oh, nice.
it'll stay in there.
Okay.
Right.
Very nice.
But like for like I said, for the next set, I'm gonna put a slot in the top, which will allow for the coin to drop down into, and the bottom I'll make a plug for the bottom edge with a turn on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I look, Wade, same concept with a dowel, but I gotta find a big enough dowel that'll allow for a toonie coin to go through. Because I think it's inch and an eighth. I don't know.
Yeah, you could make it. You could literally do that, John. Cut that hole in the bottom of that, and take that dowel and cut threads on it to lock into that plastic, and the plug for the coin for the bottom of it could actually be what holds it in there, so it can't get knocked out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
But
make that
it's
dowel
one of those
so it comes up into the ornament a little bit. Yeah.
It's one of those projects where I wish I had a CNC table.
Yeah.
To make them a lot quicker. But the thing is, since I do handmade stuff, and I hand drew it, and I sanded all my lines off, but you can actually see on this one that I used a coin and a washer and a straight edge to get all my lines on here to try and round these all out and everything else, just to get them even and stuff.
Sure.
And then I put a dado cut in it so that it'll sit in the bottom, and then glue, and then I use a pin nailer.
Okay. And tack them from the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Cool idea. I bet kids love them.
And so, okay, so a couple more here. Let's go back over here. I go back to screen share.
Okay.
Am I screen sharing right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
We're down on the just so you know, we're all down on the bottom. We're not on the side.
Tiny wine Christmas trees, or the 12 Days of Drunkenness is what I'm calling this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been using a lot more work on my router now lately than anything else, but it took me 3 years to do this because I had to design it. And I started with 1/4-inch Baltic birch, and then I had a lot of tear out in them. It doesn't matter how tight I stacked them. Doesn't matter. I had clamps holding them together. I still had tear out on the backside of all of them, and they were too close to the edges. So then I cut up and laminated 2x4 to get this look, and then I have a template for this as well that I ran through. Give me 1 second, I'll grab that as well.
I don't want to tell him that I have a CNC pattern for that. Doug over at Pole Barn wants to know how did my poutine turn out. Every time I've had poutine, it's been absolutely excellent. Doug, I'm on a mission to get poutine down here to the States ASAP.
So I grabbed a pattern off of Google Images, did the pattern, scroll sawed it out, and the next template I did out of 1/2 inch MDF, so that I knew I had enough structure for it. Routed out all my backers. Routed all my backers and drilled all my holes, and I got 2 different size holes in here. The fronts are smaller than the backs, but I had to buy a variety of bottles. I have Bailey's because they're short and stubby and fat in the center of them. And then I grabbed some absinthe and vodka and some JD bottles because they're square. Absinthe, they're tall and square and rectangular. Vodka, I grabbed a whole variety of different sizes of bottles and everything else so that they would all, and make sure they would all fit in here. And then, so the back is bigger than the front side, you can see.
Yeah.
And I use dowels for spacing to get the spacing proper on these. And you can actually put the those single use shots that you buy at the store as well in these. The tops are these Texas stars that I cut from a single pattern on a single piece of wood, and then draw a line halfway down the wood itself. It went to the sander, and then basically went from point to point, and then sanded down to my line. And that's how I got the effect that's on there right now.
That's how I facet the back of a guitar neck when I'm first starting to round over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is I do exactly the same thing. Draw a line 1/3 of the way down, and then draw a center line. And then I facet from that center line down to that pencil line along the side.
Oh,
and then I'll facet it again. I'll go from that edge that I just created 1/3 of the way down and facet that. So that's basically how I start the roundover process, and then smooth it all out.
Well, one of the advantages of using a solid piece of wood when you're doing this is that the grains actually give you this really cool design.
Yes.
And they all
it really wakes it up. Yes, very cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
And then the present box in the bottom, I actually just took some blocks of 2x4, squared them all up, sanded them down, ran them through the table saw to get these ribbon lines on them.
Right.
Then I cut them in half. Well, they're not in half exactly. I just cut them where I felt I wanted to, and then I stacked them so that they're actually mirrored on both sides, so it looks like it goes right through the tree. Here's some more detail on the stars. So that there's a center 1/8 piece in between, because it's double-sided. And if you notice, you have the number each one, so that you make the grain will go in the exact same spot where you want them at, so that the orientation stays the same. And there's, like I said, so there's a Bailey's, there's a rye, and there's a vodka one, and there's a JD one. So square, round, longs, right, everything. And there's the front side.
Well, I wish I would have known you were going to do that, John, because I don't mean to break your heart, but I have a CNC pattern for that. And I could send it to you as a DXF that you could print up and use that as the basis for your design. I wish I'd have known you were doing that.
Oh, that's fine, though, because, like I enjoy doing starting stuff from scratch. And like I said, so here's my pattern that I worked with. Yeah. And there's the front side.
Yeah.
Now when I drilled my hole, so I routed up my pattern first, and then any edges that got knocked off on the router, I actually went back to the sander, double stacked them so that they were all the same. Yeah. So each tree is different all the way across anyway.
Yes.
Then drill a pilot hole, like kept them double stacked, drill my pilot hole through, and that's the only hole you see is the pilot hole going through. Right. And then got my two different size Forstner bits that I used.
Yep.
I can't recall the sizes. They're sitting over on my drill press right now, though.
Yeah.
But I did find out a secret. If you're using, I told Robin this. If you're using hot glue, and I just Googled how to get hot glue off of wood. So you can still you see tear on the backs of these MDF, right? And you can see tear out on these, and on my 3/8 ply. Well, I found out that if you use rubbing alcohol or acetone, a spray pump actually works best because you can actually spray it around the edge of it, pull it apart, and I used a spackling knife and a chisel to pry them apart. Spray your hot glue again because it's dry around the edge. Let it sit for like 2 seconds or whatever. Start peeling it up, and then grab a Q-tip soaked in your alcohol and just rub it as you're going along, and it peels right off.
Okay.
Now I know there are different ways to stack wood together. You can use green tape and CA glue, masking tape and CA glue, hot glue just by itself, which I did. But like I said, I had tear it when I was pulling them apart.
You try putting painter's tape on there first and putting the glue on the tape.
I tried that, but the painter's tape I have is from the dollar store. It's really crappy.
It comes right loose.
Yeah, it didn't hold to the wood.
Yeah, the heat will also make the adhesive fail.
Wait a minute. You didn't prep your wood. If it was press and seal prepped, it would have stuck.
Yep.
I didn't use press and seal.
But if it was,
by the way, you can't use press and seal on hot glue. You can't use press and seal. You can't use hot glue on press and seal because it'll alligator skin. Yeah, alligator skin it and melt it. You don't want that.
Yeah, but if your wood had been press and seal prepped, the green tape would have stuck.
Yes, I should have tried that.
Also burnish it on with like a roller or just the edge of a piece of wood. Burnish it down.
Yeah. So
it holds for the CNC. So I mean, it'll definitely hold for scroll saw and a router.
Yeah. So just different techniques, but like I was trying. I'm not gonna say I was rushing through them, but I just wanted to get them done. So it was just what I could use at the time that I had in my shop.
If you have one out there, I'm reaching to grab one here. These air dusters. I have seen this canned air duster thing. I don't know where the straw went. It ran away. I have seen where people will turn them upside down so that it's spraying the liquid, and you spray that on the hot glue, and it freezes the hot glue, and you can just smack it, and that glue will literally break. It'll shatter, and you can get pieces apart. Yeah. So just hold it down, point the straw at the glue joint, and spray, and it will get wet, but it evaporates almost instantly. It's not water, but it's cold enough to where it freezes that hot glue, and you can smack it, and it'll just shatter. Then you can go back with the alcohol and clean it right up.
Hey, Doug, how's it going? Okay, I got a couple more projects to show you guys here.
Okay, yeah, there you go. You'll have to take me out of the middle.
Tiny wine trees. Oh, banks, right? Initial banks. These were actually pretty fun to try and figure out, but the next set, I'm changing it up, and I'm going to do it easier than I did the first set because it was a pain in the ass. So,
ooh, buy WinZip.
Nah, don't buy it.
Buy it now. I have a theory that is the actual test for entry to heaven. If you used WinZip for years without buying it, you don't get in.
See, back in the late 90s, I had WinZip for my Mac, and it was free, and it was I never had a problem with it. I never had ads pop up or nothing. But now that I got Windows, freaking ads pop up every 15 days, I think it is.
Pro tip: you don't need WinZip. It's
No,
all
you just
built into Windows.
I still can't unzip stuff if I'm looking for it.
Really?
Yep. I still got to re-download WinZip every freaking time. I got to just open.
I'll have to give you a class on that, how to do it within Windows.
Okay, so these letter initial banks, I basically went to the store, grabbed a piece of 1x12, or sorry, 2x12, so that I knew it was big enough for the sizing that I was going for with these. And I basically just did 2 letters in my Corel, printed them off, put them on my pattern, cut them out. So I cut it out of my 2x12 on the outside edge first. No, inside edge. I can't remember which one I had to cut first. I think it was my inside edge. No, outside edge. And then I cut out the inside lip after that, after hand drawing all my lines and spacing lines on there and everything else. Went over to my sander, sanded them down, and then I did the stupidest thing. I actually routed out the backside. You see these lines on here? I actually routed out the backside.
Uh-huh.
And then I made a piece of 1/8 to custom fit inside of that, which was the worst thing to do ever, because I should have just laid a piece on the backside and glued it on. Same as the front side, where I cut out a piece of plexi
Uh-huh.
and screwed it on. I should have done the same to the back. Or
but then you would see the edge of the plywood on the.
yeah, but it's the back. But then I would do a 1/4 inch round over on it, which would give you that really cool effect too.
Okay.
And
There
then
you go. Yeah.
I oiled them and then sealed them with lacquer spray,
Mhm.
and then cut the fronts out and use a flush trim bit router as well on them, just to get the nice edges. And then I screwed them down, countersunk the screws, and then I pulled them off, found out where I was going to put my hole at for the coin to drop in at the
Mhm.
top here. That way the tuning coin will drop in there, and on the C it's actually on the side here.
Okay.
So I had to use a craft knife and a chisel and a hammer, and it was fun doing that too.
Cool.
And
Now-
I got
I have seen these in various places, and I want your opinion on something. They've given me an idea. We don't use coin banks very much, just my wife and I. But I've thought about taking that idea and expanding it. Those are, 12 inches wide roughly, and about how tall are they?
they're
banks?
both 12 by 12.
They're 12 by 12. Okay. I was thinking of expanding that to maybe say 24 by 24, making it a little bit deeper and turning it into shadow box to be hung on the wall.
Yeah.
What do you think, with little dividers inside and what have you, for putting, various little bitty small tchotchkes?
Knickknacks and tchotchkes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally doable. Totally doable.
You think it would be too big and garish, though? That's my thing about it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
2 foot. Yeah, it'd be a little big. That one right there, your idea is perfect for that size right there. You know how many little knickknacks, especially people that have the little sets of stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, I get this because my wife collects agates that she has found out in the front yard, and
Yeah.
she wants a way of displaying them. And that's about the only thing I can think of is a shadow box or pigeonhole thing to hang on the wall. And looking at what you've done with those banks, I was thinking maybe I could make something like that. Her initial is L, so you've already got one there, and that lends itself to just straight horizontal dividers. I don't have to do a bunch of curved things or figure out angles like on a C or an O or something like that.
Yeah. Well, see, the idea for this basically came from those router serving trays, right? Same concept. So easier, definitely easier on a CNC. You could still do you put your shelves in them afterwards. Just put dado slots
Right.
in them or whatever.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I had planned on doing. I had planned on making them in layers and just stacking it up and then the outside edges use India ink to kind of stain the outside edges black.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And leave the front sheet, stain it, lacquer it, or what have you, just depending upon what kind of plywood I use. But basically the thing is her collection of polished rock, well, some are polished, some are not. It grows by the day, and she needs a place to put them to display them. And I was thinking hanging on the wall would be nice in a shadow box. And then I saw your banks, and it reminded me, hey, wait a minute. What about turning one of those into a shadow box to hang on the wall? Looks like Herb's going back to bed.
Yeah. Hey, JJ, thanks for joining us. And Herb, yeah, sorry, you gotta go back to bed. I know you're up all night anyway, so. But I still have these blanks that I can still use for something else. But but what I did notice though is that the wood, because it was dry, because I got it from the woods for my wood dealer. I did get a center pith on it though, so I know it didn't crack too much, but I noticed a crack in it though.
Mm-hmm. Something you can do, something that I have seen done to stabilize that, since that's the edge, especially if you're going to stain the outside, is to drill through that pith and replace it with a dowel to help stabilize it. Glue in a dowel.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that.
And here's an idea for you for those center sections. Sand them up, clean them up. They make great bookends if you put them on a little right angle platform.
Oh yeah, I could do that too. Because I hate throwing away good wood, which is still usable. And then testing my acrylic piece on there with the countersink screws, just to make sure that they were going to work and that we didn't go too deep on them.
Yeah.
And then the backer piece, which
heck, that's cool by itself. There's your stencil. There's your pattern.
But yeah, I never throw anything out. It's still good for something in my pile under my desk. So is anybody out there wondering?
That concept was the same as these, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made little candy dishes for my daughters a couple of Christmases ago out of a piece of scrap like that.
I used to hate doing these,
mm-hmm.
but people bought them for Halloween.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
So, is that scroll sawed?
No, it's band sawed and routed.
Oh, okay.
Well, you inspired me too, Jerry, with the 92-hour puzzle live stream. I was thinking of 4 little serving dishes about 4 inches by 4 inches square, maybe 6 inches by 6 inches square, 4 corner pieces of a puzzle so that fit together, 4 separate little trays that you could puzzle together.
It's already out there
to have one big one.
Yeah,
well, I know I can't invent anything, but I'm thinking, yeah, that'd be perfect.
Merv showed it. Merv in the Living Beyond Disability chat thing, he shared his version of that.
Oh, did he? Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I didn't see that.
He did serving trays, and I know when I first started scrolling, I actually did same concept, and there was 4 2-light holders in it that made one square. But you could actually take them and put them in a full line as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I am an expert. I'm an expert at coming up with something that's already been on the market for about 60 years.
Tell me about it.
Dude, I'll tell you how bad it is. I invented glasses one day. When I was in cartography class, I'm sitting there mapping out, figuring out a scale of a map. I've got my magnifying glass and I've got my dividers and I've got my pencil going. And I'm like, damn, if I could figure out a way to hang this, if I could mount this magnifying glass in a frame that I can wear. Oh, wait, that's glasses, isn't it?
Well, it's a good thing he didn't reinvent the telescope either, right? Or the microscope.
Serious.
That's like I get a kick. Like we're on the Hangouts. I get a kick out of Steve every once in a while. He'll have his regular glasses on. He'll put another pair of reading glasses underneath of it. I'm like, Steve, why don't you just buy some bifocals? This is easier.
One of the best inventions of the 20th century, and I am convinced of this, I fully support them, is bifocal safety glasses. I love my bifocal safety glasses.
Well,
Because I only need the reading glasses for like reading the tape or something like that, and it's always right in here. So there's just a small little lens with magnification down at the bottom, and they're just regular safety glasses, but I have to look down to see. Oh, beautiful! I can read that. I love it.
I remember when my dad.
Steve Nealon saying Merv just did those, but I saw Merv show those like a month or two ago.
Yeah, well,
but he's saying he just did them. Did he just do another set of them?
Well, he may have done them a month ago and just showed it again. So
yeah,
that's why I'm asking. Did he do another set? I only knew he did the one. That's what I was asking. Did he do another set of them that I didn't see?
I don't know.
Or is that what he just shared? I guess what I'm asking is what he just shared. Was that another set or the same set that I saw first? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know.
I made that question a lot more complicated than it needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I remember back in the mid 80s, I used to wear these cool sunglasses that had like a leather cover down the side of them.
Mm-hmm.
They were the coolest sunglasses I ever had. And they had a string on them as well. And they were cool. But it was the 80s. It was cool, right? Back when I wore the hat with the neck shader on it too, right?
Yeah.
And I bought them, and my dad's like, "Why'd you buy those?" I'm like, "Why? Because they're cool. Why not? Why not?" He goes, "Well, here." And he threw me these two plastic clips. I'm like, "What are these for?" He goes, "Well, they're safety glass. Well, they're safety glass sides." I go, "What are they for?" He goes, "Take your regular sunglasses and put them on." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Now take these two clips on the side and put them on the side." I'm like, "Wow, that's like instant." I'm like, "That's so geeky. It's a safety glass. I don't want to wear safety glasses." Because what do you think your sunglasses look like? I'm like, "But these are cool. They're black and they're leather." It's one of those dumbass situations, right?
Yeah. Steampunk before it was cool.
Exactly. So yeah, you can have your safety bifocals.
What I did too.
Keep those safety sides on. Hey Janet, how's it going?
Steve Nealon, I was asking if the ones he just shared was another set. That's what I was asking because I saw pictures like a month or two ago.
I think it's the same set.
You had a little video there where he was taking them apart and putting them back together, and
yeah. Well, I'll have to go look for that.
Mervin's probably just putting the same video up.
Because I'm sitting here on a bunch of walnut and I got lacewood I could use. That would look cool in lacewood. Yeah.
And the sense of time being lost. I understand. You have every sense. You have every reason for that.
Talking about walnut, I still got to make that the walnut salad bowl and bowls for my daughter-in-law. Thanks for bringing up walnut. And I told Larry a while. Because Larry was asking me, he goes, "When are you going back? When are you going to do lives again? When are you going to do lives again?" Because it's been almost a month since I've been on. 5 weeks, I think it was. And I said, "Larry, when you start bugging me again about that tiger lampshade and my wiggly wood." So I'll get that designed up and get working on that again.
Speaking of having a bunch,
I got a really dumb question.
Yes.
That has never happened to me before. Just right now, How do I know how much postage to put on a letter I'm sending to Canada?
Go to the post office.
You go to the post office and you buy
Like
an
I'm just gonna drive down the street in this wheelchair to the post office, guys. Come on now.
Well, I don't know the current prices.
That's why I'm asking this. I've
But-
always went to the post office and mailed stuff, but that's
You
not.
go get an international stamp. They look like that.
I've got several of those, but
That's all you need. Just
Like,
one. That's all you
Is
need.
it just an envelope?
yeah.
That's all you need. One of those international stamps. And I don't know what they cost right now, but if you go to the U.S. Postal Service website, they'll tell you.
International postage first class starts at $1.20.
There you go.
Covering postage for up to 3 ounces of mail.
When I've sent stickers to Canada, heck, I've sent stickers to Australia with
That's
one of
what
those
I'm doing.
international
Sending
stamps.
stickers.
Yes, one of those international stamps is all you need. I've sent them to Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go to the post office, say, here, weigh this for me, and give me the proper postage for it. They
And
stamp it on it.
they're forever stamps. So whatever you pay for them today, rates can go up, and it's still valid.
Well, I have
Yeah.
forever stamps, but I don't know if my international stamps were forever stamps. Are they all forever stamps?
If they're the green flower like this one, they are.
Ooh,
It says right on them,
nice.
forever global.
Well, I got to figure out where we put them.
You get yours in sheets. We get ours in a roll.
Well,
Like a
I
roll
only
of like
bought.
5
them in
or
a roll.
50.
I just bought two. We can get them in a roll, but I
Yeah,
just
we can
bought
get them in a
two of
roll,
those.
sheets, whatever.
I have two more stickers to send out. One to New Zealand, one to Australia. So I grabbed two.
We used to have these little Canada Post mailboxes that you open the back, put your roll in, and you can pull one out at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. We had the U.S. Postal Service too. Yeah, I've seen those.
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
That was back in the day when you had
Is
the
it cold?
liquid stamps.
Yeah,
Is
it
it
was.
cold in Calgary today? It's cold in Grand Prairie today. Let's see, it's minus 36 with wind chill.
What is that in Fahrenheit?
Cold.
It's minus 32.8.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know minus 41 Fahrenheit and Celsius are the same.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, now you can have that cold weather.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. So basically, anything below minus 17 Celsius is 0 in Fahrenheit. So you know it's freaking cold.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no doubt in my mind about that. And I was crying when it was 28 yesterday.
I know. I have these discussions with Americans all the time. Oh, it's going down to 30. I'm like, shut up. Oh, it's going down to 40 today. Oh.
Well, you do
Shut up,
know
it's
that
not
you're
that
free to
cold.
go, right? You don't have to stay there.
Yeah, but then who's gonna give you guys all the? It's not cold. Don't tell me it's cold speeches, right?
Yeah, but you can do that same speech from Florida and nobody has to know. Or Hawaii.
Let's go see what the weather in Calgary is today. Oh, it's cold. It's cold in Calgary, but
Yeah.
I'm in Florida right now.
Well, that's kind of like what we're doing here. You know, man, minus 41. I bet that really sucks.
Exactly. So, any other questions, comments, inquiries that anybody wants to know before I'm actually going to start doing some scrolling? I've only been going for an hour so far.
Well, it was advertised as a Q&A, so, you know.
Yeah, Q&A and upcoming events and whatever else is going on. And
Well, I do have another question on the dinosaurs. Now, knowing that kids are going to handle those, and they're, you know, kids are not generally known for being real gentle with the stuff that you give them. What do you sand that down to? What grits do you use just to keep from
Okay,
little
so
fingers
when-
getting splinters and what have you?
when I did finish them,
Mhm.
and I actually left them raw.
Mhm.
I'll get to that in a second. So I sand them down to 220. After I finish, okay, so I'll let me get this right. So I sand them down to 180 to prep them to get them together and router them. and then I'll sand all my edges off when they're stacked and glued, so that way there's no so that way the 1/8 piece between them doesn't
Mhm.
protrude in or protrude out, or sorry,
Right. So it's nice and smooth.
protrude in or
Yeah.
out. So I'll take them back to my spindle sander, run them back to the sander, so all the edges are nice and smooth all the way around. Go back to the router table, put a 1/2 inch round over in
Mhm.
with a top bearing on it as well. Do the front and the back with the round over bit. Run them back through and then I'll use my random Morbo sander on them again. Go into 220.
Okay.
Blow them all off with air. Glue the eyeball on. And the thing is, I left them raw because you know how kids like to color and they want to make things their own, so that way they can
Mhm.
do whatever they want to do to them. That way, I didn't put any coat of varnish on. I didn't put any poly on. I didn't put any
Nothing.
nothing
Okay.
on them.
All right.
All the edges are good to go because I actually ran my hand because I know they're for kids. So I ran
Yeah.
my hand around them all, and I did get a huge sliver in my hand right there actually.
Ouch.
So
Only
I
hurts
had
for
to,
about a month.
yeah. So I had to rerouter one of them.
Okay. Only hurts for about a month.
This says 2016 Global USA Forever. So it should work, right?
Okay. Forever is, yes. It's a forever stamp. Let's see. I'm trying to see what mine are.
And see, I don't know.
Mine are 2017. So
I have a bunch of Forever USA ones here, and I don't know what the hell they are. They're weird. And then I have the first class Forevers.
Yeah. The other should be first class as well. Just different design.
Yeah. They just say forever. They're just Forevers on them. Some of these I think have been mailed. Pretty sure that's been mailed.
Ruh-roh.
I don't know why that is there.
Robin says pretty cold. She's inside. She has 3 sweaters, turtleneck on.
Well, it's 41 Fahrenheit here. So that's 5C to you guys up north.
Oh, I know why it was put back on there. There's 2 stamps stuck together right there, so I figured it was worth sending again.
Yeah, there you go.
Take them off there and throw them away.
Yeah, so like I said, I have seen them at craft shows going for $75 painted.
Yeah.
So, but basically, if you go on YouTube and just type in Dinosaur Bank, there's like a 3-minute video where he actually made one out of cardboard. Glued it all together, made it a cardboard, and it does the exact same thing as the wooden ones do.
Ray at One Way Designs is saying, what are some good projects to make from scrap plywood?
Anything you want.
Cabinet.
It depends.
Out of mine.
It depends on your thickness of plywood. Depends on what you are interested in doing. Thing is, ornaments, earrings, necklaces, pendants, any depends on the size of your scrap wood. Depends on the size and thickness of your scrap wood. Compound cut stuff works really good. Like I said, ornaments.
Window hangers.
Yeah, window hanger. Basically, anything you can basically piece together. Like if you can get these multi-piece snowflake ornaments that I have here. These are actually easier to stack cut though, but they are pretty fragile. I cut these out of 1/8 Baltic birch, and there are 4 pieces to them.
Yeah, they slot together. Yeah,
slot fitted together. There's 4 pieces to those. So you can make, if you got scraps that small, do you make out of those? You can make tons of those. I actually refound the pattern for these snowballs as well. These are there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces to these ones. It's kind of
Ray says, I can't make that, John.
you can because the thing is you're cutting them flat and just sticking them together. It's pretty simple actually. Scrap pieces, like I said,
Okay.
pendants. Go on.
She says the plywood is they're pretty large pieces. How thick is it? That's going to be another decider.
Well, you see, yeah, your thickness is going to decide on what you're going to actually put out. Trivets, coasters, even if you cut them into 3-inch squares, cut out an initial in the center, fill it with silicone or epoxy, right? And then you got a set of coasters.
There you go.
If you got some nice aromatic cedar, you can make some bacon. I like Canadian bacon. You can make some Canadian bacon strips for you.
Dwight Weagle, Randy Green, and Copper Owl Wood Turning have joined us.
Wow, everybody's here. Hey, Randy. Hey, Dwight. Copper Owl. Slotted ornaments are pretty easy to make, right? Because you basically just need two pieces of scrap wood, and you just slot them together. Add some extra fancy frillies on those.
Yep.
These arrowhead designs, I believe these are through Sheila Landry. She has these slotted arrowhead designs. But when I was doing my 25-hour live, I was using a lot of scraps for almost everything I made.
Yeah, you had some idiot sending you stuff.
Yep, exactly.
That you ended up having to cut out.
And yeah, so
that one?
ornaments, crosses, snowflakes.
I sent him that little star made out of treble clefs, and he thought, "Oh, that's cool." That probably took an hour and a half by itself.
Yeah,
that was a long cut.
But if you get started now, like just get a bunch of scraps together. It doesn't even matter. You can actually, even if you laminate your scraps together, you can get some really cool designs. Make some pen blanks. Make if you're not into turning, just small quick ornaments that are easy to do. And like I said, I made those 3 for this candle holder that was made out of a scrap piece of pine that I had.
Yep.
But it's your imagination is the only thing stopping you from doing what you want to do.
The only limit is your imagination.
Yeah. Well, even these candle holders that I made, these are Steve Good design. So these are from Steve Good. There's 3 candle holders here, and that's basically just half inch pine with some round discs on top of them. But together they make this cool heart.
That's cool.
That's a Steve Good design.
That's a good Valentine's project. Just saying.
Scraps. There you go. I made this out of scraps. Made those out of scraps. Just silhouettes. Peter and Wendy.
Yeah. So yeah, the thickness is really going to dictate what you can do with it. Because if you've got like 1/4 inch, that's a little more versatile for things like that than say 1 inch underlayment,
Yeah. But if you have a thickness planer as well, you can it's not advised to throw your plywood through the thickness planer, but it gives you some really cool designs.
If you're careful and you take teeny tiny bites, it will work.
Yep.
But you got to take teeny tiny bites. And if you want plywood that thin, don't discount hobby shops that specialize in radio controlled airplanes. They sell sheets of plywood. I've seen 3-ply Baltic birch plywood, 1/64 of an inch thick. You can get some real thin stuff.
And like with I got a whole the whole bottom of my desk here is full of scrap wood, but it's not scrap wood. It just hasn't been repurposed the way I want it to yet. But like with little scraps, you can make, you know, pretty intricate designs from a bunch of little scrap pieces. And with your broken blade, you can still stick little blades in there. See the little broken blade I have in there? That's Steve Good Design. It's called Scroller Man on Steve Good's website.
Jason has to take off to go to work.
What? Work?
Yeah.
But letters and fonts. The letters. So what I'm working on today. So I'm gonna do some more work on this that I'm building up, because I know this is all done out of scraps. Grandkids,
Yep.
And then all the letters are done out of scrap wood as well. Butterflies are done out of smaller pieces of wood. I'm not saying they're, you know. And then I actually have another project I'm working on at the same time as well is coat hangers, pajama hangers for the grandkids and stuff, and the neighbor kids next door. So I got their names that I'm doing up. I'm going to mount. So the names are actually cut out of pallet board that I ran through the planer. Put their names on, so that the names will be individually cut out, and then the backers are going to be out of half-inch pallet board, pine pallet board as well. And then I'm going to use my scrap piece of oak from my pallet as well, and I'm going to make coat hangers out of these as well. So I'm going to rip cut these, and I'll cut probably 3 out of each one, and then mount them to the board. And there you go, instant pajama / house coat hanger for the kids, custom.
Okay, Ray says she's going to try the coasters.
Yeah, coasters are quick and easy, and if you want to, just give me a sec.
Yeah, Robin, you said your dad gave you some fence wood. I have made a ton of outdoor signs using fence wood. Fence boards are excellent for that. I just sand them. Robin said her dad gave her a bunch of fence boards. I've made a ton of outdoor signs with fence boards. They're excellent for that. I sand them with 150 just to clean it up, and then that's it.
If you want to make coasters, the best idea you can do is go down to Goodwill or Value Village or a dollar store or whatever, and buy a set of coasters and use those as templates. Because you can use the box template to build your box out of to hold your coasters in. You can use the coasters themselves as a template for your outside, or go down to your tile store and pick up some tile remnants, and you basically just make some frames for those.
Oh, nice.
Just make some frames to frame your tiles into, and you can, the dollar store, get some cork, put some cork in there as well.
Oh, my apologies, Ray.
There's raise a man. There's all kinds of ideas at your dollar store, even to grab something and improve on it just with scraps you have lying around.
Nancy's back. No luck.
Because I know what I was going to do as well. Give me one more second.
Okay. Yeah, my apologies, Ray. I saw everybody typing RAE, and I made assumptions, and that was wrong. I apologize. Yeah, the spelling throws. Exactly. My apologies.
Now, Dollarama always has sales on the clearance end of season stuff. So if you go down, even just buy one or two, I believe these were placemats. Now, these are Easter placemats, right? Easter, Christmas, Halloween. You know, and they
Okay.
were what, $1.50. They were $1.50 for these placemats or center holders or whatever. You can use these as templates or even just a section of it to fancy up whatever, right? Like this one's got poinsettias on it, poinsettias and holly. So I can actually just take a section of that, like just copy a section of that onto wood or paper, and use that as a pattern for a wall hanging or over the door or whatever thing, right?
If you know somebody with a large format scanner, you could actually scan that in and scale it down to whatever size you want. Let's say you
Yeah.
wanted that Easter egg to be 4 inches tall. If you know somebody with a large format scanner, they could scan it in. You could shrink it down and print it up. There's a nice template.
Because I also
Or
picked up
pattern.
this. I also picked up this too, and I believe it was a wall hanging, or a door separator or something. Now it's kind of huge, but you basically only need one. You only need one section square of it, and you can do all kinds of cool stuff with just the one section. And basically, all you got to do, like, you basically got six patterns here that you can either cut up or redraw onto something else that you can use.
Yeah.
So,
That would be cool. That would be cool traced onto a sheet of plywood for a room divider.
yeah, or even just some fancy diagonal hanging with a letter in the front of it.
Yeah.
For your last name or whatever, right?
Yeah. Use that behind it.
Yeah. So your imagination is the only thing stopping you from creating whatever you want to do. I know I've shown this before. I've shown this before too, and this as well. So this is a light bulb flower stand. This is available on Steve Good's website as well. It's basically four pieces and a light bulb. Thing is, take a dead light bulb, break the center out of it, but when you assemble it, the light bulb has to be in there when you assemble it. That way the light bulb doesn't fall out. That's the trick behind it. And going along with scraps as well again. Like when I built this for a contest, it was just I took a bunch of different patterns. I believe this was a Sheila Landry snowflake design that I put an extra base onto. And these were Sheila Landry snowflakes on here as well that I put strings on and silicone on the inside of a globe. Then got a fancy light for the bottom. So it's like it's my snow globe.
Hey, there you go.
Right?
That's pretty cool.
It's just a matter. It's just whatever you throw together gets you your final concept. Like as long as you have an idea in mind of what you want to do, then it's not that hard to bring to fruition of your concept of what you want to do. And you're not like I said, you're not limited to wood, because I've cut on shell, aluminum, rubber flooring, foam core bricks on the side of a building. You're not limited to wood. It's charger plates, plastic, acrylic, records. You're not limited to just wood on the scroll saw.
Yeah, that's one thing I want to do myself is cut a couple of vinyl albums and print up my own labels for them. But find the old scratched up records down at the thrift shops, what have you, that aren't really worth much. Just kind of hit them with a heat gun to kind of hide those scratches, and then print up and put your own label on it. So
well, when I did my Maker's Rock album for Kiss Dynasty record album, I did the album for the insert as well, and I
Mhm.
went online, found the actual labels,
Mhm.
downloaded them, printed them, and
Mhm.
just put it right on the record.
Yeah,
That way,
exactly.
when I did my Peter Pan record in the house right now, I did the same thing. I basically kept my original record. I photocopied the labels and put them onto an old record. I think it was, I can't remember what the record was that I cut
Yeah.
up.
Leonard
way-
Nimoy teaches you French
Yeah.
or something like that.
That way, you keep the original album,
Um,
and you just go down to the dollar store or Goodwill or whatever. You know, you can buy albums.
Yeah.
Time it doesn't freaking at garage sales and stuff.
yeah,
That way, you keep the original album with the original album cover, and you use a scratched up old album.
yes, exactly. And there's a lot of people making clocks out of those, and that's what I want to make. Is I want to make a clock. I want to cut the pattern from the Beatles Abbey Road cover. Them walking across the crosswalk. I want to cut that pattern in the top of the album, and then have the Abbey Road label, the Apple Records Abbey Road label, Abbey Road label. Good grief, Martin.
There you go.
Spit it out. That's what happens when you get new teeth. You have to teach yourself to talk again.
That's what they told me, and I never did. You got to practice your S's and your T's.
Well, S's are the ones that still give me a problem, and so do L's. You don't realize how much your tongue touches the roof of your mouth when you speak until
yeah.
you start having to think about it. But S's, I still whistle.
You'll get used to it. I have no teeth in it all, and I can say S, I can say L. You just learn not to talk with your lips.
That's what I'm doing. I'm training myself now.
It's not a training thing. It's just a time thing.
Just getting used to it.
There's
Yeah,
no
I
amount
know.
of training gonna help.
Oh, my wife thinks I'm nuts. I sit in here and sing to myself out loud and the whole thing, just trying to get used to it.
Yeah, your S's will probably be the worst forever. I mean, you know what? S's were worse for me with the teeth.
Yeah.
I always made like one hell of a whistle every time I said S.
Yeah. Show me and the S. Show me. I still feel like I have a jawbreaker tucked in the back corner of my mouth. Show me the way to go home.
I couldn't talk at all when I first
We
had
just
my
gotta-
teeth fixed.
Just think about all those sun tanning snakes down in Mississippi that are singing songs.
Seriously?
Literally.
Show off.
Literally.
Sun
Now,
cleaning snake.
if I take my teeth out, I can't say that at all.
Yeah. Well, the one that got me on the way to the dentist to have an adjustment made and get the soft liner put in. I had my teeth in, we're driving down, and I tried to say a little bit. And when I said little bit, the top plate came out, it dropped down, the bottom plate flipped up, and I'm like, holy hell, don't say that, as I'm
you
trying to
slip it-
drive and get everything fitting back
Did you
in.
just flip us the bird? You flipped us the bird, Mark.
Did I?
I can do you. I can do you one even better. I was always really embarrassed. I didn't want people to know that I had false teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to a company Christmas dinner, and I went to take a bite of vegetable soup, opened my mouth up, and my teeth fell out into my soup.
I'm waiting for that to happen. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm waiting for it.
That was the day I started gluing them in. They no longer fall out.
My grandfather on my mother's side used to take his teeth out and throw them at you. He'd pop that sucker out and you better catch it. You better not let his teeth break. And he was good. He'd bean you on the back of the head. Bam! Get out of the way, boy. Bring me my teeth.
I need to heat mine up again and reshape them.
What? You can do that?
Oh, it's an adventure.
Yeah. I put mine on a silicone pad and put it in a toaster oven. That's about all they do with them. You not know that? When you take them in there, they put them in an oven and then they reshape them. When they come back in and they're messing with them, that's what they're doing. They're just heating them up and reshaping them.
I thought they were like at the ophthalmologist where you take your glasses and they stick them in a heated bead bed and then reshape them for you. I thought it was the same concept as that.
Well, it's still heat. It's they got a special little oven they use, but I don't have that special little oven, and toaster oven works great.
Yeah.
Just don't cook them. I keep it, I put them on silicone pad and put a silicone pad over top of them so the heat, the radiant heat doesn't just blister them,
Yeah.
And you just keep checking them, and they'll eventually get pliable. And that top part that starts cutting into you so bad on the outside, right there, you can start mashing it in to where it comes back in and doesn't hurt so bad.
Toaster oven. I got microwave. oven stuck in my head. Sorry.
Oh no! Oh hell, I don't know.
I know you don't want to stick those.
Now I'm gonna have to go stick a pair in the microwave, see what happens. I got extras.
I want a 3D depth map so I can carve a set out of cherry and maple and hang them on the wall in the shop.
George Washington didn't have all that fancy stuff. He just did it by hand.
Yeah, and he hated it.
But he ate.
He didn't do all that because he liked it. He did it because he had to.
Well, I guess Christmas is officially over at my house.
If I was if I was to carve my own teeth, I'm pretty sure I'd have like vampire fangs or like.
I'll tell you what, if I made my own teeth, it'd be a lot sharper than them fake things they give you.
Yeah,
mine are pretty sharp. I can freaking bite my tongue.
Mine are pretty sharp.
Not as sharp as your real teeth were.
No, but yeah,
The first time I had an electrical job to do, I always use wire strippers, and I'm down to one, don't have the wire stripper, go right back to the old wire stripper and like yank them right out on the floor. And I was like, I just can't do that anymore.
Can't do that no more. Well, that's one reason why the tops had to go. I had teeth that were chipped where I did that, stripping wire, and it chipped a piece off, and son of a gun.
I used to bite all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you and me both. Not no more.
Shay
says she's got no words. Well, you just wait.
I was so happy when they came out with twist off bottle caps on beer bottles. I stopped doing this.
Yep, I broke 2 teeth doing that. I broke one so bad that I sat there at the bar and got drunk and took toothpicks that were on the table and dug it out.
Oh, Jesus.
I regretted it the next morning.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what happened to my tooth?
Shay, how are you feeling today? Are you feeling better? Are you working on your saw right now or what? Did you come on and chat with us?
Shay has got to be the happiest sick person I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how she can be so cheerful and be so sick. Fred
Taylor says in the UK we have a product called Fixodent. We have the same thing, adhesive cream, which works pretty good. Yes, I am trying the Fixodent powder right now. This is the first time I've used the powder adhesive. So far, so good.
Let me tell you something about that before you get too involved in that. Part of my health issues came from using Fixodent because of the nickel that's in it.
This flat out right straight on the label, nickel free, nickel and zinc free.
I'm just warning you.
Yeah, no worries.
I know. Go on.
I'm like I said, I'm experimenting. I've tried the goop. I still have the goop, the cream, and then I have the powder. When I get my permanents, I'm going to try like crazy not to use adhesive at all. But
you haven't lived till you've put too much cream in there and mashed it in, and it squirts down your throat and gagging.
No. See, I was warned. I was warned about that. There's like, look, a little bit goes a long way. What I don't like is when you take them out to soak them overnight, you spend the next 20 minutes in there getting that goop off of the roof of your mouth.
Let me tell you a secret about that too. If you will get you a really, really soft toothbrush, it'll bring that stuff right. But because I used to do that too, I'd sit in there and pick 30 minutes before I could eat and have to pick that stuff out.
Well, I have one of my eye teeth that they pulled out, like run the root ran right up into my sinus cavity,
Mhm.
and so I basically have a hole right now from my
Right.
my jaw into my sinus cavity. And the first time I tried Polydent, the Polydent gel, it went right up in there, and I had such a bad sinus infection for 2 weeks. It was just so bad, so I stopped using that. And one of the guys at work said, "Oh, try the C-Bond powder." I'm like, "Well, how's that work?" He goes, "Oh, just put put powder on, and just stick it right in. It stays in all day." I'm like, "What? I'm gonna do that every day?"
Yeah.
It's just easier not having any adhesive in there at all. Why are we
Right.
talking about dentures, by the way?
I don't know.
I don't
Because
know.
nobody here has teeth.
But one final thing I'll say is I saw something that was pretty cool. Somebody made a set of gums out of pink silicone. I don't remember who it was, but they cast a set of gums out of pink silicone and they put their screwdriver bits in it. And that's what sits over on the corner of the work table. It looks like 2 sets of dentures with screwdriver bits.
I
for
could see it if you were a dentist hobbyist, and I don't. That'd be creepy.
it looked creepy as hell, but it was funny. And I just thought, now there's somebody with a sense of humor.
So Shay says she feels like poop and she couldn't taste her bacon. Oh, there's nothing worse than not tasting bacon. Yeah, Christine says stop by, say hi. No snow day there. Of course not.
Wade uses an ultrasonic cleaner. Okay.
I bet it takes a lot out of you, Shay. I couldn't believe when you came on last night that you were so chipper. I know you're sick, but you come across as still being pleasant. I'm very miserable when I'm sick. I can't even fake it when I'm sick.
I'm sick. I just want to be left alone. Just
Yeah.
don't baby me. Don't dote over me. Just let me
me
sleep.
alone.
Just
Yep.
go away and leave me alone. That's it. You know, don't pamper me. I don't want to be pampered.
Shay's just a happy person.
Yes, she is.
Chris says he has all his teeth, including all 4 wisdom teeth, 63 years.
I still have all of mine too. They're in a jar.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing.
That's my one, probably my absolute favorite.
Wait, I can do one better. And better than you, Chris. I have 2 extra sets of teeth.
So there. My absolute favorite Stephen King quote of all time was, he said, "People think I'm some kind of monster. Actually, I have the heart of a small child. I keep it in a jar on my desk."
Yeah, nice. All right. Anybody else want to know anything or learn anything? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm
What
gonna start
size
cutting.
blade are you using and what material are you cutting?
I'm using a Excalibur 21-inch scroll saw, with a
Okay.
21-inch throat from front to back. I use spiral. I'm using 01 spiral blades. They are
Okay.
penguin golds. Dude, penguin gold blades.
Okay.
They are from Advanced Machinery. That's where I get my blades from.
Okay.
I am cutting. I believe this is 3/8. It's quarter inch pine.
Hey, Mike.
Reclaimed pallet boards that I'm cutting these letters out on. These letters are, well, okay. So I call it pallet boards because basically they're crating. Because when all our signs come in to the shop, they use all brand new boards.
Okay.
And they're usually first or second cut boards, so they can get a pallet or a flat of them for next to nothing. And
okay, so it's not like you're tearing apart pallets that have been drug across the ground with a forklift or stuff.
I'm not tearing apart pallets. I'm basically just using crating for wood, which is usually 1 by 6, 1 by 6 or
Okay.
half by 6, and basically that's that they become in like 10-foot lengths. Usually is what our signs are built in.
Okay.
And then I just take them, pull the staples out because usually they're all stapled together, and run them through the planer,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get some really nice grains on these.
Yeah.
And
Now,
that's what I use because it's free wood.
are they still pretty green or are they dry?
They're all kiln dried because you can actually see this. Most of them when they come in still have the green labels on them, saying that they're kiln dried, and they're A1 boards, so they're good boards,
Okay.
and they're kiln dried.
Nice. Nice. Mike Dances with Aardvarks has dropped in. Chaim Matza has dropped in.
Hey, Mike. Hey, hi.
Shay says Van now has a fever, so prayers for Van the man.
Wow. But usually about 2 or 3 times a year, I'll go through our wood pile because the thing is basically like we get so much crating at the shop that it basically sits in a pile out front, and whoever can come by picks it up all the time. So depending on time of year, usually spring or summer, I'll as we're pulling the crating apart, I'll put a lot of it aside. I'll just bring it home. Like I said, I'll bring it home. Cut the end staples off because there's usually like 12 or 15 staples on the ends of them, and then 3 or 4 usually in like every 4 feet from there. Pull the staple. I'll cut the end staples off, pull the other ones out, or I'll just cut them off as well. And I still end up with some pretty decent lengths, like 4 to 5 foot lengths. Run through the planer, and then we're good to go.
Well, you can't save every board. I know, God knows I tried. But I found that over the years, I have to be a lot more selective about what I keep as far as reclaimed wood is concerned, because you can literally store too much to where you got no place to walk.
Oh, I know.
It just gets completely out of hand. So
I got shelving on the far side of my wall. Actually, I got shelving on both sides of my wall and my floor, and underneath my cutoff desk is all wood.
Oh yeah, I've got it stacked all over the place.
But like there's usually 1 or 2 days I'll basically just cut and run everything through the planer so that I know it's all good to go. Then I'll restack it all because it's all shorter lengths and stuff.
I still don't remember where I got this from, but for instance, I have this 2x2 piece of Ipe, and I don't know where I got it from. I know it was a piece of scrap from something. It's gorgeous stuff. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, but I got it. It's 50 inches long, so it's more than 4 foot long, and it's 2x2 and it's heavy as heck. You can make an excellent turning project. I just don't know what the heck I'm going to do with it. I guess I'll figure it out. I don't know. I got stuff stacked up all over the place here. I got 12-quarter maple. I've got some oak. I've got cherry and walnut and lace wood. Grief.
So I don't know if you can see down here, but so I got
no, because you're still featuring me. So.
Oh.
There we go.
So these are probably 5 foot lengths, and like I said, so you can see the staple holes in here, and here, but they're still pretty decent boards that I've planed down. Like it's the character in them that I like about them. I got some 8 foot ones here as well, and I got 4 12-foot lengths of this 3x3, 3.5. What size is this?
Oh, nice.
Sure it's all solid oak, and so it's 3.5 by 2.5 solid oak, right? That it's pretty crappy when it first comes in, but then like I said, I'll just cut it down, run it through the planer, and end up with these nice boards.
Clean it up, and you got good stock. Yep.
So it's free, so you can't complain about that.
Yep. Those would make nice bandsaw boxes.
Yeah, I hardly ever use my bandsaw though. But like I'm going to use those for the coat hangers for the kids for
Yeah.
their house coats and pajamas.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And free wood, and you keeping it out of the landfill. That's the thing that bugs me.
Oh, like we go to the landfill. There's so much decent wood there.
Yeah.
Like if Jeff Murray pops in today, he can tell you about, because he works at the landfill and he gets so much free wood from even cabinets that like oak cabinets that he gets from the landfill and everything, like drawers and stuff.
Oh yeah, doors and drawer fronts.
Yep, all kinds of cool free stuff that he gets.
There's a little tip there. Hit your local cabinet shop, especially a custom cabinet shop. If a lot of times they will have miscut doors and drawer fronts. A lot of times they'll just give them to you to get them the hell out of their shop. But if they want something for them, it's usually a couple of bucks. And you can get some very nice pieces that way. They have miscuts or wrong species, or some of them might be finished. They might have paint or stain on them, but that can be removed fairly easily. Just run through the planer and you're done. Or use a stripper. And you can get some nice material that way. I've picked up solid cherry and other things, maple. I use a lot of maple. I like maple. Always have. So another place is wood flooring, hardwood flooring companies. They oftentimes have remnants from an install job that they'll sell for real cheap. And you may have to plane ridges off the back or any finish off the top. But, like my wife's bagpipe instructor, they did a kitchen remodel. And about a week after the remodel was finished, their ice maker, the line started leaking, and they didn't know it. They come out one morning and the whole kitchen was flooded. And they had to take everything out and redo the flooring. And he asked me, did I want it? Well, it's 400 square foot of solid walnut flooring. You ding dong skippy, I want it. And I was on that like white on rice. Brought all that flooring home, took the nails out, ran it through the planer, and I've got a bunch of nice walnut in here. So, but the problem there is now you got to come up with projects to use it. And there's no end to the projects I have, just not a lot of them can use that walnut. So
I know I have probably I get 2.5 boxes of 2-inch by 1/2-inch oak flooring with a nice finished front on it, like finished top on it, and basically it's all tongue and groove. So basically, I just plane off the backside because the backside has ridges in it.
Yeah.
For your glue to adhere to the floor, the subfloor, and I basically just plane that off, and then I'll still stick them together as tongue and groove, mount them to a backer board, and use that as a pretty nice finished backer for a sign or whatever.
Yep. And don't discount old fence boards either. Like I said, I've made many an outdoor sign, address signs and what have you out of old fence boards. Clean it up with some 150 grit sandpaper, and it looks pretty nice. And I don't even put a finish on it. I let it age again. I did finish one outdoor sign that I made from fence boards. And that's it's been an experiment that I already knew the outcome to, but I wanted to be able to show folks. And that's one of the videos I'm going to be putting out later on this year, this summer. I'm going to take that sign down and show it in detail. Mike says, I got about 2.5 cubic meters of that oak flooring, John, more than enough for life. Depends on how many projects a week you do.
Is that too loud or is that tolerable?
It's tolerable for me. Yeah, I'm going to have to go in about 10 minutes. But just wanted to come on and say howdy.
Why, you got to forage for food again?
No, it's not foraging this time. We've got some places we've got to go. We got to go to do a little bit of grocery shopping and take some stuff to the post office and other goody fun stuff like that.
So when you're cutting out a bunch of letters, just a quick note here, don't forget to mark the back of them, like number them in order. And if you got letters that are like I's, make sure you mark an arrow to mark up on them. And O's, same thing. I's and O's.
Okay.
Up arrows. So that way when you go to lay them back down, and I'm going to print off another copy of my pattern so I can just lay the letters in place where they go. And then I'll run a piece of tape across the front of them. So that way they know they won't move on me. Just so you know that.
Perfect. All right, I'm going to go ahead and dig on out so I can go.
All right, Mark.
Thanks
for hanging out.
Dressed.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Y'all have a good time. We will be recording the Trampled Underfoot podcast tonight at 6:30 Pacific, 9:30 Eastern. So hope to see some of you there. Just go on YouTube, look for Trampled Underfoot podcast. That's us.
What is that? What is that in Mountain Time?
They said there would be no math, so I don't know. Pacific time you're looking at.
I'm 1 hour behind you.
7:30. I thought you were ahead of me.
Oh yeah, so sorry, I'm 1 hour ahead of you.
Yes.
And Jerry's 1 hour ahead of me.
Yes. Well, no, Jerry's on Eastern, so he should be 2 hours.
No, he's 1 hour ahead of me.
He's holding he's holding up 2 fingers. He's 3 hours ahead of me.
Well, it's 11 o'clock right now for me.
Yeah, it's 1 in the afternoon for you.
Really?
Yeah. It's 10 in the morning for me.
So, that's right. Yeah. So everybody in Texas is 1 hour ahead of me.
Right. Right.
Stupid time zones, right, Jerry? Stupid time zones. That was the first call you made. Oh, it's up at 9 o'clock. Oh, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Stupid time zones.
Yep. Blame the railroads. All right. Catch y'all later. Have a good day.
Mark, talk to you later. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I could unmute myself. I don't think my sewing machine's as loud as your saw is.
You making do-rags?
Yeah.
How many orders did you get for those?
Well, I have 2 solid orders right now. I haven't really pushed it because I had to get a break from it. That's why we did what we did. I just needed a break. I'm just now getting back on it.
I'm using a spiral blade, it's still easier to cut pushing away from you. Even though I can go every direction with them. And also when you're making smaller letters, try and keep them in groups, because what I did with this set, because they got straight tops and bottoms, I rough cut it out first, took it to my sander, sanded to the line, so I got a nice straight edge tops and bottoms on them, so I don't have to worry about that edge. Try and keep them together as you're cutting them apart, because it gives you more stability, so you have less breakage in your letters themselves as you're cutting them out. All right, Nancy, is your premiere, so head on over to YouTube at Little Treasure by Nancy and go check out her premiere. She's got some really cool projects on there. What are you working on today, Nancy? Are you doing some more of your little house furniture stuff, or oh no, you're doing your crochet for your Golden Girls, isn't it? Oh, craft room tour, cool. And also another advantage to the spiral blades is that you can. What I do, I take my time though, is that I can rush through these and everything else, just make cuts, and hopefully they stand up straight. But the thing is I like to take my time and use the spiral blade itself to sand into my corners any little mistakes that I make and stuff. So as you can see, I'm pretty good to my line right now on most of these. All right, on all of them actually right now, because I use the spiral blade to sand to my line. Say that, for example. I don't know if you can see that little dip in there on the K. So what I'm going to do is go back in and just sand it. See my line? Nice and smooth, and square up the corner. And yes, you can do square cuts with a round blade. A lot of people don't think you can. Mike says he started a new project to mess with people's noggins. A ring of 3 captive goblets. That sounds cool. It might not work, but I think it will. I want to see that. And now I know that there's going to be a fragile piece right there. So I'm going to take the E off first, and then I'll take the K off, and I'll have 2 full letters that I'm not dealing with this narrow spot here. I seen a post on Facebook this morning. I can't remember who put it on, but they were talking about it doesn't matter whether you're a beginner, advanced, professional, scroll star. Every pattern, whether it be simple or mega detailed, like Charles Deering patterns over at woodbusiness.com, that every pattern you do, whether, like I said, whether it just be a silhouette or something three-dimensional, it's all one cut at a time. So it doesn't matter how many entry holes you make. If you're one of these people, like Jeff Murray knows exactly how many entry holes he has in every pattern that he does. He does a lot of Jeff Zaffino's patterns that he's, on average, they're about 700, 800 to 1,200 entry holes. It doesn't matter whether you got 1 or 4 or 40 or 400 entry holes in a design. It's still one hole at a time. So just take your time and
get a Seiko scrollers drill.
Yeah. Go get a Seiko scrollers drill and get a Seiko scroll saw and get your blades from Bear Woods. Anyway, I'm not sponsored by any of them. But like I said, one hole at a time. Doesn't matter the size of your project. Just take your time. And the pattern, basically, every line on a pattern is a guideline. Try and stay within the lines, just like when you're coloring. Just try and stay within the lines, and you're good to go. Once you pull the pattern off, nobody's going to know the mistakes you made. Nobody's going to know what you added, what you didn't leave out. So take your time and do your work, and you'd be surprised what you can do with simple little things anyway. And no matter how simple the project you make, there's somebody out there that's going to buy it from you regardless. Even if you don't want to sell it, you can give it away. People will still appreciate the art and work that you're doing. Now, this isn't going to be a marathon live. So you guys don't have to hang out. You guys don't have to stay here. It's just I'm going to be in my shop anyway, and this is what I'm going to be doing. So
I'm not complaining.
Until I do 101 hour live, being like, now I got to do a longer one.
Yeah, I left myself nowhere to go.
So I'm not going to mention any names. I'm like trying not to throw anybody under the bus here, but I know somebody who is she wants to feel so independent that when she does stuff, she doesn't want help with doing things. Now, yeah, I know. So the thing is that she made a turkey dinner and she pulled the turkey out of the oven by herself. Now she needs a walker to stand up with, and she pulled the turkey out and she was pulling the turkey out of the pan, and the pan spilled on her, and she got grease all over her shirt and the front of her pants. Now, she only ended up with a first-degree burn. It wasn't that bad because she was basically bending over at the time that it happened. But do you know with living beyond disability, anything that would help keep a person upright when they don't have use of their legs, but they like, but they still need a walker to get around with. Now, most of the time, she spends in her recliner chair that actually raises to lift her up to a standing position so that she can get to her walker to go to the bathroom and stuff. But do you know of any contraption that would be mobile to keep her upright?
To keep her upright?
Yeah.
Not unless you talk like what we were talking about, exoskeletons. I can't come up with anything. That's the whole thing. That's why I put this track system in the ceiling in here so that I could, literally make a rig to hang myself in here by my waist, with a climbing rig. But it's just not feasible because you're limited then by where I can go with the rope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So no, I wish I had something, but I don't. Is she does she have trouble walking, or can she walk pretty decent with the walker?
No, she basically has to shuffle.
See, it's time, as much as I hate to say it, man, it's time for her to have something like this.
Yes, I know. I understand that, but she's so stubborn and wants to be independent, doesn't want help from anybody to do anything that she feels. I'm guessing psychologically that if she's in a chair, then she's useless.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's part of the coming out of the darkness into the light that is my thing with living beyond disability, because that is the darkness you live in. You know what I mean? And you have to be willing to pull yourself out of that darkness, or it will consume you and end you.
Because I think it was more too much stress at the time, because it was over Christmas holidays, that she was always the one that always put on the big Christmas dinners and went all out, right?
Right.
And then when her disease came into effect and put her in a walker, she used it lightly when it first happened. She can drive, like she can drive, like she has all the hand pedals to drive with. She needs a scooter when she goes out of the house. They got a lift to go up. They got one of those acorn lifts to go up and down the stairs. But she basically lives on the first floor now, and she's got an elevator lift in the garage to take her to her van in her scooter.
Well, she's really independent then. I mean, she has the means to be really independent. Why does she fight the chair so much in the house?
Because it's one of those things where it's like, okay, like my mindset, right? Well, this is my house. I can do what I want in my house. This is the way I've always done it. I don't need help with anything. I want to do it on my own. Only problem is she's getting to the point where she needs the help, but she won't take the help.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I really, I was the same way. I had a lot of people willing to help me. I just needed to do a lot of it on my own. And it will come, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably a lot younger, so.
Well, she's younger than I am.
Well, this is one of these things, man. I was running my own business, and a couple of them, and we decided to make a major life change and move. And it wasn't that we decided to. I got tetanus and just a bunch of bad stuff happened, and we had to move. But I had a good career. I had everything going for me. I mean, I had a solid career with this company. Great benefits. For the first time, I felt like I was not really living the dream, but where I wanted to be. Had plans for things that I was going to do in the future, and it's just one of those things. She'll have to just get to the point where she accepts some of it. Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Oh,
I'm still here. I'm just looking. I'm looking something up so I can send it to you, so you know what I'm talking about. What she has. Now I know it's listed as a rare disease. It's listed as it's listed on under one of the rare diseases, and I know that there's not a lot of people that have it.
I've heard of this. I think it was through you though that I heard it.
Probably.
Yeah, that was through you. You were talking about this.
Because it falls under muscular dystrophy.
Right. Okay, knowing this, without reading all of that right at the moment, is exercise a good thing or a bad thing?
It's bad.
That's what I figured, because it builds up in the muscle, right?
Yep. Now it's actually at the point right now that the sunken living room with one step down with maybe a 6-inch one step down, she can't even do that anymore. So she can't even go into the sunken living room. So she's stuck on the one level basically, unless she goes out of the house, which is basically once a month now.
Man, you see that? That's like the position that I'm in. All the doctors and all the therapists say, with enough work, enough practice, this, that, and the other, that I could possibly get up to walking with a walker or a cane. But because the process of trying to get there caused me to have 2 other severe head traumas, they were like, it's not worth the risk.
Yeah. But it's like every year, we go down there and it's like, you want help? Do you want help? No, I can do it. Do you want help? No, I can do it. And then,
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the same. It was the same with me. That everybody just had to basically back off, let me struggle and do my thing. And eventually, I hit a point where I was like, okay, I need help. I mean, that's like this morning when you were on here, when I first disappeared for so long. That's what happened. That's how I got all these bruises on my arm already. I stood up right here to get something out of the cabinet and fell over and hit the table.
Well, I know Amanda's there. They hear her voice every once in a while.
No, she's not here now. She just happened. She came in because of that.
So, just out of curiosity, how about you remember old school library ladders that ran around?
Yep.
The library thing. Would that be a possibility for you? Because
I thought about that in here, but there's just not enough real room for that. But the step ladder I have is fine. It's just, see, this is part of the disability is, as long as I'm sitting here, I'm fine. The second I stand up, I lose horizon. I can't figure out My brain doesn't know which way up.
So it's like a vertigo.
Yeah, kind of. Real bad case of vertigo, but it's just permanent. It's not ever going to go away. As long as I'm seated, I'm fine. Now, if I turn this chair too fast in the wrong direction, it'll mess me up, make me sick for hours. But I mean, it's just things I've got. You know, you learn your limitations, I guess.
Yeah.
I've learned what I can and can't do, and I've learned what I should and shouldn't do. There's a difference between what I can do and what I shouldn't do. You know, I can go in here and cook my own meal. I shouldn't go in here and cook my own meal. And see, if Amanda and Chase had their way, I would be living with them. You know, they do have their own place. They're just always here because Amanda hates to leave me alone. It's kind of crazy. But I get it. I mean, you know, they got to have their own time and their own place to be alone.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Jeff, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, John.
It sounds like
Howdy.
an echo.
Good. Yourself? Hey,
What do you have to?
You have to cut off YouTube, mute YouTube now.
Hang on. Hang on. There, that better?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's awesome.
Okay.
So it's your last day off of work, eh?
I've been off since December 2nd, so sometime you have to go back.
Oh, wow. That's going to be like starting all over again.
Pretty much at minus 34 tomorrow. It's going to be just friggin' lovely.
Yeah, I know. We were actually just talking about you and all your wood that you get at the landfill.
Uh-huh.
All your drawers and cabinet sides and stuff that you use for all your stuff.
You know
Where you
what's
at
great
right now?
about that is you sitting there
Oh.
saying that story, but here in the States, they won't let anybody take anything out of a landfill or even what we call our recycling centers, which is the places or convenience sites around here that we take our trash to. If somebody could be coming in with a brand new cabinet that you want, if you don't get it straight off of their truck onto yours, if they take it off the truck and it hits the ground, you cannot take it.
Well, that's the same way here, but I'm an employee, so I have first choice and last
Yeah, but
choice.
even the employees aren't allowed to take it. They'll get fired if they get caught taking stuff.
Huh. Oh, well.
They talk
Yeah,
about
it's
too
part of
much
that-
crap in the landfill, but we're not allowed to take it. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's all part of that pilfering law, right? You can't pilfer from the landfill.
Well, see, it used to be about 10 years ago, all these convenience sites they had here were just dumpsters on the corner of a country street intersection somewhere, and people just took their trash there and then they'd haul it to the landfill. But people would go there and dive into dumpsters and pull everything out of the dumpsters, and that's what they got tired of, is the people that pulled everything out and wouldn't put it back.
Yeah. People ruin it for themselves.
Yep.
So you've been awful quiet, John. I was just thinking the other day you haven't been on for a long time.
Yeah, it's been about 5 weeks, I think it was the last time I was on.
Got his
Yeah.
feelings hurt. Got his feelings
What's
hurt.
that? No, I didn't. I'm not.
Oh,
Jeff
wrong
knows
person.
me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Wrong
Jeff
person.
knows me. He knows I'm not a snowflake.
I had you confused with somebody else.
Yeah.
So you've been putting out the patterns this week, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've been putting out the patterns this week. Your last cutting, what that was that a Jeff Zavino one?
Rest of people's noggins are ringing.
Jim Bloom was the last one. The cowboy?
No, right.
Jim Bloom. Just finished cutting another one of his this morning.
You see Mike's comment over there? It says he started the project messing with people's noggins.
Yeah, I
A
saw
ring.
that. It was I laughed. It was hilarious.
That'd be
A
cool.
ring with three captive cups in it.
Ha! Or 3 captive goblets. That's different.
So,
I've done the
Jeff,
I've done the goblets with the
Jeff.
rings on them, but yep.
what do you got next on the scroll saw? What do you got going up next?
Actually got 3 on the go right now. I got Bradford Locks tortoise. Been working on that off and on. Plus Dave Monk's Intarsha cat that he posted quite a while ago.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting for Jim to redo his stagecoach design. Then I'm going to get into that one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I was in Windsor Plywood the other day. I was talking to Dan because I haven't seen him
Yep.
forever.
Right.
And I'm like, Dan, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. He goes, oh, I've been busy in my shop. And I said, yeah, really? Have you been busy in your shop? He goes, well, no, everybody comes over to his shop and gets busy. He just stands around, basically. I said, well, I know. I was talking with Jeff, and he's been spending a lot of time over there too. How's that working out? Did your oval your Coliseum chessboard, did that ever turn out for you?
Oh yeah. You want to see it?
Sure. Hey Chris, how's it going? What are you up to today?
Yeah.
Oh.
There it is.
Wait, let me put you big here for a second. Oh, that turned out really nice, eh?
It did. Couple of minor.
Are you what are you gonna are you building a special chess set for that now, or you just gonna use one of the other ones?
John, I've got 13 chess sets. You know that.
I know, but are you gonna make a special one just for that?
Hell no. I'm out of
Oh,
chess
come
sets.
on.
Nope. I'm out of chess sets for the time being. Who's dances with aardvarks?
Dances with aardvarks. That's Mike.
Oh, thanks, Mike. Comment. How do I type a comment?
You'll have to comment on YouTube.
Oh,
You have to comment on YouTube, but mute YouTube.
yeah. So I just won't use YouTube. Thanks, Mike. There, done. No, I actually went back to my basic roots and did some Intarsha over Christmas there for Janny. So you probably saw it, that old couple, Judy Gale Roberts pattern.
Yep, yeah, I saw that one. That turned out pretty good.
Yeah. Yes, I asked her what she wanted for Christmas. She said something from the heart, and I saw that, and I went, okay. And she tipped me off. She posted it Christmas Day and went, best gift ever. We've only been together 24 years, so about time I got it right.
Well, that's like the cupcake I did for Carrie
Yeah,
for birthday. She loved that. So
yeah. I got a friend request from her the other night, but I still in limbo because I've had a few friend requests come across lately, and people have been hacked. So I'm very cautious right now.
well, as far as I know, she hasn't been hacked.
Yeah. So I'll accept it later today, probably then.
Well, she should have at least she should have at least 3 friends in common with us.
Yeah.
One would be Jan, me, and What If I Could.
Okay. Oh, what are you making right now?
Oh, I'm just trying to finish up some projects that have been had on the go for a while here that are actually paid for now, so I can get them out the door.
Oh, that puts pressure on. I hate that.
No, it's not really pressure, but it's no big
Good.
deal. I don't consider it pressure. So it's for my sister-in-law, so I know it's not a big deal either.
So you have the week off?
No.
Oh,
We had I went into work yesterday and then it was too cold, so the
Yeah.
boss sent everybody home, and he called me yesterday, same thing as today, too cold. But I know we gotta go to high level Thursday
uh-huh.
because the job has to get done.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to warm up to -28 on Thursday.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be balmy t-shirt weather, but up in high level it's still gonna be -34.
That's too damn cold. I'm thinking of taking another week of holidays.
Take off till spring.
Yeah, it's only a couple of weeks away. So, Tommy's Workshop. Good evening.
Hey Tommy, how's it going? Let's see, all these people I haven't seen in forever, but I see them on other chats and stuff. Mike says, was thinking about today about making a chess set I gave away. All the pieces were made from different nuts and bolts. A gift from my nut and a bolt supplier who does look after them. Oh, that's kind of cool.
I've seen that A set similar to that, but
Yeah.
oh, thanks. Thanks, Chris.
We've got 3 sets to make. Yeah, I was over at Jeff's house when he was when you were designing that what do you call it? Do you call it the Coliseum chessboard? What do you call it? Like what's it?
Arena
What's the name?
chessboard.
Arena. Chessboard, yeah.
$450 American on Amazon or Etsy or something like that.
And you
No
made
longer-
that. You made that from maple and walnut, right?
Yes. And Dan had fun with his new steamer, so he could bend the ends around.
Cool. Oh, he's got a new steamer. Oh, I should go check him out then.
Yeah. Actually, take your saw down. We were down there doing a project before Christmas, and his motor burned out on his cabinet saw. So we haven't been doing any cutting down there.
I'm not hauling my saw down there.
I offered him mine, but so hopefully he'll get the motor back this week or next week. So
Oh yeah.
Chris got 3 sets to make.
Wow.
I love chess sets, but they take so bloody long and nobody wants them.
Yeah, like I said, I want to do a chess set. I want to do a chessboard and a chess set. I just don't know what set I want to do. There's so many to choose from.
There
What
it is.
happened to doing the year-long clock project?
I still have to buy the pattern for that, but I got a project on the go first. So I got a project that's due mid-February, but she's getting me some drawings first. And basically what it is a Dungeons and Dragons Dungeon Master screen that Dungeon Master will sit behind, and so it's going to be a four-fold briefcase style case that I'm building for it. It's going to have a dice tower in the middle of it, and it's going to have a couple drop down sides on the inside for the Dungeon Master to do his stuff onto. I'm going to have a holder for die, a holder for pencils and stuff, a couple little clips on it for his quick reference guides and stuff like that, and then the whole backside that faces all the players is going to be this dragon scene, and it's going to be customized with him and his wife's characters that I'm going to scroll saw and put on the front edge of the front side of it. But I'm going to layer it up, right? So it's going to look like really cool. So I'm waiting for her to come back with me with designs, because she's actually having one of her friends is drawing them up proper so that I can scroll saw them out better.
And then you start your grandfather clock.
Yes, then I'm going to start a grandfather clock. Yeah, so it's not a grandfather clock. Like, I just put grandfather clock because that was the easiest way to explain the Tower of Time from that Wilkins Woodworking, right? And so just to throw everybody off, nobody knows this yet because I know Graham and them don't watch my videos. but I'm going to do one of the small version of Steve Good's grandfather clock that's only 6 inches tall first.
Yeah.
And just take some really good close up pictures of it. Here's my grandfather clock. But yeah, I really want to do either the Tower of Time or one of the other heirloom clocks from Dan Wilkins Woodworking. Let's gotta get the pattern. I just gotta buy the patterns for them first.
Chris wants a link to my channel. What's that mean?
But you don't have a channel.
I don't have a channel.
Yeah, he doesn't have a channel. That's too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, you should. I don't. But I do know that Jeff does post up most of his stuff on Facebook.
J&J Woodworking, Grand Prairie.
There you go. Actually, you know what? I can post the link up in here for you.
Thank you. I don't know how to do that.
It's funny, you know, because I was looking for your name to message you this morning, and I forgot. I still have you down as Jeff Scroller.
Oh,
from when Dan first gave me your messaging stuff.
right.
Even on my phone, you come up with Jeff Scroller. J and J or J and J?
J&J.
No, I have your card here somewhere too. J
Yeah.
and J Wood.
Working.
Come on.
When you decide on a chess set, come talk to me and I'll show you all the patterns I have, John. Plus, I think it's Spielman's got a hell of a good book out there that I have that's got fairly simple ones in it. I made a couple of them.
Well, I get that I lent you my book, didn't I? Book that I have.
Maybe you did. Maybe you got it and I just borrowed it. Did I give it back?
So. Yeah. Yeah, I got it back.
Okay.
Yeah, you brought it back.
That's a good starter. Or I can get you some really stupid ones like here, I'll grab a couple. You've seen them, but these guys haven't. Hang on.
There you go, Chris. There's Jeff's Facebook page. So you can go check him out and all the stuff that he does. He does everything. He does entire just scroll sawing, pyrography. He paints his wood too. But they're actually pretty decent looking paintings though. And chess sets and everything. Why did this not post on Facebook?
Good thing I moved my computer to the basement. We got this set, which is fun.
Here, wait. Let me make you big for a second here. There you go.
Okay. Oh, wrong way. This hand. That's a fun one. Then you got Terry's pattern, which came off Facebook. Oops, this hand. And then you got probably the funnest one, Steve Good off his blog. Everybody was cutting these last year. Little stick man. Those are cute as hell. I'm done.
Well, that's only 3 sets though.
I know. Well, you don't want me to let them all out.
Come on, Jeff. You got to show all of them.
No, that's too much work. I'm on holidays.
So I know Jan's been pretty busy with her quilting now. Holy cow!
Oh, yeah.
She's doing like almost 2 a week now. What's up with
She stops and starts on usually 3 at a time. Does a little bit, gets frustrated, switches to another one, goes back.
Mhm.
So no, she's busy. I cut, she quilts. Hell of a combination.
Yeah. How's that new table working out for her upstairs?
Excellent. She loves it. My welcome-ish sign is great. Oh, it's in the background. Where
It's probably behind your head now. Yeah,
is it?
It's on the back. Yeah, it's on the back wall there.
No, I think they're looking at the Facebook page.
Yeah, they're probably looking at your Facebook page.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a cute one. Welcome-ish. You saw my Janevsky cut, eh? I've been wanting to do this one since 2018. Hang on. There you
Yeah,
go.
that reminds me of what was that movie with Peter Fonda?
Ghost Rider or something like that.
Yeah, Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
No. Not Ghost. No. Well, yeah.
Oh,
I
Peter
understand
Easy
that.
Rider with
Yeah,
Peter
Easy
Fonda.
Rider.
Easy Rider,
Yeah.
Peter Fonda.
Apparently, that's based on a David Mann picture. He's a American biker artist that did a whole bunch of paintings. Did you see this one? There you go.
Is that Mark Twain? Who's that supposed to be?
It's just you look close. Hang on. There's 1, 2, 3 hidden items in that thing. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's one of those eye-catching. Yep,
Yep.
I like that. That's cool.
Jan saw it on Facebook, sent it to Jim, and Jim did the pattern. So yeah, there's a woman, a guy carrying a sack, and a train, and the train smoke is the guy's hair. It's kind of neat.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, I've been busy this month.
Well, yeah, you always are, though.
Oh yeah. And you probably saw this one. Where is it? There it is.
Well, that turned out really nice.
It did. 6 layers, Baltic birch. It's a CNC pattern, but I just used it for scroll saw. Eh?
Yeah.
180 cuts just in the top layer. It was stupid.
So, is that 1/16 or 1/8?
1/8.
So, still turns out pretty thick, though.
Not too bad.
Would
Well, 6.
would you have done
six-
it in one? Would you have done it 1/16 though?
I've never played with 1/16.
Double stack them.
Well, yeah, I did 2 at once. I always do. See?
Ah, cheating.
Oh well.
Mike wants to know what scroll saw you use.
Right now, I'm using an Excelsior because I wore my old 21 Excalibur out.
You're still using your 16 though, aren't you?
No, I sold it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sold that
I
one.
wasn't happy with it. I didn't like
No?
the feel of it. No, sold
So-
that, and I reinvested that in a 13-inch King helical head thickness planer, which I pick up
Oh.
on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, spoiling myself.
Wow.
Well, my old Delta 12.5-inch is probably, Janny bought that for me when we first got together.
I have the same planer.
Yeah. It's probably 20, I'll say 20-ish years old.
Yeah, easy 20 years old.
But my rollers have gotten so stiff, it has a tough time feeding. It does. The rollers don't grab the wood anymore. So I didn't want to part with it because I got 4 spare sets of blades for it too. But I don't know.
I just wrap my rollers do the same thing. I just wrap them with double-sided tape, and it gets me through several months, and then I'll do it again.
Oh, I did some checking. You can clean them, but that doesn't really work that well.
No, nothing. I tried all kinds of crap. Nothing seemed to really work.
And I can get them redressed in the States for $84 US each. That's
Wow.
not
that's
counting
great.
shipping and stuff. And because it's so old, I can't get parts for it anymore. So
You know what I thought about doing was taking my rollers out, stripping them down, and getting some of that hard rubber epoxy compound stuff, and try
Yeah.
to make my own, and then turn them back down.
yeah,
But I don't know how that rubber will turn. You know, I'm scared it'll chunk out and it'll make it worse, and then it won't work at all.
well, Windsor up here had their Black Friday sale. So the planer I bought was $900, and I got it for $690 or something like that. So you probably saw the flyer, John.
Yeah, I saw the flyer.
Yeah. So I went, okay. I was still humming and hawing, but Jan went, no, go for it. So me being a good husband, I do what she tells me.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty happy with my 13-inch General Instrument one.
Yeah. Helical heads or knives?
Helical.
She wanted you to get that new planer because she's got an eye on one of them long arm quilters.
No, she doesn't have room for that. So she's quite happy with what she got. So bought her
I was
top
looking at one yesterday. I almost ordered one yesterday.
Yeah.
I just can't justify it.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I want a different shop vac, one of them their Festool thingies, but just can't justify that either. So
Well, that you can, because that's for your health. That HEPA filter in that thing, that's for your health.
yeah,
That you can justify for health reasons.
I'm old. I smoke. My smokes filter the dust.
Yeah, I smoke too. That's why you need clean air. Yeah, you got to have clean air to smoke proper.
Yeah, that's the only reason I smoke is to filter the sawdust out.
Makes your cigarettes taste funny. You need clean air.
Well, Lawrence is back, and Herb's back.
Oh, welcome back, Larry and Herb.
Welcome back, boys. You feeling any better, Herbie?
Little Treasures by Nancy.
Oh, Nancy's premiere must be over. That means everybody's coming back from Nancy's premiere.
Ah,
I did not catch that Nancy was having a premiere right away over there.
Yeah, she's
must
doing
have missed
a shop tour,
I missed it.
craft room tour.
I'll
so
have to go back and watch it.
where are you at, Jerry?
I'm in North Carolina.
Okay.
I'm 3.2 kilometers across from you there, Jeff.
Yep. In the good old frozen northern Alberta.
Yep.
How we can't bitch. Hasn't been too bad a winter yet.
Oh my
We-
god.
You can bitch, nobody will believe you.
Yeah,
You
but
live there.
John's a good friend. He'll listen if I bitch.
Might get his feelings hurt.
Yeah.
I saved this picture the other day. Where is it? It was a readograph board outside of a restaurant. I'm gonna turn it into I'm gonna do a fancy pattern for it. It says, "My wife said I never listened to her," or something like that.
Yep. I've seen that one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make that into a a board sign. There's another one I had the other day. Yeah,
I guess the first time I put this together was a trial run.
I'm going to turn this one into a pattern too. People that love you care about how they make you feel. The end. Turn that one into a pattern too. Oh, somebody cut out. Probably me. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
you're still there.
No, I just saw it freeze for a second.
No.
All right, let me shut these down. I got to turn everything off my background because it freaking slows down my computer so bad.
I just wish it would stop snowing.
Yeah, I know Carrie's not liking it. I think she shoveled the driveway and then she went to the store. So I think when she comes back, I know she's grabbing the snow blower.
I got a break yesterday. I was busy in the shop. I come up, check my driveway in front of my garage there, and my neighbor had been over with his snowblower and done it already for me. Good neighbor.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like our neighbor snow blows the driveway or the sidewalk. Come by a couple hours later with his leaf blower, blow it all off again. So the sidewalk out front's pretty good. It's just the driveway that Carrie likes to keep clean.
Yep.
Larry, I know we haven't talked in a while. I know you said you want to get back in your shop, but you also said that you want to get some leather stuff. Now, I think you should just start working on your wood stuff instead of starting something else new.
Yeah, but his shop's, he's literally in a open air building out there. He'd be freezing his butt off if he went out there and tried doing that.
Yeah. What do you got planned for the rest of the day there, Jeff?
I'm going to switch back to doing Antarctica probably. As I say, I'm just waiting for Jim to finish his stagecoach pattern and then probably start on that.
Did you see the one that Charles is doing right now?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
He's doing a rustic stagecoach right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Keyword being rustic, right, John?
Yeah, exactly. Rustic means no straight lines. I hate straight lines. That's why I don't do a lot of car patterns. There's too many straight lines on them.
Well, you'll here.
You'll get better, John. You'll be able to cut them one day.
Straight lines aren't too bad. Circles are what kills me. I cannot cut a circle. That's why I hate Christmas ornaments that are round. I cannot cut a circle for the life of me.
That's why I got my Sanders though.
Your which?
That's why I got all my Sanders.
Oh,
that's why I got so many Sanders over there that I don't have to worry about doing perfect circles.
I can't cut a straight line, save my life.
Nancy says she wants to scroll some game pieces for the chessboard she made. Yeah, Nancy, check over at Steve Good's site. Okay, I'm gonna post it up for you. Actually, you know what? I'll find chess pieces for you, and I'll bookmark that page right for you so you can look for them. Good. And if you don't have to subscribe to them, but if you click on your email for Steve Good's Steve scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com, you get daily emails of free patterns. Oh yeah, there's another one. We were talking about coasters earlier because today's free pattern is a set of coasters that he did inlay in it. That's funny because we were just talking about that. He's got a lot of free patterns on his. Actually, every pattern is free on his site. You can actually, if you want older patterns from Steve Good's site, you can actually buy the discs of all his patterns, and he gives you up to date discs or on a PDF file. Just there we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here for chest sets, and because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. Oh, I don't see his little stickman set on there.
That's off his blog spot. You had to actually donate, I think, $5 or $10 for it.
$5, yeah.
$5,
Oh.
yeah. They're cute as hell though, and simple.
There you go, Nancy. Go over there to Steve Good's site and check out some patterns for your chest sets.
Chris wants to know what you're making there, Jerry.
Do-rags. My two-sided do-rags.
I like that layered chest set that he's got. You know what? I'm going to do that one. There you go. Look, see, we were just talking about chest sets, and I looked it up, and there you go. Steve Good's layered chest set. I like that one. That's cool.
That's the worst pair of scissors I've ever picked up.
That would go perfect with the scroller man. Oh, the only problem would be those pawns. Jeez. How many pawns are there on a chest set? 16?
16.
Yeah, Herbie got it right. These do-rags, they're two-sided. They flip in and out.
Oh yeah.
So it's another pattern on the other side. It's like this one, Billy Burt wanted. This has got the Eagles on one side, and then when you flip it the other way, it'll be the American flags. They don't make two-sided do-rags.
Mike just took a tumble.
All right. Chest set project. There we go.
You all right there, Mike? You still cracking on over there?
Ouch. Slid down on his spine. Yipes.
Ah, geez. Why are you guys multitasking on my show?
Yeah.
And you probably didn't want to see where I stitched the side of my finger. That's the closest I've come to putting it through the fingernail. I stitched right into the side of my finger, right beside my fingernail.
Yipes.
That's what I was doing. That's what I was been sitting over here doing, was trying to undo my finger from the do-rag. I had to undo the damn do-rag to get my finger out of it. It stitched literally 3 stitches through my finger.
That's what happens when you
Unbelievable.
multitask.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So after you're finished cutting out your letters are cut out. Then you take your pattern off, because I use press and seal. So it's like, oh, look at that. Perfectly
Press and
done,
nice thick.
smooth, nice finish on there. You take it, and double check the numbers on the back, put it in place. Look at that, done. Bam. I'll do the same with the rest of these, but before I do that, because there's some fuzzies on the back side, I'm just going to take these all and I'll run them over my piece of sandpaper that I have double glued to a board. Sand all the backs off, lay them on the pattern again. Now I can put a piece of tape over top of them, and they'll be in place perfectly where I need them at. So I can set that aside for now, and I can work on these letters.
I can
No.
actually feel that. I shouldn't be able to feel that.
Now I'm looking for a set. I already did one of these, and I don't know where I put it at. And I can't find my backer boards that I had already cut and sanded down for them either. Really irking me off.
Oh, you put them somewhere safe, John.
Yeah, I know. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna see if I can. I think I know where they are. Just give me a sec.
Great. Wasn't bleeding at all. Now all of a sudden it's going to bleed like crazy. Wasn't bleeding until I pulled the thread out of it. The left thread in there.
Well, that would have been really healthy, Jerry.
Yeah, it's white cotton. It'd be all right. It is all
yeah.
eventually. I think I'm more concerned over the fact that I can feel it because I shouldn't be able to feel it.
Why not?
I had a traumatic brain injury and a stroke 2 years ago, so I have hardly no feeling in my left side at all. My left leg doesn't work.
Oh, I found part of what I was looking for.
Oh no, Mike, you got to get in a laundry hamper and do it. I just watched the video of that. I just watched the video of 2 girls trying to go down the stairs in a laundry basket yesterday, and neither one of them made it past the first step before they started tumbling. I don't know what would possess you to do it after watching the first person do it. Why would you grab it and run up the stairs and think you could do it better?
So now, another way you can lay out patterns, if you don't want to do, or so when I individually cut these, and I printed off another pattern for it to lay them down on. If you don't want to do that, you can do something similar to this, where if you cut out the top half of your letters first, then you can scrap the top piece, then cut out the bottom set of letters. That way, you can use it as a template to lay in.
You end up on your nose in a laundry basket.
Like that, and that way you can just tape across that. That way they'll be where you want them at as well. So you just tape across that and then lift that pattern off. That way it stays in place where it needs to be. So these are part of the grandkids coat hangers / pajama /
Now, did you number the backs of those or the fronts of them?
I number the backs.
And you're getting ready to go sand the backs off?
Yes. But it's fine because because I know it's number 1 top, so then I'll sand the back off just to get the fuzzies off, and I'll remark it in one.
Okay.
I'll remark them as I do them, but basically what I'm going to do, like when I go to sand these, I'll lay them out in order. That way I can just grab one, sand it, put it back in place, grab one, sand 2.
It was
3,
it
4,
was
5.
sounding an awful lot like finding a good fishing hole and putting an X on the side of the boat so you'd know where to come back to.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? The good fish are right here. X.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't put an X in the water.
X marks the spot.
Oh, I was watching this video the other day, and they were talking about people cheating during fishing tournaments. That they'll actually go out a couple weeks earlier, catch a really huge fish, and they put it in a box with a buoy marked on it, so that they can go to their special spot. Wait a couple hours, pull a fish out of the box, then go back and get it weighed in.
You get caught doing that in tournaments here, you're banned from tournament for life.
Like, why would you cheat? Like, I don't know. Like, what?
Oh, there's guys that do that here. There's guys that will go out here in these bass tournaments and they'll have 2 or 3 other guys out there fishing for them. And then they meet up somewhere and keep out the biggest fish, and that's what they turn in for the tournament.
Like what?
But there'll be 5 or 6 guys out there trying to fish for them.
What
Well,
are the what are the I'm not gonna say advantages to it, but what are like the prize payouts for fishing contests though?
Well, for something like these tournaments that I'm talking about that they caught these guys doing that, the top prize was $25,000 in a bass boat.
Wow, really? That's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah. But
Well, I
that's
guess
also why they had like 100 officials out on the lake watching for stuff like that.
Yeah.
They busted them. They let them go all the way through the whole charade, even all the way to crowning them the winner, and then turned around and busted them for cheating, and then gave it to the guy that really won. If to me, if you're in something for the sport of it or something that you like, you're only cheating yourself if you're cheating.
Well, it's like going out and shooting a cow when you're looking for a moose, right?
Right. Oh, we have people down here that will go out and spray cow on the side of their cows, fluorescent orange during the middle of deer season, because it never fails. You'll always hear it on the news. Somebody lost 2 or 3 cows. I don't know how you mistake something black and white for something brown, but
I was like, what did I see the other day too? Oh, in Denmark. So somewhere in Europe, they're spray painting antlers so that they can be visible at night on the roads and stuff. So they're spray painting with like reflective fluorescent spray paint the antlers on these deer.
on what?
On the deer.
Well, what good does that do? They're just going to shed them.
Well, yes, but only male deer shed their antlers. Female deer keep them.
You got some weird deer up there.
Didn't you know that?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, all the reindeer from all the Santa stories, the songs and stuff, they keep saying they're male deer, but
They're females, yeah.
male deer always shed their antlers. Females
Right.
keep their antlers. So basically, every reindeer from the stories and stuff, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, they're all females. Nobody knows that.
Well, that's why I tell you about Squeezy. Nobody believes me.
Loads cheat in fishing camps here too. I just don't understand why you would cheat though. Like, takes all the fun out of sportsmanship, I guess. But
Robin, you're always cleaning your soft serve.
yeah, it may not be the fastest stroller out there, but I'm, just trying to keep. I'm not saying I'm a perfectionist. What's Diesel barking at?
What isn't he barking at? There's people next door working outside, and he doesn't like it. It could be that he's barking at Amanda's grandma. She's burying a cat.
Is Shay still here?
I don't know if she is or not. Lee said, wait a minute, is John actually cutting live? Ha ha ha. And then
Yeah,
Scroller
Lee.
Chat and Designs Chat Season 3. Is that Lee too?
That's Lee. Scrollers Chat, Designers Chat, Season
Yep.
3. Gonna start up another Scrollers Chat. Hey, Lee. How's it going? I haven't heard from you since before Christmas.
So you start a new channel for a new season?
Oh, yeah. That way you can keep them all separated, right?
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, what was I talking about? Oh, is Shay still here?
I haven't seen her in a while,
That's
but I
just
haven't really been watching the chat.
I had something come on my mind. Oh, because on her show last night, she was worried about stepping on Jenny Sanchez's foot on her live on Wood Bits and Pieces. And the thing is that Jenny's live every night. So because Shay said that she was going to move her Monday night to Tuesday night, but the only problem is that maybe she'll adjust her timing. She didn't want to interfere with Jenny's show. And Jenny might be in here today too, sometime. I'm not sure when though.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with YouTube and so many people doing YouTube. You kind of just got to do your own thing and not so much worry about when other people are doing their thing. It's so hard to keep up with who's going live when and when you can do what.
Actually, if Shay's not here, I should go back to cutting my my aluminum. Oh, see, we got somebody from Twitch. Yay, I got somebody from Twitch on here. Don't click on that link.
Well, I've got stuff to do, so I'm going to take off, John. I might drop back later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be here all day.
Stay inside where it's warm.
Yep. All right, thanks for stopping by, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Thanks for showing us your arena board and getting us some more ideas for projects that I need to do now.
Yeah, you're very welcome, sir. We'll catch everybody later. Take care.
All right. Thanks, Jeff. Bye. This also may seem arbitrary to some people, but I'll show you something in a second of the reason why I'm doing the center line on here as well.
Yeah, he's not going to shut up. There's people next door.
Give me one sec, Herb. So also the reason I'm doing the center line on here is so that when I lay it down on the final backer piece, is that the straight edge on here will actually line up to the top of my board right there, so I know that half the letter will be hanging off the top and the other half will be on the bottom of the board, so I know it'll be centered on the board when I'm finished with it. That way I can put my hangers underneath of it as well. So it's a twofold thing. So number one, it keeps your letters in line for placement, and number two, it keeps you at a straight edge on the top of your board when I'm finished with them. So there you go. Hey Herb, how's it going?
Howdy, Herb.
How you doing today? Are you better now? Did you have a nap at least?
Since I can actually see, I think I'm doing pretty good.
You get new glasses?
No, my eyes are so puffy this morning.
Oh.
I look worse than
Allergies still messing with you bad?
yeah. And this stupid wind's not dying down. It keeps blowing this crap in. Blows it out, blows it in. Either that or I'm getting allergic to the cats.
Oh no.
Lee, what's wrong with your saw? What's wrong with it? Oh, that's right. It's a DeWalt. Never mind.
Oh. But yes, I did take another. I did take a nap.
Well, you were still up at 4 o'clock this morning. You couldn't have got much sleep.
Shit, I didn't go to bed till after 6. It was after almost 7 before I finally fell out.
I know, because when I left you last night, I think it was 9:30. When I left you last night, you were gonna go to bed and get some sleep, and then the next thing I know, I'm checking Facebook this morning at 6 o'clock, and there's a message from Herb. Oh, maybe I'll try and get some sleep now. Like at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till 5, and then I got up at 9 for some reason.
That's why I put Mountain Standard Time on it.
I didn't catch that.
Neither did I. I told you I was going to be here.
Yeah, I was up bright and early because that's what I told him. I was like, because he asked me, and I was like, yeah, I'll be there.
That's why I put Mountain Standard Time. I said, you guys can do your own math.
Well, I got plenty of time to wake up before the show.
Robin wants to know if you're staying on 4 more hours.
I don't know. Do you want me to? Oh
Hey,
my
I thought
God!
this was,
Carrie must have just come in my shop. Freaking cold air. Oh, you're gonna open my door now, aren't you? Oh, she opened my door. I got a blast of cold air. Now she's gonna open my overhead door.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Why? Well, Robin, aren't you still at work?
Yeah, but she won't be if you stay on for 4 more hours.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing I was talking about. Because I know I bust chops a lot on my show with a lot of people, and I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize for my actions, but I know with Shay and Jenny, I ribbed them a lot. Okay. I know with Shay and Jenny, I ribbed them a lot about not doing proper miter joints on her boxes, and or for Jenny, for example, and not doing recommending certain saws and stuff. Okay, so Shay is sponsored by Seiko, so she's gonna promote Seiko, and her Seiko scroll saw and her Seiko scrollers drill. So she can promote those. You think you're
You
sponsored
got a
by
bot in the chat.
and then she'll also with Bear Woods. They'll she promotes Bear Woods, so that's where she gets her blades from, and the Seiko as well. So when I'm on their shows, I'll rib them about, you know, oh, what's the best saw to go with? Like, you know, I'll go, oh, get a Pegasus, get a Jet, get a DeWalt. Sorry, I'll never say get a DeWalt, but I'll be like, you know, it's just ribbing. They know it's all in fun. So, you know, do your research, get what's going to work for you. They know it's all in fun. So I'm just ribbing you guys. Oh, and Jenny, if Jenny comes on, because I know she has to make a pet urn for a friend of hers, and I'm actually working on one as well. But I told her, you know, I was just joking with her. I said, just make a box, put an Amazon logo on the front, show on the front step. You know, it's the way I am. But I actually have a design of a pet urn I'm doing that I started last year that I'll get finished up this year. And so we'll show all that stuff too. Yeah, Lee promotes PS Woods because I think they sponsor you, don't they, Lee? And I'm not sponsored. Well, sorry, I'm sponsored by Harnell Media, and I'll promote Harnell Media and for all your website designing. Go to Steve Elan and go check out whatificould.com, inspiredbyShaylee.com, woodenvisions.com, and livingbyonddisability.com.
Don't forget Prairie Signs now. Your number one sponsor.
Yes, and prairiesigns.com. And also herbhooper.com for some of your cool new pattern needs.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be trying to work on today. Some patterns. See if I can get back into it.
Someone called in sick.
And Lee says they sell my patterns.
Yep. Yeah, and if you want some other patterns as well, specifically cars and vehicles, go check out Lee Nyden, and he's got a lot of car, boats, airplane patterns, as well as go check out Scroller's Choice Woodworking. Lee, I can't remember the website. For past issues of Scroller's Choice magazine.
Robin says I'm slacking off though.
Yeah, she says she's working late, but somebody called in sick, so she slacked it off.
Yeah, they called in sick because it's winter holidays.
Oh, so many ideals out there. I just don't know where to start.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what you do. I don't have the patience to do what you do, but I would never be able to decide on a picture to do.
I know it. Believe it or not, Jerry, yesterday was the last day of me looking at pictures since before Christmas.
Holy crap. I know you were dating. Well, hell, the whole time we were live, you were still looking at it.
Well, it's keeping me occupied, keeping my brain functioning.
Yeah, but you've looked at so many pictures, the ones you were like, yeah, that's a cool picture, you don't even remember anymore. Unless you saved them.
Well, the problem with
your
Herb is
desktop looks like mine. It's so slammed, you can't find nothing on it.
the problem with Herb is you can't remember which computer he downloaded it onto. He's got what, 3 of them going now? Yeah.
At least I have them. Nancy says, finished the bathroom closet. Found a nice sized piece of wood to scroll on. Just need my blades. Excited.
Cool, Nancy.
Awesome.
And Robin says, I knew it, LOL. Yeah, I downloaded all these pictures now. I don't know which one to start up. I think I need to print them all off, put them on a board, and throw a dart at them.
There you go.
We don't have any 10W5, do we, or whatever, oil 5 is it?
Just give me a sec. I gotta find some oil for Carrie for her snowblower.
Robin says, cool, Nancy. Surely not me, LOL.
Yeah. And now that it's at 5
But, you know, if we keep our brains occupied, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I've had a rough month. I'm just ready for it all to just be behind me.
You and me both, Jerry.
It's not getting better. We got more bad news yesterday.
Oh, no. I am so sorry.
And another one in the hospital with pneumonia. So,
Damn.
I figure I'm next.
Oh, don't say that.
Bubby says, "Don't say that, Daddy. Don't say that."
Lee said, Robin said, my data reset, LOL. Lee says, surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Okay, Frida.
Robin, your stickers went out in the mail today. And all of your shirt and your water bottle and stuff was ordered yesterday, so it should be on its way anytime.
Robert,
Nancy's, your probably should be there any day too. Let me check on that stuff, find out when all that stuff's set to be due.
oh. I just got thinking, maybe I'm getting allergic to coffee.
No,
God, I hope not.
no. Nancy, yours should be arriving tomorrow by 10 o'clock. And Billy should be arriving on Thursday.
Robin says, I got stickers. Yay, stickers.
Yeah, I got stickers. I've never sent them out though.
Stickers for a channel I don't even use.
Jerry's machines.
Yeah, she wanted one of these stickers, so we sent her a couple of stickers.
Yeah, but I wanted it a long time ago.
We use these stickers for tape. We got so damn many of them. We use them for tape. Yeah, Herbie, I'm trying to ignore all that.
I am so sorry. I don't know where it come from. I'll go to my room.
I'm getting ready to go to my room.
What are we going on about here?
Nothing.
I
I'll
knew
tell
it.
you
Shirley,
later.
don't call me Shirley. Well, that's a nice beaver. Yes, I just had it stuffed. What? Thought we were talking about airplane quotes.
Oh. Man.
And we're back.
Oh.
Sorry for that little blip in the show, folks.
Yeah, so Carrie didn't check her snowblower since the last time she put it away. Now my shop smells like gas, and now she's got to go get oil. I guess I should just take care of it for her, right?
Yes.
Well, if you knew what all us men over here were thinking.
What? That I'm such a good husband that she loves doing it instead of allowing me to do it.
What, that you can't keep the oil and gas in it for her and you can't start it for her if she really loves doing it?
It's got an electric start. It's not that hard to start. You don't even have to pull to start it. It's an electric start.
Only the best, right?
I bet you make her pump her own gas in her car too.
No, she goes to a full serve station.
What?
What? You have those?
Yeah, full serve. Well, see, and it's weird because I know I remember a time when full serve cost more than self serve, but now it's the same price. You might as well just go.
We
to a
don't
full
even-
serve station.
I haven't seen a full service gas station here in 15 years.
Really?
Nah, they don't do that anymore. You pump your own
Yeah.
damn gas.
No. You pull up at the full serve station, tell them what you want. They wash your windows. They ask you to open your hood. They check your oil and check your tire pressures and stuff. If your tires are low, they tell you to pull it around back when you're done. And they even bring out the debit machine right to you. You don't even have to get out of your car.
Holy moly.
Wow.
And it costs the same as regular as self-serve. So you might as well just use it.
That's crazy. Here they tell you the quarter machine's over there to get air in your tire, and you go put $2 in it, and it takes more air out of your tire, and you put in it.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you go to the full serve station, the air is free there because they do it. If you go to the
We know what the full service station is. We just haven't seen one in forever. They don't do that here. This is America.
The self-serve stations, I think it's $2, and I think you get like maybe 20 seconds of airtime. So you got to make sure that you're parked in properly, and you got that hose ready to drop your coin in, so you get 20 seconds of air to fill up your tire.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it costs you $2 more.
Now the ones here will stay on for like 3 minutes as long as it's discharging air.
Wow.
What I hate is, you go from one tire to the next. You got to go around and pull all your valve stems off, your caps off,
Run
out of
around
the tire, so you can do a NASCAR speed check all the way around it.
Wow.
Take too much time between tires. It's going to cost you another 75 cents.
And the racetrack is bad about that.
Mhm.
They shut off quick.
Quick. Yeah. So does the vacuum cleaner. If you set that sumbitch down and run the other side of the car to grab the hose, it cuts off.
Let's see.
We have a free pump that you have to do yourself.
Robin says
Well-
you let her do too much. And then Lee says, I'm jealous. Ray says, it's been many years since I've had to do it myself.
No, see, since I've seen a full service gas station.
Oh, it jumped on me. And then
Yeah,
he
it
says,
jumped on
yeah,
you.
QT has free air.
Yeah, Robin,
We got
it's
a
not like I
QT
let her do
down
too much.
here.
She wants to do it. I'm not going to stop her. In her old age and all.
We got a QT down here. The air's not free there because it never works. It's always out of order.
Lee's won't know if anybody's seen a Milwaukee inflator. Is that a hand pump?
We got cordless inflator. I know we got a Milwaukee grease gun at the shop.
Wait a minute. Does that come with the doll or does it come separate?
I don't know.
Oh, I need another cup of coffee.
Oh, look at that. M18 Milwaukee 12 volt inflator, $118.
No, but I'll be right back. I gotta have some coffee.
All right.
I've seen it now. I know Milwaukee has a lot of freaking cool tools for their M18 fuel set. What did I see the other day? I was watching a YouTube video. There's a guy, I can't remember his name now. He does tool reviews and stuff all the time. And apparently Milwaukee has this, like so my Milwaukee batteries, I got I use M18 batteries, a 9, and this one is a 1.2. So this one, a little mini one, is a 1.5 amp hour battery. And the ones we use at work, and the ones that I have as well are these 3 amp hour batteries. Now they're both M18 Milwaukee fuels, and they both tell you the battery life on them, which is kind of cool, which is nice because you know when they're charged and all. And the new one out, the next size up, I think, is a 9 amp hour, which is almost twice the size of this one. And there's a newer one. It's a 21 amp hour battery, and I think the thing, it probably weighs 12 pounds. It's freaking huge. Now, I wouldn't stick it in my impact or my drill, because I'm pretty sure that the battery itself comes out to about just past the end of your driver bit. Like the batteries, it's like huge, and I think they're
How
running
many amp hours is that big battery?
21 amp hours. It's
Holy
freaking
crap.
huge, and I'm pretty sure it's about $800 for the battery.
Yeah, because my giant one for Craftsman is only 4.
Yeah, like it's stupid huge, but they're actually made for the bigger equipment that Milwaukee makes, like jackhammer and their miter saw. So their cordless miter, like I know DeWalt has one out, a cordless miter saw out as well. That uses 2 batteries, depending on what amp hours you put in it. Will depend on how many cuts you can make out of it. But I knew that the new Milwaukee miter saw, the cordless miter saw, takes one of these 21 amp hour batteries. And it's huge.
Yeah, I had the 24 volt Bosch set when it first came out. And it was so crazy to me. The guy goes, "You want a vehicle charger for that?" Because I did plumbing then. I was like, "How are you going to give me a 24 volt charger off a 12 volt system?" It was a stupid question, but that stuff was at the time heavy stuff, but man, outlasted anything on the market at the time. And then it just kind of like faded out real quick when Milwaukee came out with their Pro Tools.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Hey, Greg, how's it going? What are you up to?
Look at the DeWalt stuff. They've got those dual batteries you can put in there and run the miter saw and stuff. That's also a 110 saw.
Yeah, like the stupid way huge.
Yeah, I started to buy that, but the batteries are, like you said, they're so stupid expensive.
I'm trying to stay warm because
I figured the snow crusher would be out crushing snow.
yeah. Well, I just sent him a link. Greg, check your messenger. See, come on in and talk to us. Tell us what the weather like in Winnipeg is like. That's another part of Canada, by the way.
Oh, Winnipeg? I thought that was that game with the triangles and the little golf tees.
There's a reason they call it Winterpeg.
He's all done.
Lee's asking what snow is. Yeah, I got 3 feet of snow outside right now. That's why Carrie has to snow blow it. It's too thick for her to shovel.
I was hoping we were going to get some snow, but it looked like it all went up north. Virginia got hammered pretty good with it.
Does it sound like I'm a bad husband? I don't know. Does it sound like I'm a bad husband? She likes to do it.
No, it doesn't make you a bad husband if she likes doing it.
Yeah, she likes to do it. So,
I mean, it's like my ex-wife absolutely loved to mow the grass, and everybody thought I was horrible because my wife's out there mowing the grass, but we would argue about who was going to mow the grass. I hated mowing the grass, so...
I used to like mowing the lawn. We had a non-powered lawnmower. Put the push mower with the blades on. I love it. I spent hours sharpening those.
Well, I don't know where in Ohio you are, but my family's in Ohio, and it's been a lot colder than that.
He's in Cayuga Falls. Oh, come on, Greg. Jeez, errands to run.
Oh, see, now he's saying it's 20 yesterday. That makes a little more sense.
I forgot I didn't make none this morning.
Coffee?
Yeah, we made one. I made a pot last night for today. She turned it on, but I had my first cup, but I went back to bed and I usually make another pot. I didn't do it. But I got another pot brewing now. Chris has got a question, or you already read that one.
What? Question?
Chris goes, question, are the tortoises in the cold weather, John?
They're inside their room, because the thing is they're basically they are climatized to the weather up here, but they're in the room underneath their heaters right now because it gets cold. But they do wander around the room because it's pretty warm in the house. I think it's 18 in the house. So
Wouldn't they normally burrow in the ground if they were in the wild?
no, it depends on the type of tortoise that they are, but they're not burrowing tortoises, and they don't hibernate. I don't think I wanted one of the, like, I really didn't want one because I'd be down there every couple of days checking on them, make sure it's still alive.
Right.
Because like when animals hibernate, you basically have to overfeed them so they have enough fat in their body to sustain them throughout the winter.
Right.
And like you can build a hide for them and like a place to store them, but it has to be like a cold cellar, and I don't have a cold cellar in my house because it's all the basement and the main level basically stay at 19 degrees all the time anyway, which is 64 Fahrenheit. It has to be cooler for them, and like I said, I'd be down there every other day checking on them, making sure they're not dead yet. But
Oh my God. You know something? I built a wine cellar for a guy, and he made me put in these boxes, and I was like, what's that for? And he said, that's my tortoise hive. And I just shrugged it off and thought it was a joke. You mean that's real?
yeah, it's real.
You just stick them in a box on the shelf. How do you know when to go get them?
Well, they'll wake up on their own, like at certain times of the year, and the thing is, basically, you fill it with coconut coir, or like gravel, sand, coconut coir, and then newspaper or leaves, and basically you just let them dig their own like nest in there for themselves, and then cover them up.
These boxes were like 18 inches deep, 2 foot long, and 16 inches tall.
Yeah,
They fit in shelves. They literally fit in there. Made lids for them and everything.
yeah, and you just leave them all winter and let them hibernate.
I thought he was joking.
No, it's real. And but the thing is, like I because the cost of torches is up here, I'd be too afraid that it would die. So we try and keep the house at 64 degrees, 18 to 21 degrees in the house, all in the wintertime. And then in the summertime, they're basically in the backyard as it is anyway. So they climatize themselves. So they're used to the colder weather, colder temperatures up here as it is. But they do have they got their own room and everything else, so they're fine.
This guy moved here from Australia. I wonder if he brought them with him.
Greg says it's 11 Fahrenheit here. Hello, Greg.
Greg, it's so warm, unbelievable.
Heat wave.
Yeah, because like I said, it's minus 38 here, so minus 34 Fahrenheit.
I feel like I shouldn't be sitting here shivering at 41 degrees.
It's warming. Oh yeah, see, it's minus 35 now. Oh, it warmed up! Yay!
Yeah, I take so many blood thinners and stuff. I would literally freeze up at that temperature.
Yeah,
Mhm.
You couldn't leave me outside long. I'd freeze, literally solid.
That's the
It's,
only thing I hate about is the blood thinners.
it's minus 31 Fahrenheit right now. Nancy's at 75. Oh,
Yeah, that's okay. We'll think about you when we're up here in the mosquito free zone this summer.
and Nancy, that's like our summertime. I don't know. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, everybody's complaining about the cold around here right now. I keep reminding them that here in just a few more months, when it's 100 and something degrees outside, I'll remind them of how much they hated the cold.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
but also we don't have to deal with hurricanes and friggin' tsunamis. And
No,
You gotta worry about the
just
blizzard.
blizzards.
yeah, but the blizzard comes in and then the snow's an insulator, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, I forget that you can still go out and get food there.
Yeah, not like down there. Oh, it's dropping down to 16 degrees here. Quick, everybody rush to the stores and grab milk and bread.
Yeah, it was raining on Monday down here, and there was one snowflake that fell with it. They closed all the schools, sent everybody home.
Seriously?
No, but they usually do. They did send kids home, but it was.
I didn't know you lived in Texas, Gary.
It's crazy, man. You know what? It's the dumbest thing down here. As soon as they mention snow, everybody runs to the store and gets bread and milk. What are they going to have? Milk sandwiches?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I was thinking all the time. Don't grab any non-perishable items. Just grab bread.
Yeah, right. Well, I guess their theory is the milk can stay outside and freeze. I guess I don't know. I guess my problem with that is if they're calling for snow and it's only going to be here for a day or two and everything's going to be back to normal, what kind of household are you running if you can't survive for 2 or 3 days at home?
I know it don't make no sense. Where do we go? Lee said 38 here, but no snow. We already have really not had any so far since Christmas was at 50 degrees. Somebody probably done read that. Here we go, from cold to hot, hot to cold, all in the same week. It's been years since we've had a big snowstorm. I see these states are like California got snow for Christmas.
Living in southern Alberta, you pretty much get all 4 seasons in 1 week.
If you want all 4 seasons in a week, come to Texas.
Well, that's only 3 seasons. Y'all don't have winter.
Yeah, they had that big snowstorm last year.
Yeah, that was a freak.
That 150-year snowstorm they get every 150 years.
Well, look at what happened to what Atlanta's been hit a couple of times in the last several years with snow. That's one of those things that's funny that people just don't think of, is that there's actually snow in Texas. Yeah, all those states get snow in certain areas up in the highest elevations, right?
Yeah. Oh God.
There's snow in Egypt.
I mean, I think it would be funny to see snow in Arizona.
Yeah. Go with my oceanfront property.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I remember when Carrie was down in Arizona, Phoenix, I believe, or just outside Phoenix, with her ex, that they were out there wearing shorts and t-shirts, and everybody was all dressed in freaking pants and heavy jackets because it got down to, it was cold. Apparently, it was cold for the Americans. So it would have been like plus 12 degrees up here.
Yeah, so that's like down here when I used to work out here in the wintertime. I'd put a pair of bibs on, but I like the bibs. I can't stand the full one-piece overall thing. So I just wear the bibs, a t-shirt, and maybe a hoodie, and I'm good to go. Everybody down here bundled up like Eskimos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it dropped down to 40 Fahrenheit, and Carrie and the kids are wearing t-shirts and shorts, and yet all the Americans are all bundled up because they're like, oh, it's so freaking cold. Like, what are you talking about? This is warm.
Yeah,
I guess
all get
we're
acclimated.
acclimatized though.
That's like at that show Naked and Afraid. I was watching this thing where they were interviewing people and what they did to prepare for this one guy said he literally went out in the woods for like 6 months. Off and on, he would spend the whole weekend out there just naked in the woods. And they asked him how that prepared him to go to this third world country that they sent him to. And he said, well, it didn't prepare me at all, but it let me know that you can't be naked in the woods because I got arrested twice.
I'll be back in a sec. Carrie's back with her oil.
Okay, and Chris has got a question when you come back. Oh. Come on, sinuses, clear up. Oh. So I meant to ask you, how are you and Amanda feeling, Jerry?
I'm feeling much better. I'm still not 100%. She's a whole lot better. We just, something that we ate for New Year's didn't agree with us. Chase didn't eat any of it.
Well, I think y'all should have force-fed him some of that.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was awful. It was Christmas 3 years ago. Christmas 3 years ago up in Lancaster, it snowed so bad and froze so bad that I had trouble with my truck up there.
Yeah. What was it last year when we had all that ice for, God, a couple of weeks?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because it never really gets that way.
No.
Usually you get it for 3 days max. 2 weeks? Nah.
Well, that global warming's chilling you down.
And when there's ice on the road, Texas drivers do not know how to drive.
Oh my God, they don't even know how to drive. They drive worse down here when it rains.
Yep. That's why they had that 100-car pile up that day.
When I had my towing company, rainy days were our busiest days. A rain day in the summer would be a busier day than the worst day in the winter.
I know, you see them all the time. When it gets wet here, they speed up.
Yep.
Because the idiots
They speed
don't
up.
know that
They
there's
speed up
oil
and
on the road.
hydroplane. They either hydroplane or they don't realize that when they slam on them brakes that they're not going to stop.
Mm-hmm. And then they don't figure in the oil that's on the road.
Oh yeah.
With water does not mix.
That's what I always hated about riding motorcycle. It start raining, man. You want to make sure you stay right out there towards that yellow line, away from the shoulder of the road, in the middle of the road.
Yeah, the last time I remember it really snowed here was, God, April of '78. And I rode a motorcycle to work. And by lunchtime, I mean, it was snowing and ice everywhere. Called Dad to come get me. He said, "You ain't getting out in this. You find your own way home." Well, I did. God, I was so frozen. Of course, I didn't get on the road. I stayed on the side of the road in the grass. Oh, Ohio, at least says Ohio drivers don't know how to drive in the rain. Yeah, most people don't. Robin says soft serve is clean. Now y'all making me want ice cream.
I can make you never want ice cream.
Oh, brr.
No, never mind, Jerry.
That new scroll call sounds pretty wicked, John.
That thing got a Hemi.
That's 2.5 horse. Okay, what's the question? I saw Chris asked a question here about ice road
He
truckers.
said, "Is his ice road trucker season up there yet?"
Yeah. I think as soon as the ice is at least 10 inches thick, then they basically they close the ferries first, and then there's basically no way to cross the rivers unless you drive all the way around. But the ice has to be at least 10 inches thick, has to be solid for at least a full week, and then they'll run the graders across the river to make your actual road for the ice road truckers. Usually between mid-November, beginning of December, till probably March is when the ice roads are open. You'll never catch me on one though.
Why you get thinking about all that water under you?
No, it's not so much the water. It's just see the thing is what there's a lot of things they don't show you on the show that you need to know about driving on the ice. Is that
about the wave of the ice and all that?
Yeah. Number one, no seatbelt. Number two, leave your door open so you can jump out. Number three, the ice is going to crack regardless of the way of your truck. But if your truck does go through the ice, there's actually no way to get your truck out of the ice because they will not send a tow truck out to pull you out.
No.
So you basically either have to wait for another grader to come by, which is usually every third day or so. So you're pretty much stuck. Your truck is stuck on the ice, and then
you get frozen, and then it gets frozen there.
Yeah, then it gets frozen, like depending on how thick the ice is, and the ice is going to crack regardless. You'll never catch me on a nice road.
Yeah, we had some of those up north, and you drive across it, you can literally see the wave of the ice out in front of you.
Yeah, like if you drive too fast, you create your own wave, and then
Yeah.
it basically it's like a sound wave that'll go to the shore and then reverberate back towards you, and that's when it actually cracks.
Yeah, that's what happened to us. Right when we got to the shore, it cracked, and the back end of the truck dropped down.
Yep.
We made it out, but it wasn't really an ice road. We were just crossing a river we shouldn't have been crossing, I think.
Yeah, but the actual Ice Road Trucker Show, when it first started, seasons 1 to 4, I think it was, we're up in Yellowknife. There was one up in I think one of the seasons was in Alaska, and now they're running out of Manitoba. Manitoba up to northern Hudson's Bay, past the Arctic Circle too. I don't know. You gotta be really brave to drive the ice roads. I wouldn't do it, honestly.
I wouldn't either.
Chris says, I think I would like to have a go at it if I got the chance, but never will. So it's easy for me to say that. LOL.
Well, and the thing is being there's a big difference between being a truck driver operator on the ice road rather than being an owner on the ice road, because the owners will take more care of their vehicles, whereas the driver will just freaking drive.
Right.
Because it's not their money they're losing. Well, it's part of it is, but it's not, because they get paid by the load. The more load you take, the more money you make at the end of the season, because it's such a short season. And a lot of the communities up there basically rely on either the ice roads or the planes to bring stuff into them, because they're so remote. And you got to cross the, not really the tundra, but the, it's not swampland. What's it called? It's like swamp, but it's
wetlands.
No, it's not. It's like waterlogged moss areas. I can't remember the proper name for it.
Swamp.
It's not swamp. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's where we used to drive. We used to go out on Lake Erie. We used to race snowmobiles on Lake Erie and over on Chautauqua Lake.
Chris says, like Peak Blog.
Steve Nealon says down here that's marsh.
Hello, Steve.
Lake Erie used to be, you have to drive it back in the day, but I don't think they can these days. Well, I know like a lot of lakes around here, like with ice fishing and stuff, they're telling you not to drive your muskeg. If you ever heard of muskeg. So a lot of the lakes up here, like, back in the day, you used to be able to drive your vehicles on and drive your ice shack out with your truck, and now they want you to take your ice shacks out with snowmobiles, but bring your snowmobile back and then walk out to your shack again, because too much weight and too much heat, because a lot of people just left the trucks running, it freaking melts the ice. What? How's that possible? Well, because your engine heats up. It's got nowhere for the heat to go but melt the ice underneath of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at one time, way back in the day, back before my day, people would tell me about being able to ride snowmobiles all the way over to Canada on Lake Erie, but they keep that shipping channel open now. That cutter busts that there's no way you'd cross it. They keep a shipping channel open on it now, so you'd never be able to cross all the way.
Nancy, yes, I saw the ice road with Liam Neeson as well. It's not that, like, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's a movie. It's not like that at all. But if you do watch, because I know we're up in Yellowknife. And I talked to I can't remember his name right now. Just give me a second. I'll tell you his name. Alex Dobogorski. Because he lives in Yellowknife. He actually goes to the same church as my god brother does. We were up there. I was doing a job, and our shipment was delayed, so I went and saw him, and he took us 2 doors down to see Alex at his property, and we're talking to Alex on it. Kerry has a signed book that he wrote, and he said that the first 2 seasons of Ice Road Truckers were scripted, and he wasn't impressed by it. And then from the 3rd season on was basically all ad-libbed because they wanted more freedom to do and tell their stories on the ice roads rather than having it scripted for them.
Right.
Because there was a lot of starting and stopping and having them set their cameras up down the road and on the ice and then under the ice and everything else. It was just it cost them way too much money in doing their shipments and stuff. So watching the ice road with Liam Neeson is not believable. Watch the series and you'll get more of an aspect of what it actually is like up there.
Yeah, but a lot of that's just drama and BS too.
A lot of it is.
I can't think of that one big bald-headed dude. Can't think of his name. He drives a Western Star that runs across that. He's in that show. He's over dramatic.
The big bear guy, right? The polar bear guy.
Yeah. The other thing that I hate is like I noticed it on that and a couple other shows that I never noticed before because I used to be like Gold Rush and Ice Road Truckers and all these shows I used to watch religiously. And then I started catching on that the narrator, they make it out to be like well, this just broke and it's the end of the world. And you get over there and it's cotter pin. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They over dramatize it. And I guess to people that don't know better, it plays well, but.
Well, it's like watching Deadliest Catch, like lead us through up there. And I know, hey Shay, how's it going? Now, look, that's perfect timing because I was just going to say that
Hello,
Shay knows most of the some of the guys from Deadliest Catch because I think it's her mom that was a bookkeeper for them or something like that. Shay, can you help us out on this one? We started talking about the ice roads and we started talking about Deadliest Catch. It just came up, and you just came back in the room. Yeah, because then Yukon Gold and all the gold shows they went down to Brazil. They were looking for diamonds. Now they got gold mines down in Brazil, and the deadliest roads over in Pakistan and India.
Now the deadliest roads. Now that free documentary series for the deadliest roads, I like the documentary. I don't like the narration of it.
Yeah.
She said her dad was a king crabber.
Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what part of your family was part of that, but I knew you mentioned that before to me. Hey, Greg, I thought you had errands to do.
Got them done.
Oh, God.
Hello, Greg.
That was quick.
Hello.
I thought you were going to be gone for hours.
No,
He just had to go check the tortoises.
too cold out there to be gone for hours.
Grandma was the accountant for most of the boats up there. Yeah, I remember certain things about stuff like that, and I saw that now they're down in Hawaii trying to catch big fish now. That some of the guys from the Deadliest Catch are down in Hawaii catching big fish now, trying to make the big bucks. Hey, Greg, how's it going?
Not bad. Were you guys
Not
talking
close,
about Ice Road Truckers?
Yeah,
I had to reboot. I don't know what went on, but
yeah, we're talking about Ice Road Truckers because they used to run out of Yellowknife, and now they're running out of Brandon, I think, or somewhere around Winnipeg, going up to the Arctic Circle there.
oh yeah, it's out of Lac du Bonnie or Lebo or whatever, just a small little town.
Yeah,
But my brother-in-law was a ice road inspector before he retired for the province, and he'd have to go up there and spend 2 weeks. They had a house and they would go out, but you have to go out to the on the roads every day.
Yeah, go on the road, check the thickness of the ice and the stability of it, and everything
Yeah,
else.
and find how many people are stuck or frozen on the sides of the road.
Yep. A hell of a job, though.
Yeah. Well, he liked it because he loved the outdoors. Like, he absolutely loved, like, the wildlife and all that kind of stuff.
Shay says, I grew up with all the guys on the show, but everyone hated it. And Robin's back. And what did Lee say? Deadliest Roads, like a show of truckers. Not sure if it was a documentary.
Well,
Chris
the
said,
go ahead.
Chris said, I stopped watching them shows when the guy with his 2 sons died of cancer.
Well, that might have been real, but a lot of the scenarios on that Ice Road Truckers was fake, scripted.
No,
Yeah.
it's reality TV. It's called reality TV for a reason. It has to be real.
Oh, okay. I guess they didn't get that part.
So I know you're talking about.
God, I can't think of his name, but
He was a big one too. Not Sig.
no, it was the other one.
Dave Redman?
Yes.
Did he die?
No, wait, maybe it wasn't him.
He got I know he got multiple MS.
Nick McLash. No, drug overdose. That's not him. Captain. It was Sig. Sig had a heart attack. 2018 for king crab suffered severe allergic reaction to an antibiotic. It's called second heart attack. I thought it was one of them.
Yeah, there's one that passed away of cancer.
Yeah, the one that had the 2 sons, and his one son took over the boat, and his other son was still big into drugs and didn't want to stop doing the drugs, and his brother kicked him off the boat, and he went to another boat and he got kicked off of that one too. Oh, it's pretty bad. I can't remember these guys' names. I haven't watched it in so long. Wow, season 12.
I can see his face, but I can't remember his name.
Hello, Aardvark. Hello, Steve Nealon. The ice roads now don't really go across ice anymore in Manitoba. They changed them to go all through froze up.
Phil Harris. Yeah, Phil Harris. That's him. Wait, are we froze? Are we still going? My video's still on.
I'm going. Yeah, they changed all the roads. They don't go across lakes anymore. They cross rivers, but not lakes anymore. They don't go.
Yeah.
So you're basically going across muskeg, like frozen muskeg in that, which is not really solid, but it's not. You don't drop out to middle of nowhere. Like it isn't endlessly deep.
Yeah, I was trying to explain waterlogged moss areas. Because I couldn't remember muskeg. I was trying to think of muskeg, but I couldn't remember muskeg in my head. So Phil Harris is the one that passed away from cancer, and his son Josh took over the boat, but now he's down in Hawaii catching big fish. Because apparently Phil had all these secret maps to catch all these big fish down in Hawaii, where apparently that's where they're making more money now, catching marlin and mahi and other big fish down there, and sharks too. Oh, the things I can't remember all the subjects we talk about on my show. Unbelievable.
Yep.
So, you got any projects on the go, Greg? Did you get that?
Me,
Yeah. Did you get that snow machine all up and running? Oh,
I got it all up and running and sold it to my buddy. Well, I actually
Yeah.
gave it to him.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Well, he's taken care of me and my kids over the years with, different things. And says, here you
Yeah.
go.
I think the last post I saw from you, you rebuilt that. What was it, a Tonka grader, or was it a
It-
Tonka or Ertl?
No, it was a Lincoln, which was
Oh.
made in Canada, a Canadian brand. It was like
Wow.
Tonka before Tonka come along,
Yeah.
or about the same time. But I got it on my 3rd birthday. I remember getting it.
Wow. Did you strip
So
it
I
right
think-
down and rebuild it?
No, it was getting faded and kind of rusty, and there was chips of the paint and all that kind of stuff. And so I just took it and sanded it all down with really fine Scotch-Brite, and I clear coated it with automotive clear coat to protect it, but leave the original, because it had the
Clean on.
decal on there,
Yeah.
Lincoln construction, and cleaned it all up.
Cool. Yeah, I saw pictures of that. I think it turned out really good.
Yeah, I had to make a new pin to hold the blade on, because that had these stupid little clips, and they just got destroyed. And so made one up on the lathe out of brass.
I got one for you.
Give us one.
I just got a phone call from somebody that's why I went off camera and answered it, because it was like strange to be getting a call from him in the middle of the day like that. I answered it, and he was panicking so bad. I thought something bad was wrong. He took his truck to go get it detailed. He's getting married this weekend. So he took his truck to get it completely detailed, and they handed him a box. But he just went and picked it up, and they handed him a box of things he left in the doors and stuff they found under the seats. And he's like, there was a gift bag in there, and he just lost it. And he's like, what do I do? And I was like, well, what was in the gift bag? And he's like, our wedding invitations. I was supposed to mail them out.
Oh no.
They're getting married this weekend. He
Oh,
was supposed to have mailed them out like 2 months ago. I was like, the only thing you can do now is beg.
Get on the phone.
I said, the only choice you've got now is to go to the post office and spend the money to overnight every one of them things.
I would just send her a mass email without her knowing. And said, hey, this weekend, guess what's happening? You're showing up, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, I told him, I was like, best thing you could do right now would be go to the post office and overnight every one of them, and then tell her the story and tell her what you did. You overnighted every one of them. That might save your wedding. If not, I was like, I really wouldn't worry about it at this point, because I don't think there's going to be one.
Unbelievable.
He's panicking. He's almost in tears.
I bet.
I was like, it's not me you should be calling, man. He's like, I don't even know what to say to her. I was like, how did you forget that? And he's just like, so much going on. He's like, I've been working out of town. He's like, it's just crazy. He's like, it just slipped my mind completely. And I was like, I know her. She didn't ask you 10 times if you mailed them things. He said, like, probably, and I probably told her I did.
So Lee, muskeg is basically like a peat bog. It's basically like a waterlogged moss, dead vegetation area. You can walk on it, but you got to be careful where you're walking, because it's like quicksand. You one wrong spot and you're going down. Like, you don't even know how deep it is.
Is that stuff like you see these videos where they're going and getting old tanks that are underneath that stuff, and they literally cut out cut a hole in it, and they literally pulling those tanks up out from underneath there?
yeah, it's like that.
It's like that. So in Canada, it's made from sphagnum moss, and over in UK it's peat. They got peat bogs over there where they found that red guy, right?
Yeah.
And so and I was listening to this documentary that a couple weeks ago. Apparently, there's a whole community about this whole peat and sphagnum moss thing that they want you to stop using it because it's actually depleting the nutrients and part of the oxygen in our air that we're breathing. So they actually have to stop using it, use up the moss that we're using right now. For example, the Spanish moss that you buy at the Dollarama and everything else like that, same type of moss from a different area though. You have to stop. You have to use up all the stock you have now because they're not going to mine anymore for the next couple of years because they have to let it rebuild itself because it's actually depleting something in our air that we're breathing. I don't know. But I use like for the tortoises, I used to buy moss for them, but it's actually cheaper to use coconut coir, which is the coconut husk, and you just wet that down. It gives it smells, it's a really nice aroma to it too once you wet it down.
Keep on with this air quality stuff to the point we're all going to have fart meters installed on us.
Yeah.
Well, you've went over your limit for the month. You have to hold it now.
And the thing with bogs and muskeg and peat bogs like that is you don't know how deep they are. Like it could be 2 feet deep, it could be 20 feet deep.
Yeah,
it's basically like a skim over top of a lake.
It's self perpetuating. The dead foliage or water vegetation, dies down, and then the new stuff comes up, and it just keeps piling it up. But it's still on an unstable base.
All right, Lee. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you later.
Yeah, where they were pulling those tanks out, they said they had to use logs so far apart or so long to spread the weight of that hoisting vehicle. They put a bunch of logs out. I think they were like 25 feet, 30 feet long or something like that. They said they had to go that far to span the weight out on that stuff in order to keep that truck from sinking down in. It was pulling that tank out.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like snowshoes. You gotta spread your weight out.
That's just like those waterlogged trees that they're pulling up from out of the big rivers that they used to run the big log jams down. That they're pulling all these huge trees. I'm talking like 6 to 8 foot diameter trees that sank to the bottom of these rivers and lakes and stuff that they're pulling up now that people are paying a fortune for.
Oh yeah.
Because they're old growth trees that you can't find anymore with nice, really tight green in them.
Yeah, there's well, look at that. I mean, that was another one of those reality shows I used to watch. Was what did they call them, river loggers or whatever it was?
Yeah.
I mean, they making stupid money on pulling up logs from the bottom.
So are those jade. Do you ever watch Jade Hunters?
Yes.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
it's a freaking rock. No, it's not a rock. It is jade, and you gotta cut it. You gotta cut it in the perfect spot in order to get the perfect piece out of it.
Dude, I watched in one of these documentaries on some of that crap, and it's like they're pulling a rock out, and I was like, that looks like a rock to me. I would have pitched it, you know what I mean? And they're like, no, if this is cut right, it's worth $500,000. And I'm like, it looks like a rock.
Like blood.
You know what I mean? It's like, how are you getting something purple out of that? It's black. It's a rock. And they're like, no, you got to look inside. The gem is inside.
I'm friends with this guy on Facebook. I can't remember his name now. Friends with the guy on Facebook, and he started getting into making polishing. He started with polishing rocks, and then he really got into it and started took all these courses on how to make the proper facets. Got all the machinery to make proper facets and get the right colors out of rocks and diamonds and stuff. And he started making these agates. I think he was using agate or quartz. He started with quartz and started making these diamonds out of quartz. And he gets them just right, and freaking the diamond guys were actually buying them from him, as like cubic zirconia because of quartz, right? So he was
Mhm.
the diamond guys were buying them from him, and he was making hundreds of thousands of dollars off these freaking rocks. I'm like, that's
Well,
unbelievable.
yeah. Well, even a diamond looks just like a rock when they mine it. Like, it doesn't come out
Yeah.
all shiny or glittery or whatever you want to call it.
I watched this thing. They went to like the #1 gem cutter in the world, and they went with this rare diamond to this guy, and they basically walk in, and the narrator's telling you when they get in there, if this guy cuts it right, they're gonna have like 5 so many carat diamonds that are gonna be worth so much money. But if he cuts it wrong, they're going to have a pile of rock.
Mm-hmm.
And, they put this thing down in front of this guy, and he picks it up, and he's looking at it with all of this stuff, and he sets it down, and he starts looking at it again, and then he makes a mark on it, and they're saying it again, this guy that brings the diamond, and he goes, if you cut that wrong, and he goes, I'm not going to cut it wrong. Now, that's confidence. You know what I mean? Because they're sitting there telling you, and he told him after he cut it the first time, and he said, now I can do this, and you can have the 5, or I can do this, and you can get 7. And he's like, you'll never cut that. And he's like, do you want to take the chance or not? And the guy wouldn't take the chance. And the cutter was like, I'd have took the chance.
Mm-hmm.
You go to the #1 cutter in the world, and you won't take his advice? Why are you there?
Oh, but it makes for good drama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but could you imagine being that guy? I wouldn't want that pressure that you're bringing me this rock that if I smack it wrong, it could be junk.
Mm-hmm.
What's with these guys that find these gold nuggets and geodes, right? Like same thing. Like you don't know what's inside a geode until you crack it open, but you got to
Right.
crack it in the right spot in order
Right.
to get the most money out of it.
Yeah.
It's just it's a rock. Like, oh no, it's not just a rock. You gotta
What
break
kills me
just
is
right.
like on Gold Rush. They're talking about when they were looking for that glory hole at one time there. And they're talking about like one of the largest nuggets in the world was pulled out of this. Then you look at the grizzly bars and the system that they got over there. If they found another large nugget, they'd have never captured it. It went right out with the rock.
Yep.
So how do they find that stuff? Nobody's sifting through that rock. Nobody's watching that rock. What happens if a big nugget hits that thing? It's just going right out the tail end.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder now, all the seasons of that show you watched and them being down there in that glory hole and the Hoffmans and all that stuff and up there in what's his name? Snobble or whatever his name is.
Novel, yeah.
How many nuggets you think those guys let slip through their fingers?
Well, they're basically collecting gold dust as it is anyway.
Yeah, but when they get down into those glory holes where that stuff was found before, that was dug by hand, and there'd never been a machine in there before. If they found the world's largest nugget there once, what makes you think that there's not another one there?
Yeah. Well, it's like that guy from Denmark. I can't remember, the guy that always swears all the time. Him and his freaking his wheel machine that he fucking got up and running again.
Max says
Oh,
he'll
you gotta-
be back in a minute.
You got to go back through all these tailings again and freaking blah blah blah. Like they're making millions a year
Yeah.
on this old piece of crap equipment that they got.
Are you talking about the dredge, the barge dredge he did?
Yes, yeah, the
Yeah.
dredger. They
Yeah.
got up and
There's-
running again. That is,
Well, I
his
mean,
daughter-
that's a crazy system right there. But my thing with that is they're going right back through where the dredges went through originally, way back in the day, going back through those tailings with the same machines that they used the first time.
yeah, but they're still getting millions of freaking dollars of gold out of there though.
Yeah, but if they would went with more modern equipment, don't you think they would have gotten more out of those tailings?
I
Because
don't
they
know.
literally flooded that on purpose to float that barge. There was no water there. They put the water there. So it could have been sent to a normal trommel and probably sifted even more out of it.
Well, that's like those the Yukon divers too, like the one that takes place
Right.
in the wintertime, because okay, so they're getting their gold in the summertime, not a big deal, but then you got the guys that are under the ice diving, pulling the stuff out with vacuums,
Right.
just moving rocks. I'm like, fuck, unbelievable. And look at the size of this picker, like a pickers.
Right.
Well, why have you not done that before? Like, why has nobody just gone there in the summertime and gotten it all?
Yeah.
I-
You're talking about like
I
up
think
there
it may-
around Alaska where they do that. They had a whole show about that too.
Yep, I think it'd make more
There's a
sense to do it in
mine
the
in
summertime than the
Manitoba
winter.
that they went in and they reopened it. It closed 40 years ago, and then 20 years after that they opened it up again just to go through the tailings pile because of what they had missed before over the years. And they were
Yeah.
it made it work. But the reason it made it worthwhile was the price of gold went like from $32 an ounce to $3,000 an ounce.
Right.
Well, it's like all these abandoned mines in northern BC and Alaska that are closed down.
Man.
That they shut down back in the 70s. They were basically like company-owned housing, and they had their own mine there and everything else, and they shut down because they weren't making any money on it. And like if you go back up there now, I'm sure you could start everything back up and just start mining again. But how much money is it going to cost you to re-renovate everything, though?
That's something right there that you just did on. I've watched these guys that go down into old abandoned mines, and the guys in the United States that go into these mines talk about how much they have to protect on the videos. They most of the time won't even show you the exterior location at all, and if they do, it's a close-up shot of something that you're not going to recognize where it's at, because the forestry department here will go close them all down. But the guys I see up there in Canada, they drive their UTVs, ride jeeps right up to the entrance of these things. They've never been sealed up.
Yeah.
Your
It's
government
remote.
doesn't seal them up.
Well,
it's
it's all
remote.
government-owned land anyway, so
Yeah,
What?
remote, government-owned land.
Right.
It's all
So are
government
most
land.
of these here that they're going into, but the forestry department closes them up to keep people out of them. But your government doesn't close them.
No, because
Well,
there's not enough people out that far out in the bush that to
Ah,
worry about.
I got
Like
it.
yeah,
There's
I
one
get
in one person in every 100 square miles. Who
I
cares?
got it.
yeah.
Yeah,
The thing is,
I
if you
get you.
if you get caught there, like you're gonna wait around for 3 hours for the RCMP to show up? No, you're
Yeah.
just gonna walk away.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, here they'll shut them as soon as they find one. They'll shut it down.
Oh, Lord.
I used to watch this guy that went into these abandoned houses and stuff down in the old Area 51 and the atomic
Yeah,
blasting
yeah.
range areas like that. Like they're just going around, and people that lived out there, that still live out there, all these
Yeah.
hermits and stuff, they just die.
Yeah. Look at what is that over there in China? Or that
Chinaman?
no, where the nuclear plant was.
Oh.
Ukraine.
The what?
Fuji.
Well, there was Chernobyl in Russia.
No, not Chernobyl. The Fukushima, is that it?
Oh yeah, okay, that's Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Japan. The amount of people that are still living in their forbidden zone is crazy. But what's even crazier to me now is you're starting to see these YouTube videos. Well, you have for a while. They're doing tours in there.
Yep.
You can
Well,
jump on a bus and go all the way to the reactor if you want to. It's like,
They're doing tours in Chernobyl too, where you can go back in. Well,
Yep.
for the day, you can go back
Yeah.
in for the day and come back out.
yeah, they
because
say you won't
it's
get enough
longer than that.
radiation. They say you get more radiation on the flight there than you will going in for the day for a tour.
But yeah, they're saying
But
that
Japan is really starved for space. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen a hotel in Japan?
where
it's-
everybody sleeps in filing cabinets.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You rent a filing cabinet for the night with a light in it.
Yeah, I didn't think that was. I thought that was apartments. I didn't realize that was hotels. There's one YouTuber that I watch. He's from China. His whole apartment, I don't think, is half the size of his room I'm in now. He's got like a couch on one side and a little counter on the other with a little cooktop and a little refrigerator underneath, and then there's a bathroom and a door going out, and that's it. And that couch opens up into a double bed. And
Yeah,
he's happy there. He rents some other little shack somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and that's where he does his little woodcrafts and stuff.
But that's if that's all we ever knew, that'd be just fine, right?
Right. It would be. But it just amazes me. Well, I think the thing that amazes me the most is the simplicity, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're so, I mean, like me, I have so much stuff, and it's just, is it really necessary? You start watching stuff like that and seeing how happy they are with the simplicity that they have, and it's like, maybe they're on to something. Maybe I just have too much stuff. Maybe that's why I'm not happy.
They don't even have vices or clamps. They just use their feet.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm on this whole India kick, watching how they make things in India, and it is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
How they make
Scary.
some of the stuff they make. I mean, these guys are out here like casting steel in flip-flops.
If they have flip flops.
Yeah, or even just bare feet. Making bricks and bare feet on open fields, right?
One of the funniest things I saw when this COVID started, and everybody's buying the masks, right? So they had a show, a news thing, and here's a guy in India, and he's got a roll of the face mask, and he's cutting them up into the lengths that you need, right? And he's on a dirt floor with a bare foot, holding the thing down with one foot and then cutting it, and then right. Sterile environment. You just no way. You're gonna put this on your face and go across or on his foot.
I watched them making ceiling fans that are sold in Lowe's here, and there was not one place in that whole factory that had anything other than a dirt floor, even where they box that stuff up, and there was no dirt on the box. How do they do that?
You ever see them rebuild truck engines?
Oh, out
in a back lane. Oh my goodness, it's amazing.
Yeah, I watched one about fixing a snapped axle. And I still don't understand how he did what he did. But he measured the outside of the axle or the hub all the way to the dust cover. Then on the other side, he takes this whole axle and chucks it up in the lathe. He faces it off and then does a 2-step hole in it. Then he takes the end that snapped off, chucks it up in the lathe, and cuts like a dowel down on it, and then another fairing piece on it, and then he drives that together, and it somehow was the same length as the piece that he drove it inside there. How did it come out to be the same length?
I don't know.
It had to have been a different broke off piece.
Maybe that's what it was.
But they didn't show you that. Because I was like, no, I was watching him measure it, and I was like, yeah, them wheels are never going to fit on there. And I was like, wait a minute, how did that happen? How did that end up being the same size? Because they welded that thing all up, stuck it back in the lathe, and ground it down.
I never laughed so hard as watching a YouTube video, and it was like from Pakistan, and it was a pile driver, and they were driving piles into the ground. And what it was is this pile and then a board. And the board was, 10, 12 feet long, a heavy-duty board. And then it was, roped onto this pile. I don't know what the pile was. It was concrete or metal or wood or whatever. And so you see these guys climb onto the board. About half a dozen of them or better. And one guy on the ground with a tambourine, and all these guys are jumping at the same time, and the guy with the tambourine is keeping time, and they're singing a little song, and them piles going down. Oh man, I laughed like hell.
I've
Look it
seen
up.
them do some amazing things, man.
You look up Pakistani pile driver. Oh, it's it worked.
Yeah, it's just what fascinates me is like, you know, they bring in a lorry that it's a 6-cylinder cat engine. How they even get it out of the truck amazes me.
Yep.
Then they drop it in the dirt and commence taking it apart. I try to take it apart on the floor like that in my shop, and I'm going to lose pieces. How they don't lose crap out there in that dirt is beyond me.
Mhm.
The other thing that fascinated me was I watched them redoing that axle, and they put it all back together. And this guy's got his both hands in the grease, packing these bearings and putting it all together. And they're picking up hammers with the grease on it and everything else. How is the dirt not sticking to the grease or them? It's like the dirt's afraid of everything over there.
Yeah. Well, way back in the, I guess it was 90s, I was working for marine dealer, and the service rep for Mercury come around, and he was talking about they had a problem with bearings on the crankshaft of a certain couple models of 100 horsepower, 115 horsepower engines, and they're saying, you know, for whatever the process screwed up, and so they were replacing them under warranty, and they would replace the whole power head, like you wouldn't have to tear it down and replace the crank bearings. But before they figured out that there was a problem, there was fishermen off Mexico that were having the problem because they were one of the first ones to start using this engine. Anyway, they were taking the motors, stripping them down on the beach, and putting new bearings in the connecting rods and on the crankshaft, and polishing the connecting rods and the crankshaft with a bit of emery. But all the parts are in the sand and the beach, and the guys are going, "How is this going to work?" Nope, put it all back together. It worked fine.
Right.
I guess the sand was kind of like a self-clearancing break-in compound.
It amazes me. Anytime I've ever built an engine, it's always so sterile and everything. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, yeah. You know, I was actually watching this video this morning. You know, one of those cargo ships that bring in all the sea cans, right?
yeah.
So they were running this into a dry dock. Now, the dry dock was actually not an actual dry dock where you drive it in and they close the gate and they drain all the water, right? Like, this guy actually drove the ship onto land, and they had these like logs that were basically filled with air, and he drove the hull right up onto the land and under these air-filled logs basically, and drove it right up, and then the front end dropped down, and there was a bit of a downslope, so that with the weight of it basically dropped the whole boat down into this dry dock, and he basically just drove this whole ship onto the land. I don't know. I don't know how the hell they're gonna get it off, like back in the water, but that's how he got it out of the water.
They'll dig out all that ground until it floats again.
Yeah, couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable.
Probably the same way they got that ship out of the Suez Canal.
That was crazy.
That was unbelievable.
What was more unbelievable is the people that are like, why can't you just pull it over here?
Why can't you just
why can't you just pull it back around? Why can't you back it up? People don't realize what people don't realize is how much of that ship's actually in the water.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because
those container ships, there's not as much in the water as you think there is actually, but some of those tanker ships are way down in the water.
Because we were in Ontario at the Welland Canal. We actually watched two ships in the lock system down there, and it's amazing how high and low the boats actually go inside the lock system to go up and down the waterways when the boats come in, they close the gate, they flood it up, and you can see the markings on the hull of the ship because it's marked in like
Right.
5-foot increments, I think it is.
I can't remember.
And like the boat must have been up, like raised up, probably 20 feet from where it should be when it was in the lock, because they have to purge the water from the bilge bells, right?
Yeah,
Like
ballast.
it was cool watching it. Like you very rarely see that. Well, being in a landlocked freaking province, you very rarely see that. But you know, people down there are like, "That's a fucking boat. Oh, fucking traffic stopped again. Jeez."
Mhm.
Yeah, we're there for probably half an hour, and we saw one boat come up and one boat go down. And it was amazing.
And the
Yeah,
river
it's-
by me here, they've got locks about 5 miles to the south of me, and it's just one lock, like, you know, one compartment. And I don't know, it was upstream on the half hour, or downstream on the hour, or whatever, you know, doesn't matter. But they run that all when it's open during the summer.
Hello,
And-
Jason.
Have you seen those ones in I'm gonna say Denmark or Sweden again, where the boats go in and it's almost like a carousel system where it goes up and down. So one goes up and one comes down at the same time, like on a carousel system that's full of friggin' water. Like that's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just the way it's cantilevered that it just works.
Mhm.
That's a cool system too.
I went through those locks on my little 14-foot boat, and oh my goodness, they throw down a rope, and it's 3 inches, almost 3 inches diameter for me to hang on to. Like, geez, what am I going to do with this?
Tie it
Then,
up-
you know,
tie it
they
up-
fill
tie
it
it
up
up
while
on
you're
your
in there, eh?
Yeah. Give me a
It's the
second, I
same
gotta
rope
grab some
for-
some more trays.
Yeah, it's the same rope for all boats, and they make sure it's big enough for the big boats.
Oh.
I think what's interesting is the canal system they made in Britain there. Wow. And that's in the 1700s, I think it goes back to. Just unreal how far they went with these canal boats. You know,
Man, they went all over the place with them.
yeah, and that was part of the Industrial Revolution, that they did, you know, they didn't have to be beside water to be able to ship their produce or their product. They, you know, and they had to bring coal in from somewhere and take, you know, iron ore from somewhere else, and they did all that in these damn little. And I think it's only 5 feet wide, or 5 feet wide is the canal boats, or something like that.
Yeah,
But
the
they're-
boats are 5 feet
That one?
wide.
But they're 40 feet long.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
interesting. I just, you know, the ingenuity of people way back when.
And now most of them have turned them into
Home.
little cabins.
Yep.
Yep. They still. I watch those videos too, where they travel up and down through there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It amazes me because it's like here, if there was anything like that, every dock that you came to, you would have to pay or something like that. And it's just pretty much, there's just places anywhere along there that you can tie up if it's open.
Chris, it's the Falkirk wheel.
Oh, Lord.
The Falkirk wheel in Scotland. Look that up. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, that's engineering. That's engineering and physics, man. That's pretty cool, though.
Mm-hmm. I was watching one of these things that they went into a mine shaft or mine, and down there they found a water wheel, and the water wheel was used to power the cable elevator system, I guess. And the thing was, it was a good 20 feet tall. Got way down in this mine, and they said that's one of the small ones. There's even bigger ones that were down there. They take them all down in pieces, assemble them, and I guess there's water running through the damn rock and that, and then it run the cable systems and also run the pump to get rid of the water that was down there.
Really?
Yeah. Like the ingenuity, and you're back in the early 1800s that they were doing this, mid 1800s.
Well, it's like I've always wanted to go to the Rhine, go on a tour, the cruise tour of the Rhine in Germany.
Yeah.
Because that'd be a unique experience too.
My brother-in-law and his wife went on that a riverboat tour. It's kind of like a mini cruise ship.
Yeah, I'd like to do it, but I just know that I was discussing this the other day with one of my coworkers that I really can't see myself spending working for 3 months for 2 weeks of holiday.
Mm-hmm. It's awfully expensive over there in Europe too. No doubt many of these guys know that the tourists are coming, and
Well, because the Canadian dollar is Canadian dollar compared to the euro, or what? What do we compare it to?
well, now to be the euro, I guess. But even before, like I know my sister went to San Moritz, Switzerland, and that was in the early 80s. And a Big Mac and a glass of water or a bottle of water was something like $20 Canadian, like, wow. And they split a thing of fries, and that was like $7. Another friend of mine, he went to Hungary, but he went through Germany, and the guys are selling. They're kind of like street vendors. They sell a bunch of grapes, just a handful of grapes, small bunch, and it was $10. And this was 30 years ago. Like,
wow,
my goodness.
Yeah, so they're saying that the 1 Canadian dollar is 70 euros, so 70 cents. So 100 Canadian dollars is $70 in euro.
Yeah, that's almost the same thing as, so an American dollar must be very close to a euro.
It's close, yeah.
So a euro, American, US.
Because we're running around 30% right now. Exchange rate.
Okay, so 100 Canadian is 78 US.
Yeah. But then add on the exchange fee and you're down to 70 cents.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to exchange. Well, see, now the one thing I learned about foreign travel is always transfer your money into a separate denomination of what you're using over there, so you can still pull it out with your debit card or carry traveler's check. I don't know. Do they
Yeah.
still make traveler's checks?
I don't
Do
know.
people
I haven't
really get
traveled in
travelers?
years.
All right, Chris. Take care. Have fun. We'll see you later. Well, so I don't know. Can you still buy Canada savings bonds? Do they still make them?
Oh, I don't know about that. I thought you said saving traveler's check.
Traveler's checks, yeah. 'Cause I know. Well, you know, every year we used to get savings bonds from my grandmother.
Oh yeah, right. My kids used to get savings bonds from their grandmother.
Oh, they do still make them.
But now with the plastic technology, the traveler's checks kind of
Go away.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know we used to have to go to the bank, and they were issued by American Express, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. There was also Thomas Cook traveler's checks.
Oh, I remember those. Canadian traveler's checks are not widely accepted worldwide, but are an option if you don't want to use credit or debit cards or carry large amounts of cash. Oh, that's another thing. Like I keep watching these border security shows, reality shows, right? And like these people coming in from China, Thailand, and Hong Kong. Why are you carrying $9,000 in cash? Why are you carrying that much? Why wouldn't you just put it into account or bring traveler's checks with you?
Yeah. Drug money laundering.
But as long as it's under $10,000, you don't have to pay the taxes on it.
Mm-hmm. Some of the things that they find in suitcases. Oh my God.
I watched one where it was a couple coming back to the United States from India, and they were Indian, and they come back with like suitcases full of gold that they weren't trying to declare. And he's like, "Oh, that's hers. That's hers. We took it with her. She took it with her." And he's like, "So why is the receipt in the box with it?" It's crazy.
Yeah. But like, you know, they come in with stuff like, you know, 20 pounds of, you know, freeze-dried bat wings or some damn thing, you know, like, what the heck are they doing with this stuff?
Well, it's for medicinal use. It's going. You
Yeah.
can bring that in, but you can't bring in chat, right? Which is whatever, like some hallucinogenic drug, and you can't bring in animals or
No.
meat. You can bring.
I know one
vegetables.
guy, he brought in stuff like alligator and snake and this and that. No, can't have it.
I had a kick out of the guys. They're all like, "Yeah, we're at the Buffalo border crossing in New York, and this guy came up to the border. We had to send him to the second and secondary inspection because he smelled like marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
I took the wrong turn. I just want to go back home. Nope, we're going to tear apart your vehicle. Oh, look, we found an ounce of pot. You know, we're gonna charge you now and call the cops." And he's like, "Man, it's not even my car." Oh, that's even worse. Like, you can't bring drugs into Canada. Was like I was watching one the other day. This guy has a concealed carry permit. His gun is always with him at all times, unless he goes into the house. Then it goes into his glove compartment. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And then they pulled him over for something because they thought he was suspicious looking. Searched his vehicle, found the gun, as he was coming into Canada. They're like, why are you bringing a loaded weapon into Canada? Oh, I got a concealed carry permit. I carry it with me all the time. Why don't you have it on you then? Oh, it was in my glove box. No, you know you can't bring guns across the border. We're confiscating it and we're charging you.
I'll
I
be back.
carry it with me all the time. All right, Herb.
All right, Herb.
My old neighbor, he was into this shooting competitive
Yep.
shooting with handguns and that sort of thing. And he would go down to the U.S. Now this is like 25, 30 years ago, and he come across the border with his handgun, and it was in a case locked in the the trunk of the vehicle or whatever. And he had all the permits for it, and because he was going down to a match. And the Canadian border guard there was asking him, okay, do you have anything to declare? And you're supposed to declare if they ask you if you got any firearms. Yes, I got a firearm. It's my so-and-so competition pistol. And where is it? It's in the trunk in a case. Let me see it. The guy's going. He said no. And he's shown him the paper that the Canadian regulatory agency that for the gun, he says, this states that I have to be in control of it at all times, and it can only be this. And no, you're not. I'm not opening this damn case up for you to see it. There it is. Here's the paper. It says what it is. It is what it is. You're not getting in there. And I guess a lot of people wouldn't have challenged this guy, but he was my neighbor was an old Hungarian, and he thought, nope, no way, they're not going to. So he got away with it. He says, okay, way you go. But that was well before 9/11 and all that.
Yeah, I know you can do that nowadays.
Wait, 9/11 affected you guys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently. You guys couldn't stop that plane from hitting the two biggest buildings in the freaking country.
Yeah. Well, it all
In all fairness, you had people on the plane too.
Well, you guys knew it was going to happen. Oh wait,
Yeah.
your president at the time knew it was going to happen. He had letters saying it was going to happen.
Who are you going to believe?
well, they all come out of Canada. Or they come through Canada to go to the U.S.
Yeah.
I just got a hard time
You
figuring
should
out
have
how.
stopped them.
What was I watching the other day? I was watching some movie with Nicolas Cage. He was an airline pilot, and it was like the rapture of the world, and all the children, innocent people, just disappeared. And he was on an airplane, and children just disappeared. And but in order to get into the cockpit, you had to punch a code, and then the pilot had to unlock the door from inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with that technology, how do planes get hijacked?
Yeah.
Because they take the flight staff hostage and
you
force them to enter the code. But see, that should be like, if you have an alarm system at your house, there's a code you can put in if you're being forced to. You know what I mean? It'll still disable it, but it'll let them know something's wrong. And that you'd think there'd be something like that in place. But yeah, you're right. How do they get in there? Didn't they say they forced their way through the door?
Yeah, but why
doors are not, you ever seen one? They're not all that.
Well, you'd be like, somebody's breaking into the cockpit. We're going to land the plane right now. Oh, no. Keep it in the air. Let's wait and see what happens.
Where are you going to land it? You're over a city. You can't just all of a sudden.
There's secondary landing airports for everything. Like,
Canada is.
Yeah,
Canada is the U.S.
There was 3 of them, and Sully still had to put it down in the river because they're too far apart.
That's Sully, though.
Yeah.
Sully's the man.
Didn't he invert the plane?
Sully? No.
Oh, wait.
No.
He landed it on the Hudson.
That was Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that was Denzel. Tom Cruise did it first though when he, inverted
Yeah.
over the MiG.
Top Gun.
Yeah. Well, they're making another Top Gun, by the way. Apparently, Tom Cruise is supposed to be like the
Grandpa.
instructor now. The instructor now. Yeah, like Joker was. Supposed to. It was Michael Ironsides, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about a train going off a bridge. There was a whole bunch of those videos from it, of the setup of this train, this old, it was a steam train going off a bridge. And of course, Tom Cruise was riding on top of it or some damn thing. I don't know.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
See, if they Tom Cruise would have been the star in Titanic, they'd have lived.
He would have floated the boat.
Yep. He'd have saved them all. He'd have built a raft out of all them parts.
That always brings me back to
That's
this
been MacGyver. They needed MacGyver on the boat.
that always brings me back to this one meme I saw where she's like, "Oh no, there's no room, Jack. You can't come up." But yet it shows you 7 or 8 different placements of how both how actually 3 people could have fit on top of that.
Yeah, but
There's
see,
no
the
room
thing
for
of
that.
it was, what if you remember correctly, he would fit up there, but it put her in the water.
Nah.
It was big enough for him to be up there, but it caused it to sink into the water. That's what you got to go with. That's what you got to go with.
I just found it kind of ironic that they found the only living person that actually had a story on that boat.
Yes.
Interesting. They couldn't have found, somebody that had no story at all. Oh yeah, I rode the boat, it sank. Oh, okay, I'm alive now. No, they had to find the one that had the biggest diamond, the richest person on the boat.
Oh yeah, of course.
But they failed to mention that the ships from Newfoundland went out and saved them, and then they landed in Halifax. No, they all went straight to New York. That's where they went.
Ah, right, because that's where the Statue of Liberty is.
Yeah. But yet Halifax has the Titanic cemetery.
Mm-hmm. But like going back to 9/11, it's like none of the planes could land in the U.S., so they all had to land in Canada. Our little airports are plugged completely, and there's not enough food or washrooms for, they bring in 30 jetliners into Newfoundland, and whoa, hold on here.
Well, what about that one that crash landed into the Pentagon? Didn't they have that fixed in like 2 weeks?
I don't know.
They must have hired the top of the line government workers to do that one. You can't even see where it landed at.
I think we sent Mike Holmes down there to do it.
No, Ty from that home show. what's this home show that he was on?
Yeah.
Ty and his crew.
Ty Pennington.
Move that bus.
Pennington,
Move that
yeah.
bus. Oh, it looks brand new. Should have sent those guys from Extreme Home down there.
All she wanted was the kitchen, but Sears is going to knock down the whole house.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna put a pool in for you with no fence. Yes, because my handicapped kid needs a pool. Thank you for that.
With a ramp.
But you got to pay for the water and the upkeep on it.
Yeah, see, that was one of those things that a lot of people didn't realize in these extreme makeover shows. They got a new house, but they got handed a new mortgage to go with it.
Yeah. Remember that Extreme Fish Tanks? That was a cool show.
The what?
Extreme Fish Tanks, where they basically build these fish tanks that'll hold sharks.
Oh, wait a minute.
Never
I
saw
think
that.
I did watch that. The guy was in a restaurant somewhere in scuba gear cleaning the fish tank.
Yeah. There's there's a pet store in Edmonton. I can't remember the name of it, but every Thursday night you can go down and watch them feed the shark. There's they got two sharks in there. I think one's a leopard shark and the other one is a what's the other one? It's a small shark. It's not. I think it's like a sand shark or something.
Nerf shark.
A nurse shark. So nurse sharks got no teeth because I remember swimming with nurse sharks in Vancouver, Vancouver Islands, at the fish hatchery. And you can go down every Thursday between 8 and 9 and watch them feed the shark in this huge freaking tank they got in their pet store.
Y'all got nothing better to do you?
It's a cool pet store though. They got all kinds of cool animals in there. Oh, sorry, adoptable pets.
Yeah, they changed that all around now since my day. All the terminologies for pets, and
Well, I remember when you could, back in the day, I'm talking 80, 84, when you go down to the pet store and buy turtles for like $1. Now you can't even buy a turtle, but you can buy a turtle terrarium or turtle tank and they'll give you a free turtle with it. You can't buy the turtle. You can't buy the turtle itself. Like those little red ear sliders.
Why is that?
Some pet thing, some PETA thing that you can't sell turtles, but you can give them away with a turtle kit.
I remember so many friends of mine had one of those little turtles, painted turtles they called them.
Yep.
Those things about yay big.
They're endangered now. Painted turtles are endangered.
Mm-hmm.
But red ear sliders, you can get those though. I got one.
Friends of ours, they had turtles in an aquarium, and they had them for 15, 20 years.
How many damn turtles you want?
And the male had a male and a female, and then all of a sudden he looks in the tank, and here's the male dead. The female bit the head off the male one.
How many stamps I got to put on that? How many turtles you want, John? I'll mail them to you.
I don't want turtles. I want tortoises.
I don't have any tortoises. I got some really gnarly turtles.
Tortoises.
Hey, this is the time of year. This is the time of year they're hibernating. I could stick it in the box. You get to you before it wakes up.
You can walk down the road and get tortoises. I know desert tortoises are endangered.
You're not gonna get a tortoise here. I'm telling you. Never seen one. Never seen one. Seen a million snapping turtles, but never seen every turtle I've ever seen here had claws.
Oh man, we got snapping turtles up here, and they just look prehistoric. These damn things.
Yes.
They got the not spikes, but nodes on their shell and all that kind of stuff, and they got moss hanging off them, and big as a garbage can lid.
Alligator snapping turtles, yeah.
We have big ass turtles like that here. Don't like them.
Out at one of the lakes there, we're at a friend's cottage, and the neighbor saw a couple of snapping turtles were mating by the dock, and they're banging into the dock, and he didn't like that because his daughters were swimming, so he grabs them, and here he's got this snapping turtle by the tail, and it's probably 1.5 foot diameter, and he's puts in the back of his truck, hauls it off to another lake.
Hey Steve, how's it going, buddy?
Steve.
Hey Steve.
Eastern box turtle, North Carolina.
What part of North Carolina?
In the fields, forests, and neighborhoods throughout North Carolina.
Not throughout.
That's what it says.
You might find that stuff over towards like Southern Pines over there in the sandy area, not here.
They're in statewide except for the Outer Banks.
Telling you, never seen a tortoise here.
See, there you go. On camera.
That's a box turtle. It has claws.
Well, it's a box turtle, but it's considered a tortoise because it's a terrapin. It'll actually go in water and land.
Okay, well then I've seen those. You said a tortoise has elephant-style feet. Never seen one.
Yeah,
Not here.
It does. There's its foot.
It has claws.
Yeah, but it doesn't have flippers though. That's what I'm saying. See,
Well, you know what? Anything with claws,
got
I've never
turtles,
said,
you
hey,
got
wait a minute.
turtle-
Let me see if you have webbed feet or not. See if you're okay to mess with.
I come home one time in the summer and I looked on my front lawn and I thought, oh, my granddaughter must have left something in the front lawn she was playing with. So I go over and have a look. Here it's a turtle. And, you know, I'm about a half a mile from the river. So, you know, there's some ditches that come close, but, you know, anyway, where the hell's this guy going? And it was hot and dry in the middle of the lawn. About 8 inches diameter across the back, you know.
Yep.
Picked him up, threw him in a bucket of water. Didn't know what, you know, whether he wanted water or not, or she, or I think he was going to nesting or something. Maybe. Anyway, I just took it out in the bush and let it go after my granddaughter had a look at it and petted it and on the shell. I think they call him a mud turtle.
Yeah, that's not what I call a mud turtle. Are you done, John?
what? No. Oh, I gotta go check the chickens. Just give me a sec. I gotta go check on the tortoises. I gotta go check on the tortoises.
I think the tortoises are barking.
I don't know what he's barking at. He's never happy.
That's your dog, Diesel?
Yeah.
Barking tortoises. That's maybe like barking spiders. What you making, do-rags?
Yeah.
Do-rag-a-do, rag-a-do.
Everything about it is good and great, except my left hand does not. I don't have the cooperation with my left hand that I need. So I don't know if it's just practice that I need or if it's just something I got to find another way to do.
Over.
Is it a bit nipply out there?
Just a little bit.
Tortoise is okay.
Oh yeah, they're fine. They're under the heat lamps. They're happy. Minus 38 with wind chill. Holy crap, Greg! It's minus 25 with wind chill out there. That's still warm. It says it's minus 14 in Winnipeg.
Yep.
It's twice.
Yeah, we warmed up.
Twice as warm as it is here.
Yeah. But then it's going to get cold again.
Robin, you should eat some ice cream or chocolate if you're hungry.
She already cleaned the soft serve machine.
I don't think I could work in a retail store. I'd be like eating chocolate bars all day long. It's like if I own my own restaurant, I'd be eating food all day long.
Just boredom.
Yep.
No junk food January. That's after junk food December with all the
Well,
damn Christmas stuff.
like I said in your post last night, it's Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs isn't junk food; it's premium food.
Oh,
Yeah, they only use premium food, like premium ingredients in their ice cream. So and
That
ice cream is not
sounds
junk
good.
food.
hey, Robin.
Actually, Robin, doesn't like you can sell frozen yogurt too, don't you? Because frozen yogurt is health food. Like I used to go to Menchie's. You ever been to Menchie's, or Greg?
No, never. Don't have that here. What is it?
We had it's frozen yogurt, right? So basically,
Okay.
there was probably 15 soft serve machines that were all different flavors of yogurt, frozen yogurt, and you choose a bowl or a waffle bowl, and you go around the machine and fill it up, right? Fill up all the yogurt you want, and then you go to the fixing station, which was like all your fixings, everything like Skittles and sprinkles and nuts and jelly beans and jujubes or whatever, right? Like everything you can think of to top it with. And then you go to the cashier and you pay by weight. Okay. So me and Carrie would go in, and Carrie's would cost about $3 for her frozen yogurt that she got, and mine would cost like $23 because you pay by weight.
Yep.
It's like, well, it's healthy, so it can't be bad for you, so it's okay once in a while.
Except for the toppings. Yeah.
Like I probably had a good almost 2 liters of frozen yogurt in my waffle bowl, and it doesn't hold that. Like it was heaping over the top edge of it. Like I said, yours was like $3 and mine was like $23. It was pretty funny. She's like, "Are you sure you want this much?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll eat it all." Most of it was like Robin. Most of it was frozen yogurt. Like I said, it was probably like 2 liters of frozen yogurt in this waffle bowl. Not a lot of
Did
toppings.
you ever go to Dairy Queen and buy their soft serve in a cardboard quart? Looked like a quart container for milk.
Yep. Yep. And I used to do that all the time. And I was such good friends with the guy at the Dairy Queen store. Like we figured that when we lived in Edmonton, we spent about $3,000 a year on Dairy Queen ice cream and food.
Mm. Mhm.
And we designed our wedding cake, and we went in and asked them, said, "Can you make our wedding cake for us?"
Mhm.
They're like, "Well, what do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, we want a 3-tiered wedding cake, but we want it made at a blizzard cake, and then we want a sheet cake. We want a sheet cake at a blizzard cake too." And they're like, "Yeah, we can do that." So they did it for us, and they gave it to us for free. And my wedding present from them was a full tube of Dairy Queen whipped cream, brand new tube. I'm like, that's awesome. I like that. Because every time we'd go in, I go, "Yeah, can I get extra whipped cream? Give me whipped cream. Give me whipped cream on that."
Yep.
I know we go to Marble Slab here. You can buy pints of the Marble Slab ice cream, which is a good deal. It's still pretty expensive though.
Mhm. They had them in the Tim Hortons here. Some of them, not all, but they took them all out. Those cold. What do they call 'em?
Stone Creamery.
Cold Slab Creamery. Yep.
Yeah,
Cold Stone Creamery. That's what it was.
that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had them in the Tim Hortons here, and they pulled them all out.
Yeah, I
Marble
used to love
Slab.
that going to my sister's up there to go to Hortons, eat ice cream. I love the coffee.
Oh, yeah.
But that was
Yes.
that's was expensive ice cream. Like, wow. And it was good, but I don't know.
Yeah, you might as well just go to buy Chapman's ice cream.
Do you have
Or Hot
Schwann's ice
We-
cream out there anymore?
We used to have Schwann. Well, we used to have the Schwann's delivery guy out here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have Schwann's here, but they got rid of them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
My parents used to order every week from Schwann's. Just go online, order it, well, actually no, they would phone the order in, and then the delivery guy would show up.
And it come in a big round tin.
Yep.
Yeah,
That was good ice cream. I really liked it.
I like Chapman's ice cream. Chapman's got really good ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Burn that dairy.
I don't get ice cream too much. The wife doesn't buy it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a Giant Tiger in Winnipeg?
Oh yeah, there's a few of them.
Because Giant Tiger sells Chapman's ice cream, and it's usually on sale a lot. And you can buy the 4-liter or the 2-liter boxes. I like buying the 2-liter boxes because you open it up and just slice it, and then you can refreeze each section of slice you pull out of it.
They used to have a couple of dairy companies had the ice cream that was in boxes, and you opened it up, and you sliced it, onto your cake or your whatever,
Yep.
as served it that way. And the other one was a round cardboard container, similar to what you'd buy margarine or whatever in a tub, but it was like 2 quarts or 3 quarts, and it was Blue Boy ice cream, and that was the standard, like back in the 60s when I was a kid.
No,
I forget which dairy it was, but it was good ice cream.
Robin, we were at Dairy Queen on almost Kira's birthday, Monday. Yeah, so we went to Dairy Queen on Monday night, and you know how they came out with the orange dipped cones at Dairy Queen that taste like orange creamsicles. Now they got cotton candy dipped cones at Dairy Queen now.
Mm.
John, I think I'm gonna head out of here and go lay down for a little bit.
All right, Jerry.
Good, Jerry.
Fun.
Thanks
We'll
for
see
hanging
you
out
again.
for the past 5 hours, everybody.
I'm still not feeling the best in the world. The longer the day goes, worth a few.
All right.
Bye,
Take
Robin.
care.
Snooze.
Robin's the only one still out there. Steve, Jason, and whoever else is out there. I'll see y'all
Well, I
later.
got 9 people watching, so I hope
I'll
y'all
still
gonna
be
stay
watching.
around.
I'll still watch.
All right.
All right, I'll see.
All right, take care. Get some rest. We're talking about ice cream. Ice cream, yeah. Fucking. I remember back in Ontario, my dad used to buy Neapolitan ice cream, and he would slice it.
Yep.
Okay, do you want chocolate, strawberry, vanilla? He would slice me the whole. I want strawberry. So he would slice me off the strawberry and give me the strawberry because it came in the 3 solid stripes, right? Rather than
Yep.
them all mixed together like it is now.
Mhm.
Tiger Tail, I love Tiger Tail ice cream. It's hard to find though. With the orange and black licorice.
Baskin and Robbins, I just read that one, if not both, one for sure was a Canadian out of Manitoba, I think. Maybe I'm lying, but I think so. I was reading some, famous Manitobans or famous Canadians, and Baskin Robbins. One of them guys was from Canada. Or no, was it Ben and Jerry's?
I think it was Ben and Jerry's because Baskin
Yeah.
Robbins was founded by Burt Baskin and Irv Robbins in Glendale, California, and their head office is in Canton, Massachusetts.
It was a two-name company, like, two guys.
Ben Cohen, Jerry Greenfield in Burlington, Vermont. No.
Maybe I was lying.
I don't even know where the nearest Baskin Robbins is to. I think there's a couple left in
No.
Edmonton. I think they closed most of them though.
Hey, Nancy.
Are we making you hungry, Nancy? I know we're making Robin hungry. Talking about hungry. I wonder what's for supper tonight.
Hell, you just had lunch, didn't you?
No, I haven't eaten all day.
Oh, okay.
What do you got? What do you got? You got any projects on the go or what? Did you get a rest for a while?
What's that? Projects for me?
Yeah.
We're working on a snowmobile trailer right now in the garage. When my son gets here tonight.
In the hall, 1 or 2?
2. It was, we're just doing fixing lights and putting new wheel bearings on it. But of course, he picked up a wheel bearing kit. So the wheel bearings are all fine, the right size, but the damn seal's wrong because some crazy axle with a different step on it. So we couldn't fix it last night, so we'll fix it. He got bearing or seals today. But basically, not too many projects because just keeping things running, keeping things going. Oh, geez. I don't usually park vehicles in my garage overnight. Like, they park outside in the garages for, project-y type stuff. But it was so cold there last week. And and the wife was going to go out. And so I says, well, it was warm that day or relatively warm that day. I says, park your car in the garage and then it'll be warm when you go out in the daytime tomorrow, which is supposed to cool off. The temperature's plummeting. Anyway, and I says, go get a car wash while you're out there and come back and park it in the garage and it'll dry off in there.
Yep.
Well, she does this and I see her drive in. Why isn't she in the house yet? And then I check my messages. Here she's frozen, stuck, frozen. The locks are all frozen. She can't open the doors. She's in the garage. The heat's on. The door is closed, but she can't. Like the garage door is closed, but she can't get out. So I had to go out there and thaw her out and get her out of the car. Oh, laugh at it, but she was one stuck. I wasn't.
Well, I learned when I was working at the car wash that if you get your vehicle washed in the wintertime, don't shut your doors all the way. Just put them on the first latch.
Mhm.
Drive for about 2 blocks. That way it ices up, and then you close your doors again all the way.
Yeah, that probably would work. But we're only 2 miles from not even 2 miles from the car wash. I thought, wow, she should be able to get here, but no, it was so damn cold. Like it's minus 30 something.
Yep.
Celsius, and of course when you're moving, that just instant frost.
Nancy, do you want a couple ideas?
Jerry went to lie down. He was getting a little bit tired.
The window's so small. Yeah, Jerry had to go lie down, but he's still listening to us. We'll pass on any messages for you, Robin. Now, do you eat the sunflower seeds? Or you just spit the seed out. That's the worst.
Spitz.
Canadian company.
Mhm.
12 awesome flavors. Dill pickle. Hey, Nancy, I sent you a link. Come on the show and I'll explain a couple things to you about carousels.
Will it go around in circles?
It's always easier to explain something to somebody when they're actually on, because they can ask any questions and I can explain stuff easier.
Yeah, no keyboard to get in the way.
Yeah, like I'm not, I'm just letting people know, not to sound narcissistic. I know a lot of things that I can explain things easier visually than over typing. You plan on doing any traveling this year? Or just hanging around the province?
Me? No, I don't think. I'm not going anywhere.
No.
Just round and round and round the province on the motorcycle.
Well, it's like I said, when I was there 2 years ago, I think it was the last time I was there, that we went to some provincial park right outside Winnipeg there. I don't know, it was about an hour drive away.
Wasn't Birds Hill, was it?
No.
All sandy and dry.
No, there were. Well, we traveled. We traveled around. We went to probably 3 or 4 different places. There was a bunch of waterfall, like small waterfalls, and
Oh, so you were probably at the White Shell
A
Provincial Park.
couple, yeah, we were there, and like there's a lot of off roads around that, like
Yep.
off roads and lakes and stuff like that. It's a really nice area. It really is.
Mhm.
I liked it there. And where was I going with this? Yeah, it was a nice drive out there and scenic, and it was just pleasant. Like the wildlife and everything was just nice out there.
Well, the road that goes through that park is it somewhat follows the Winnipeg River, and the Winnipeg River flows out of Ontario into Lake Winnipeg eventually, and they put a whole bunch of hydro dams along that river,
Oh yeah.
and so there's all so and so falls, this falls, that falls. Anyway, we usually ride bikes out that way, and then go to some restaurant and have lunch, and then continue around. Yeah, that's a nice nice.
Oh yeah.
Right.
There was a nice restaurant we stopped at too. Well, I think we were on the balcony patio.
Oh
And
yeah.
it was a nice restaurant too. I can't remember. Like I said, I can't remember where it was, but I think it was beside like an RV park or something.
Okay. Yep.
You probably know where it is.
Mhm.
It's some big, not a famous place, but it's a lot of people stop there because of the food.
Yeah.
There's like a little grocery store attached to the restaurant. You got to go through the grocery store, a convenience store to get to the restaurant part of it.
There's a few out there, but and all of them are pretty good. Like all the restaurants and that are pretty good.
There was one place we parked at. We parked, and there was a walking trail, probably a good 20-minute walk down to the water area, and there was we actually saw black bears in the area. We're walking down the trail, and then we seen this black bear cross in front of us. We're like, okay, we're either gonna make lots of noise or we're gonna walk real quiet, like because we're pretty sure it was the mama bear and the baby. We kind of figured there was a baby bear around there somewhere as well.
Yeah.
We weren't sure where it was. But we're like, yeah, okay, let's just make lots of noise on the way back.
You don't want to get in between them by no means.
Oh, I know.
We were out in that park one time when we were camping, and this is years ago, and mother bear walked through the park, and the cubs were kind of following along behind, and there was a guy camped in a tent across the way from us, and here here's the bear went inside the tent, and okay. And along comes a kid walking up the road, and we said, stop, like, come over here, and we didn't want him to walk into the area where the tent was.
Yep.
And he says, oh, my uncle's sleeping in there.
Oh no.
Yeah, but the bear left. I guess she went in there and smelt the guy, and okay, didn't want to have anything to do with it, and took off. And the guy knew nothing of it. But bear walked in.
Wow.
Generally, they're not a problem, unless you get between a mother and cubs.
Well, I know there was somewhere in Alberta. I think it must have been August, September. There was a husband and wife, and the husband's mother. I think it was like the mother-in-law, right?
Mhm.
And they were just out bike riding, but they were traveling and tenting it at the same time. And
Yep.
I think it might have been down by Lake Louise too. So anyway, so they were, they're biking and tenting across the province. So they and they stopped for the night, and then the next day, apparently the husband and wife were all like, "Did you hear that noise last night?" And he's like, "No, what are you talking about?" And they went to wake their mother up, and the mother's tent was tore apart, and the bear had actually eaten their mother, the mother-in-law.
Oh,
Yeah,
ooh.
and like, yeah, she was like, there was nothing left of her. Like, she was like totally dismembered. So I'm thinking that, yeah. So it was like a bad story, but it's
Yeah.
like, don't go tenting when you're eating at night,
Well, that's like
especially bear country.
yeah. Well, that's like they say, you know, oh, go. People are going to go walking out in bear hiking in bear country. You know, you're supposed to take bear spray
Bear bells.
and bells. Yeah. And do you know what bear scat looks like? Yeah, it smells like pepper. It's got little bells in it.
I know. That's like there's like Carrie made me buy a couple of bear bells when we're walking the back trails in Edmonton and stuff, because you know the cougars and black bears. There's cougars and black bears up here too. And I'm like, basically all you're doing is attracting me, going, "Hey, it's dinner time, dinner time." She goes, "Yeah, but that's what the pepper spray is for." I'm like, "Yeah, that's for seasoning."
Yep. Ringing the dinner bell and here's the seasoning.
I know. Or just don't stay out that late when you're. Just don't stay out late. Like when we were at Whitesell in Winnipeg there, I'm like, just ignore. If you just ignore them, they'll walk away. Just don't bother them. They'll be okay. They probably won't even notice you if you just don't make noise. Oh no, you're supposed to make lots of noise. That's what I heard. You're supposed to make lots of noise, so they'll scare them off. No, you're gonna attract them. Like, what's all that ruckus going over there? Oh, look, it's dinner.
Well, we only have problems with bears going into, you know, inhabited areas when there's droughts or that kind of stuff, because then the berries don't grow, and you know they're looking for food.
Yeah.
So, but if it's a normal summer, you know, with lots of, you know, enough rain to make everything grow, there's not a problem. But we've had a few dry years, and the bears have come into the inhabited areas, like, you know, farmyards and you know, rural residential areas. Like my daughter, she was about, oh, I don't know, 7 or 8, and she, you know, my property is kind of long and skinny, and the house and the garage are towards the front, and there's a big backyard, and it's all bush, and then it's my neighbor's is bush as well, and you know, but I got a trail down there, and kids would go down there playing, you know, and build a fort in the bush, and so my daughter comes in one day, Dad, I saw a bear, and where? I says in the she says in the backyard. I says, nah, it's no bear. She says, yeah, maybe it was just a big dog. What color was it? It was black. She says, well, you sure it wasn't like, you know, a lab or a, you know, something like that? And she looks at me and she says, do dogs climb trees? I guess you could have seen a bear. Well, Robin, you hung out this long without doing anything. Why would you want to start now? That's my philosophy.
Well, she's at work.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she's still at work, so.
Yeah, I was talking to my buddy today. He's talking, have you done this or done that? He says, I thought about it, and I just waited till the urge passed. And she does some things. Yeah,
some things.
yeah. Working and it's a dead, for whatever reason, there's nothing really to do.
Oh
That
yeah,
makes the day go long.
exactly.
It's better you're busy up to your neck in whatever's. Yep, get the mop out and drum up business. There you go. Well, that's like me and the phone. I can sit all day and phone will never ring. Get up to go to the washroom and yep, phone's ringing.
That's what happens all the time.
How did they know? How, you know? And that's how I answered the phone. How did you know I went for a?
If we go on the ladder, people always come in, but I'm on the ladder.
Yeah, drop the kids off at the pool.
Hey, you talk to anybody over at MN anymore?
Last night there was Eloy and Mark and Dan, I think, but that's the first time since before Christmas.
Anybody hear from Patrick in a while?
He's been on what is it? One of them social media things, chirping out deals. But yeah, he's kind of dropped off any sort of a hangout or anything. He was on a hangout about 2 months ago.
Yeah, because I know like we were talking about it. I think we were talking about it the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I haven't talked to those guys in probably a good year almost now.
Yeah. They're few and far between. I don't know. It just kind of, because almost any night of the week, everybody was hanging out.
Well, actually, you know what? I remember the last time I was talking to Dan and Doc was right before baseball season started up
Mm-hmm.
last year.
Well, I haven't seen Doc since, like then, yeah, 3/4 of a year.
Yeah.
He got a new job. He was going at a university, or he was at one university, he went to another one or something. I don't know. And he was liking that, or thought he did anyway. And then that was it. Didn't hear from him at all.
Really.
In fact, like before Christmas, I don't know when it was exactly, a couple of weeks. Even, Marsh?
Yep.
Yeah, he dropped in, and he hadn't been in there for 2 years, I don't think.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I seen Matt Haas was asking the other day about the Makers collab, rock album collab, seeing if anybody wants to get into it again. And there's interest in it, but not a lot of participants really want to go into it again. So I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know whether he's going to bring it back in or not. But I know Eloy's part of that too. So
Yeah. Yeah, Eloy, he kind of went to see it works, Robin.
every time. Hey, John Nave, how's it going?
Hey, John.
Yeah, look us back doing lives.
Yeah, Eloy was he put together a family tree or whatever expose, and
Yeah.
he kind of dropped out for quite a while, and then he was doing something else again. Oh, there was a big uprising in Cuba there last fall, and he was, he's got relatives there and so I guess he was all concerned about that. Mark's got his shop, like, functional now. I don't know that it's finished. Is a shop ever finished?
Yeah.
But
Well, it is. It is and it isn't, because he's actually doing projects now, and he's got two guests coming in on Sunday for his show.
mhm. Yep.
So he's actually going to start. He's going to have guests on a show every week now, hopefully.
Cool.
Ten more days till your cast come off. Well, that's good to hear. At least you're healing up. Maybe you get back to doing something. Or have you been doing stuff, or just not doing nothing because your cast's on? And are you all healed up now? Oh, I should go to here. Just give me a second. I'm just playing with my phone right now.
Are you winning?
No, I'm not playing games.
Oh, okay.
Oh. John says he tried, but he can't do much doing therapy afterwards. Yeah, so you got to go to physical therapy for probably at least 3 months, maybe now. It's sort of going to suck.
What do you have done?
But car accident. A car accident. I can the details. It was a car accident, wasn't it? It's been so long since I was there.
Not nice.
No. Poppy, what are you talking about, Robin? Puppy. Dogs in a food establishment? No, kick them out. Shouldn't have dog in a friggin' mall anyway.
He saved a puppy.
Oh, that's right. See how you get me off track? Just one word answers. No dogs in the food establishment. Kick them out. Kick them out of the mall. No, it's my service animal. No, it's not a service animal.
Goodness.
We got 8 people watching. Who's all out in the chat out there, people? Ah, it's taking too long. Oh, as it pulls, I closed it as it just pulled up. Yeah, see, he got hit by a car. Saving a puppy, broke both his legs and his left arm. Oh, Robin, you're good for more than just one word answers. How's the weather? The weather's cold. It's cold. It's cold because it's a snow day. The boss said stay home, everybody, because it's minus 38 with wind chill right now. It's like that all week. Not as bad as it was Christmas, we went down to Okotoks, south of Calgary. It was minus 41 without a wind chill.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those places where I'm the only smoker and you can't smoke in the house, you can't smoke in the garage. So I was outside and I had like half a cigarette and then I'd go back in the house. And then about 3 hours later, I'd go back outside and have the rest of the house cigarette. I didn't want to spend too much time outside.
Good thing you don't smoke cigars.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I used to smoke, but that was back when everybody smoked inside, outside, all around the place.
Oh yeah, the good old days. You can walk into a hardware store with a cigarette and still smoke while you're at the counter, talking to the guys in the back. Smoke on the bus, smoke on the plane,
Yeah.
smoke in the restaurants.
The only place you didn't smoke was in the movie theater because it messed up the projection.
Oh, we
You know,
smoked in the movie theater. Oh,
yeah.
we also didn't smoke in church either.
No.
That's about it. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, they they didn't allow us to smoke in the theaters. You could smoke in the lobby though.
Yep. So you go out for a smoke during intermission in those big
Yeah.
long movies. But like, you know, McDonald's had ashtrays.
Yeah, McDonald's. Well, see, I remember when McDonald's and Tim Hortons had ashtrays, then they built the fish bowls, separated the restaurants in half, and then they
Okay.
got rid of smoking in the restaurants altogether. I don't know why.
A bunch of guys here with, into the cars, what do you want to call them? Hot rods and collector cars and all that. We'd meet every Friday night at A&W, and because there was free refills, coffee, and you could smoke, and we'd sit there for 6-8 hours.
Almost like I remember going to Legion, smoking inside Legion all the time too. Hey Brian, how's it going? What are you up to? Hey, how's my brother put a post on the other day. Stupid lockdown. There's more lockdowns in Ontario now.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid COVID. Yeah, you used to be able to smoke in the mall. Well, you used to be able to smoke in the mall and then walk into the stores with cigarettes too. What? Roller skates? No. You mean inline skates? Come on, Robin. I can't see you. You're not that old. Roller skates.
You need them off-road roller skates to do over cigarette butts.
Wow, roller skates. All right, let's talk about roller skating. Hey, Brian, you remember going down to what was that roller rink called that had the hippo on the front sign?
Wheelies?
Wheelies, yes, Wheelies. We used to go to the roller rink.
Mm-hmm.
Me, yeah, Brian, remember going to the roller rinks and going around in a circle and a circle and a circle and a circle. My cool brother. No roller skates. Man, I remember roller skating. Roller skating's not bad. It's when somebody falls on you.
Do you remember those shoes that were out a few years ago? I guess 10 years ago, and they had one roller on in
Yep.
the heel,
Yeah,
and the kids would go around with those things.
I freaking hated those. Kids were, yeah, and now, so they got rid of those, and now everybody's going around on scooters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian. So I'm talking to Tammy Ayers, so Tammy Summers, and talking about roller skating because we used to go to the rink with Tammy and Teresa all the time too. She's in Edmonton right now, visiting her daughter and grandson, or daughter and granddaughter, and we're gonna meet up in the springtime. Next time we go down to Calgary, and she's gonna fly out. Cool. Because I haven't seen Tammy in person since I'm gonna say 1989. Yeah, I haven't seen her in person since '89. How bad is that? Hey Larry, how's it going?
Hey, Larry.
All right. 1, 2, 3. So, Brian, what are you up to today? Did you work today? wonder if Nancy's gonna come on. Oh, she's still on the phone, I bet. Talk about her carousel. So when Americans talk about carousels, are they talking about Ferris wheels, or are they talking about
Merry-go-rounds.
merry-go-rounds? Yeah, you know Americans talk funny though, right?
I know. We've got all these different words for things.
A promotion for what? What are you getting promoted for now? Freaking guy gets promoted like every freaking 6 months. Works at a bank.
Mm.
Let me know when you're in charge of the vaults. That's when I want. That's when I want to know. Be like Scrooge McDuck and swim the piles of gold.
Yeah.
Tell me that day. Then I'll be flying down there. Or let me know when you become head securities officer and you can just give away money. I just feel in the $5 bills now. Yeah, let me know when you can just give away, just sign away money without doing a credit check. That's what I want to know. I'll get credit cards in everybody's name.
Those endless credit cards with no fees and no minimum payment.
Platinum card. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a platinum card with no limit and no payment. Oh, and I want scene points on it too.
Years ago, in those credit cards, you got whatever flying points, whatever they called them, air miles.
Air miles.
I know one guy. He built his house. Like he built a lot of it himself, and he subcontracted a bunch. But all of his lumber and everything, he put it on the credit card. Well, he could have fly around the bloody world when he was done after that.
Wow.
You know. But they kind of cut that out, or limits in that, because the lumber or all the companies up their fees for using a credit card.
Well, so I know like we changed banks, and they gave us this new debit card, but it's a debit Visa card. If that makes any sense, because you use it as a regular debit card, you still access your checking and savings accounts, but you can charge on it like a Visa card because it says Visa right on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which like it came in the mail, totally threw me off. I'm like, what? We get new Visa cards? She goes, no, it's a debit card. I'm like, but it says Visa right on it. So I looked it up, and apparently you can use it as a Visa card online to order online. But it comes out of your checking account. Like, well, it comes out of whichever account you hook it up to, whether it be your checking or your debit or your savings account. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like, why didn't they come out with this like years ago?
we've got something like that. It's was hooked up with Mastercard because we're Bank of Montreal, and it screwed me because like what? I got a new credit card, and
Yeah.
so I'm ready to throw the credit card out, and I'm I think I tried it somewhere. Well, no, it doesn't. It's not a credit card. Oh, it's my new debit card, and yeah.
Yeah, because so we get a new one with CIBC, and then we got a new one with Service Credit Union as well.
Mhm.
And like I said, it totally threw me off because it said because CIBC deals with Visa, so it's a Visa debit card, and Service Credit Union deals with Mastercard, so it's a Mastercard debit card.
Hmm.
I'm like, oh, 2 new credit cards. What's the limit on these? She goes, whatever's in the account, don't spend it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't help me much. So now Carrie goes online and just gives me enough money that she knows I'm allowed to spend.
Your allowance.
It's not even that. And it's weird because it's my account, and I know when she's transferring money in and out of my account, it comes right on my phone. I have to turn that off because it annoys me, because in the middle of the day she'll be like, oh, you got $100 put in your account. I'm like, oh, cool, all right, I got money. Oh, she took it out again. I'm like, what? Why would you put it in? Oh, because you transferred it between the checking and the savings, whatever, for whatever bills are going to come out, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm like, stop doing that to me. Hey, Brian, you want to come on the show and talk to us? You just need a microphone. You don't need a camera.
I really like this online banking now. You don't even have to go into the damn bank. Do it all on the. You can even do it on the phone. And you get transfers, like you can e-transfer. So you go to buy something, or somebody comes to buy something off you, just e-transfer.
Well, I know, like, I was even PayPal as well, because you can transfer. Well, you can transfer, do an e-transfer from your account to PayPal, and then I know Steve sent me his PayPal link, which totally threw me off because I'd never used it before. Like, I've used PayPal on my laptop, but he sent me the link on my. I was using it on my phone, and it's a PayPal link just for him. So it just threw me off the way it worked, because I had to go into my PayPal, go through it, and then send it to him, which was totally weird. But it came right out of my bank account, rather than having to set up a PayPal account and have money in there to transfer it out. It came right out of my, so it basically e-transferred right out of my bank account to my PayPal to his PayPal, so he got it directly, like, right away. I'm like, well, that was kind of cool.
Now, did PayPal take a chunk out of it?
No, because no, because you're not using PayPal directly anymore. You're using an e-transfer through PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really easy, and I loved it. It was awesome. There says, John, I like the coin banks you made. That was a good job. Thank you. Robin, what? Did you get people show up now? You got to do work. Wait, it's 5 o'clock. Wait. Oh, you work in the mall? You work in the mall? Yeah. So the mall closes at 9 o'clock, doesn't it? Are you working all night? Let's get a sack. Don't you hate being the person in charge?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Nope. And you're the only one there. Nobody will up to boss around.
Exactly. Robin, you're fired. Oh wait, that's me. I can't fire myself. Well, yeah, Larry. See, that's why it's not really a credit card. It's a credit card for online use, but it's hooked up to your checking account or checking or savings account, whichever one you hook it up to. So you can only spend however much is in your account. That's all right, Nancy. I'll be on for a bit anyway. She says she's on hold. I'm trying to get her phone reconnected. So it is a credit card, but it's not a credit card. But that makes sense. So it technically it'd be like a prepaid credit card,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't like those either. There's nothing worse than using your prepaid credit card. You only got $1 or something on it. You can't. No, it's less than $1. Our stores now. Oh, it's less than $5. We won't take your credit card for it. I'm like, well, guess what? Then you're taking cash. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Lady came with like 5 kids. Well, was it like 5 kids or was it like 4 kids and a baby? Or 3 kids?
I just turn them around and send them back out till they get it right.
Kids are gonna touch everything. Now you re-clean all the counters off, re-clean all the glass screens off. Oh yeah, so Robin, okay, so my brother's in Ontario, but he's near Toronto. You're in Ottawa. What are the what are the lockdown like there? Because I know even Sheila in down right outside Toronto in Mississauga, I think it is. She's in the lockdowns too. So what? Like, was it a province-wide lockdown? What's going on? What's the deal? 'Cause now even down at Windsor, they got different lockdown rules down there. It's pretty weird. You're talking that people in one province that have different lockdown codes everywhere across the province.
Well, we had area specific lockdown. But it's because there was an outbreak there, or the rate was high, so they locked them down further than the rest of the province.
Because I know before Christmas, I think there was 5 cases in all of northern Alberta, like from Edmonton north. There was 5 cases, and in the Peace region, like we're considered the Peace region, and that's what we had 5 cases. And I know right after Christmas, Calgary and Alberta, or Calgary and Edmonton, skyrocketed. I think they got 400 apiece now, but their numbers have always been high. But it's based on percentage of population density anyway, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like what's the population of Winnipeg?
750,000 thereabouts.
It's not even 1 million.
No, the province is 1.5 million or
I thought it was-
1.6.
I always thought it was more than that. I don't know why. Edmonton population.
Like our province had around 1,600 new cases today.
Okay, so Calgary's population is 1.3 million. Edmonton's population is just under 1 million, 980 some odd thousand. So let's say there's 2 million there, and now we go the entire province. There's 4.4 million in all of Alberta. Wow, is that ever weird? So between the 2 major cities, there's 2 million people, and the rest of the province, there's 2 million in the rest of the entire province.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And I know our Alberta COVID cases. New cases to date. Just give me the numbers. Uh, 362,000. No, that's overall. So just give me the number. Hey, Flavy Flav. Flavy. How's it going? How's it going, Bobby? Hey, Greg, who crushes the snow. Oh, December 30th. That's the last update. So 4,000 new cases in Alberta. 371. Okay, so there's 371 in hospital, 48 in ICU. So there you go. 371, basically, that's the number I'm going with. So 371 people out of 4 million. That's pretty low numbers.
Hey, Bobby. The numbers in the hospitals aren't as bad as before, the other whatever variants, but we're probably about 4 or 5 times more cases every day.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was over 5,000 over the weekend, new cases. Looking at the map of Canada, everywhere is going up except about 2 places in numbers, and they're kind of about a week behind.
Wow. You should use that word you used above. See if that works. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Fabi? Sure.
Yeah, daily cases for Alberta. You're up at, well, this is over the weekend plus Monday, I think, is up to, it's 10,000 or it's 11,000.
Out of 4 million. Out of 4.4
Yeah.
million.
Yep.
It's still pretty low numbers, honestly. See, now I know for 4.4 million entire province. See, I know we covered these population things before, that there's that much in just Dallas. I think it is like the entire population of our entire province is not as much as it is in one city in Dallas, downstates. But Toronto population 2.7 million, right? So half of the entire province's population, more than half of the entire province's population lives in one city in Ontario.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's the center of the world.
Ottawa. Ottawa is the center of the world because that's where Robin lives.
Oh, okay. I had it wrong. I'll have to change that.
No, we're not doing population math. We're just trying to figure some stupid stats out.
Mm-hmm. Trying to make numbers say anything we want, which we can do eventually.
Well, even so, Fabi's from Jersey, right? Right, Jersey. She's a Jersey girl. She knows Snooki. New Jersey, 8.8 million people in Jersey. Holy crap! That's twice the entire population of our entire province.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 4.4 million people in our entire province. So down the states, consider our province a state, right? So, well, I mean, I'm just using Jersey as an example, Fabi. Sorry, I'm not saying you're a Jersey girl. But so in Jersey, there's 8.8 million people living in Jersey alone. See, New York, it's going to be freaking twice that, isn't it? New York population, 8.4 million in New York. That's in the city of New York, though. That's not the state of New York. New York State.
New York, New York.
So there's 19.8 million people in the entire state of New York. Holy crap. So it's 40, 12, 16, almost 5 times the entire population of our province. Holy crap. Way too much population density down there, man. You guys got to move.
Yeah.
It's a petri dish. Yeah, this coming from a girl who has how many kids? How many kids, Fabi?
You're the cause of it all.
Fabi's the start of the petri dish with all the kids she's got.
Yeah.
Get them sticky fingers off of everything.
Yeah, Robin's got to clean up. Wipe down the counters.
I just picture Fabi being, like a Jersey girl, and talking like, what's that mom's from South Park? What? Manhattan, like the project. J Lo. I like a tacos and burritos. I like a tacos and burritos. That's South Park. Oh, it's a South Park reference. You know that one? Hello, my name is Jennifer Lopez. I like a tacos and burritos. You gotta watch South Park to know the reference to that. That's hilarious. Hey, Steve, Bobby, I sent you guys links. Why don't you come on the show?
The Upper West Side.
Upper West Side.
Wow, that sounds a little bit hoity-toity. Being upper.
Wasn't it like where was Pony Boy? Pony Boy. What was that movie?
Where did the Jeffersons move to? They
The
were
upper-
moving on up.
They went to the Upper West Side. West Side or East Side?
Can't
And
remember.
they went to the Upper East Side, didn't they?
Maybe. Been a while.
Where did the Jeffersons Googling this? Where did the Jeffersons move on up to? Move up. They moved from Queens to the luxurious Colby East, so they moved on up to the East Side.
Oh, okay.
That was the same high rise that Drummond lived in, wasn't it? With Willis and what you talking about, Willis?
Oh, yeah. What you talking about, Willis?
Outsiders, yeah. See, Outsiders, man.
Different strokes.
Oh, go off. Hey, Fabi, you should have been here earlier when I said I'm not going to apologize. People just have to take me for the way I am. And I had a conversation with Lonnie the other day. She's one of the scholars that used to be in our classes, and I said, like you're still my friend, so obviously this is the way I am, and you're still my friend on Facebook, and this is the way I talk. And the thing is, I'm not being rude. It's just I bring light to a lot of things to get people in better mood. So then, yeah. Okay, Steve, since I'm talking about Pony Boy and the Outsiders, what when he was clinging the beer balls together, what was he saying? Blank, blank, blank. Come out and play. What was the name of that gang that we were talking to?
Starts with a W.
Warriors. Come out and play. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah.
I saw that movie when it come out, and that removed all urge to go to New York.
Did it?
Yep.
I think when I saw a Streetcar Named Desire, I didn't want to go there. Too much dancing. Stella! Gremlins was in New York too, wasn't it? Wasn't Ghostbusters in New York as well?
Oh, I'm sure Ghostbusters was in New York.
Yeah, see, all the bad movies happen in New York.
Mhm.
And Manhattan Project, man, you don't want to go near there. Jeez. Where'd mannequin? Oh, what was that one with what's her? You Got Mail. That was in New York too. I'm pretty sure the Neverending Story started in New York.
I'm in the middle of Canada, Steve. Well, middle laterally, but not, top to bottom, just left to right. About 100 miles, 120 miles north of the border.
Oh, Mannequin was Philadelphia. I don't know why I thought it was New York. The movie, Big, yeah, Big. Where was Big filmed at? Big was based in.
And Flashdance was what, Philadelphia?
Yeah, I think that was Philly. Big was in New York too. Yeah, so you don't want to go to New York, man. You get turned back into a child, or you get turned into an adult.
And how about Rocky? Where was that?
That was Philadelphia.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Carlito's Way was a new. Oh yeah, a Taxi Driver, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby's gonna send her project friends after me. And then she goes, "Just kidding. I don't have any friends." Oh, you got lots of friends, Bobby. Come on. You didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss nothing, Robin. She's ribbing me. See now I'm picturing her yelling at me in some Italian, some Italian New York accent now, eh? Fabi, what is your what is your heritage, your nationality heritage? Just out of curiosity. Is it Spanish? Portuguese? I don't really know. Inquiring minds want to know, though.
Mm.
Oh, and Carrie thanks everybody that wished her happy birthday yesterday. She appreciated it. Or Monday, rather. Wait, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, they found you out, John.
I do watch her videos. She never actually said where she's from,
Hey, everybody.
as far as I know. Hey, Russ, how's it going?
Russ.
What time you woke up?
Oh, I got up earlier, but I hadn't had an opportunity.
How's things down in Texas?
A little bit warmer than where you are.
Shut up, Bobby. Curious why I subscribed. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, her virtual hug was for Carrie, not you.
No, but it's on my chat, so
You're taking it?
now if Carrie was on here, that'd be a different story.
Ah,
Carrie has the link. She knows where it
sorry,
is. She knows how to
Fabi.
get on
I'll
here.
try. I'll try it, Fabi. Hello, Steve. Rob. Fabi. Let's see who else.
Robin, Steve,
Herbie.
Herb.
Is Herbie still there?
Yeah, Herb's here. So Herb, Steve, Robin, Fabi, Greg is here. You're here. Larry was in the chat. I don't know if he's
Jerry's
still here or
laying
not.
down but watching.
Yeah, Jerry's watching. He was on the panel before.
Hello,
Shay
Jerry.
might still be in the background.
If you're here, Shay, hello.
Aw, see how Bobby hugged me.
Oh, jeez. You can't get a good hug when you're hugging two at a time.
I'm not passing it on though.
Yeah, you're right on that last one. Being married to John would make her need all the hugs she can get, I'm sure.
What are you talking about? Emoji virtual hug. Oops. Thanks, Doc. Hydrate.
Sanitizer.
Oh God.
Oh,
Boy, she's on you, man. She's at you.
I take back that being mean to you now. Take that. How's it going today, Russ?
Everything's copacetic, brother. Copacetic. Everything's great.
So pathetic. Hey, Greg, there's a word from the 60s you remember, isn't it?
Gotta look that one up. A lot of people do.
I know what it means, but a lot of people nowadays don't know what it means.
I know.
no.
Babby said she would throw her wrench too. What does that mean? Throwing it at John? Come on now. Not John.
– 12-inch
Steve.
crescent, it hurt.
Yeah, it would hurt if it hit. Steve said he'll be back.
What size wrench is it?
10
Well.
millimeter.
Was that airplane over your house, bro?
Do what?
I just heard an airplane. Was it over your house?
It's entirely possible. I'm about, let's see, 50 feet from the back gate of the airport.
But you didn't hear it.
I heard it. I just didn't pay any attention to it.
Yeah, I heard the rumbling in my headset. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, that's gonna be
Either an airplane or a loud truck. Well, it could have been either one. I really not. I used to when I first got here. I didn't think I could ever get used to having the planes go right in front of my house every day. And I don't even hear them hardly anymore.
We just get used to it. You just tune it out. It's like the train that's 2 blocks away. I don't even hear it.
Oh yeah.
anymore.
Well, we do have that too. As the crow flies, it's probably half a mile or quarter mile from the house, or closer. But I don't hardly hear it anymore.
Yeah, I got a train about a quarter mile down the road, but it's only goes by once a day maximum.
Oh, not this one. The one we got. It's all day long, but different times. It usually comes by at 2:00 in the morning. And that's when it lays on that horn because there's an exit from the neighborhood right across the tracks where it's passed. So at 2:00 in the morning, that horn's going off. And, that's the really one that bugs the crap out of me.
Well, you're trying to sleep.
Oh no, hell no, I'm awake, but I just can't stand hearing the damn thing.
Do you know
Well,
how
the
to
one
avoid
that
that?
goes by me, it depends on how much they had to drink as to how much they blow the horn, I think. Sometimes they're on there just continuously.
It's well, they have to blow the horn when they come into a neighborhood. They got to keep a slower rate of speed, but we have 2 exits from the backside of our neighborhood, and they have to blow it at both stops, and they're really close together. And I said, man, here it comes. Robin says 45 minutes left.
Until she's off.
Oh, till she's off. Okay, the wife hollered at me to work. Every day she watching, she knows Robin getting off in 45 minutes. Must be a slow day. She can take time off to look at the show.
She's been on for. Robin, how long you been on here for? 4 hours? 4 out of the
Holy
5 hours
crap.
I've been on for. Yeah. Yeah, I've been on for almost 7 hours now. I think she's been on here for the last 4. Oh, 5 hours maybe.
Mm.
Oh yeah, we had lots of people in here. We had lots of people in the panel, and everybody's coming and going and having a great old time today. They missed
Yeah,
they missed John's awesome shows where he talks about everything.
I know.
Yeah,
You know, I was kind of awake when you first started the show, but I was just trying to get to sleep. I got a long night last night, and I stayed up and didn't go to bed when I should have. And so then I got ready where I could come, and then I had to go drop stuff off at the post office for the wife. It's now I'm here. Robin says she's been here for like 7 hours.
it's
You
pretty
know,
nice, and she's been at work the whole time too.
must be nice.
Mhm.
Business was slow today, huh? 6 hours, she said.
Ish.
Ish. Yeah, I like that. Ish. Those 3 little letters can mean a lot of things.
Yeah, it's the end of the word fish.
Or
There
dish.
you go.
Or dish. Or delish.
Mm.
Relish.
Mm-hmm. Not mustard, though.
No, not mustard. So what we doing some names or what?
Yeah, I've been working on everything today. I've been so I cut out
You
these
cut out the
letters.
alphabet.
I cut out these letters for make life more grand. I've been cutting out letters for the. I finished cutting out the word grandkids, and I'm working on letters right now for Landon, Ryden, Daxton, Austin. I just finished Garrett, and I'm doing Lydia. These are going to be pajama / house coat hangers for grandkids
Okay.
and the neighbor kids.
Nancy said it's hard to get good customer service. Still not able to get what I need on her phone. And Robin says it's really dead where she's at. Well, Nancy, you go by Robin's and it's dead over there. You get all the customer service you want.
Yeah, exactly. So, Nancy, if you're on the phone trying to get your phone reconnected, how's that working out for you? Is it like an oxymoron or something? I'm on the phone trying to get my phone reconnected.
I heard
No
it.
wonder, no wonder you're on hold.
You're talking to yourself.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're on hold and not just holding the phone to your ear?
I'll let you handle that one, Nancy.
Oh, you missed my off and Mervin laugh this morning too.
Oh, I did.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, I know what that laugh is.
So Landon is Dennis the Menace, and his little brother, who I'm gonna call Joey now, is Daxton. So Dennis and Joey,
Mm.
and it's funny because he has a little redheaded girlfriend that follows him around, and she looks just like Margaret too.
Oh
It's
no.
it's too ironic. Yeah, it really is.
Nancy says she's using her husband's phone. So we can't use that one no more.
That was pretty funny though. Come on,
Yeah,
that was funny.
it was. I think people have no sense of humor here. What's wrong with them?
I know, especially Fabi. Damn
No
it.
sense of ha-ha.
She just took back that virtual hug, buddy.
You can't. It's in the chat. You can't take it back. It's there.
Go back and
It's
retract that message.
It's written proof. Oh, don't tell her that. She will. Message retracted. I should take it back. I don't like that Elmer's glue. I don't like that Elmer's glue.
Is that what you're using?
Yeah, I get that.
Your
that
pattern
Elmer's
sure
spray.
ain't sticking good.
I know it's that Elmer spray adhesive I used. I got to go back to
You
my
know,
Krylon.
I have used that for a long time. And I don't have a real big problem with it coming up, but it does on occasion. You know, I guess I just don't. I didn't let it get tacky enough before I stuck it on there or something. I don't know.
Well, I think either that's the issue, or I spray it and I might not be putting enough on, but it looks like there's way too much on to begin with.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna go back to my Krylon. I just got to find
Mhm.
it. Find it again. Oh, it's at Michael's. I got to go back to Michael's.
Well, I got 2 cans of that Super 77. I hope it's decent.
See, the Super 77, I find it holds too much. Like it holds too good, because
yeah?
at least with the Krylon and the Elmers, I can lay it down, and if it sticks too fast, I can actually lift it right off. Whereas with the 77, it sticks and it's there. You can't move it.
Yeah.
You can't readjust it at all.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, Robin, you never answered us. So you work in a mall, right? Like, don't you have to adhere by the mall hours? Unless you got unless you work in a plaza, then you gotta then you can close whenever you want.
she's closing at 6, so she wants to go to Urban Planet and get a new shirt. Oh my God! There's another clothes change, folks. Get ready.
Why you need another new shirt? It'll be there tomorrow. Watch, she's not working tomorrow. Oh, I'm not working tomorrow. I'm working in the mall. Wow, almost 7 hours on. 11 people watching, 14 thumbs up and hearts. Look at that. 12 people watching. Oh, awesome. Way to go, everybody.
I got 18 thumbs up. 19.
Is that on YouTube? No.
That's YouTube.
So these are from Facebook.
Oh.
So I got 2 loves. Oh, Lonnie was on. I didn't even know that. She didn't even come in. Jeez. So I got 2 loves. One from Brian, one from Lonnie. I liked her from Mimi. Oh, I seen that pop up on my thing. So Mimi should have come in. She's from Calgary too. She's one of the scrolls that me and Shay were starting to teach scrolling to. Chaim, Dennis. Oh, Dennis was in. They didn't come in the room. What the hell?
Huh.
Jeez, people, you gotta come in the room.
We don't like those lurkers. We want somebody to come in and chit chat.
Show yourself.
Robin says she's got 11 people watching. Oh, I guess she says she gets off at 1:30. Maybe I guess tomorrow, so she could go then.
Yeah, go tomorrow. It's so dead. I need a shirt. You don't need a shirt.
That's
There's
a
a difference
want, not a
between
need.
want is a want. Wants and needs are 2 different things.
Yep.
Besides, Robin, why are you spending your money on T-shirts when you need wood?
Exactly.
Yeah. You need to go to the wood store.
Wood and blades.
You need to go to the urban wood store and buy some wood rather than shirts.
Some good wood.
One shirt should last you at least 10 years. Am I right, guys?
At least.
At least 10 years.
Yep. Then you turn it inside out and you're good for another 5.
Yep. And then when you're done using your shirt, you can turn it into cleanup rags and cloths and all kinds of cool stuff in your shop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you could even turn it into a teddy bear or part of a quilt. You can't tell me you don't have enough shirts, Robin.
Yeah.
But
Here comes the wife. She only came in here because I happened to get online.
she only came in because you were online. You on there again? I actually got shirts that I've had for 20 years.
Hey, Robin.
She said, "Hi back, Robin." And you have pizza pants?
Pizza pants, like pizza slices all over them.
Oh,
I get
you,
pizza
you
on my
fired her
pants.
up on that one, didn't you? I should have kept my mouth shut. That's one comment I
Pizza
should have
pants.
read.
Pizza pants.
Who has pizza pants?
Robin.
Yes, Robin.
I don't like it when I drop my pizza on my pants.
If I had pizza on my pants, it'd still go in the mouth.
I don't
My
want to go to urgent care. Too much COVID.
My pizza usually goes in my mouth.
What is 20 years? What do you mean by that comment? Robin?
T-shirt. I get T-shirts that are 20 years old. Yeah. T-shirts that are
Oh,
20 years old.
okay. Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do too.
I can't wear them anymore. But I still
Well,
got
there's
'em.
that.
Robin asked if you saw her pizza pants.
I haven't been online.
She said no.
I haven't really been looking at anything. I've been. Where were the pizza pants?
I guess she was wearing them.
Oh, I didn't see. I haven't watched. I only went on that one video in the last week or so. I haven't been there.
Okay, Robin, that answers your question. No, she has not.
I want some pizza. I was talking about pizza pants. Whose ringtone is that?
I can't see.
Which one?
That little whistle ringtone. Doo-doo-doo.
Hers.
Oh, I'll look at it now. It's 12 o'clock.
Somewhere.
I need some antibiotics.
I don't see no dot over that eye, man.
No, that's the font I chose. It didn't have dots on them.
Ah.
So I don't have to worry
Add
about
one.
the dots on them.
Add one, man.
Besides, it would be a floating dot anyway. I'd have to put acrylic. on
Robin
it.
told you look at your messenger.
I'm getting there.
Teresa, look at your messenger.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it again. She's a little grouchy at the moment, so I'm gonna leave that and be.
Well, she needs antibiotics, man.
I know you heard that too, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's why she's difficult to get her to go to the doctor.
See, now if it was my wife, I'd be like, okay, well, I can give you antibiotics, but I got to turn the video off. Guys, give me 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd say she's got some pizza leggings.
Okay.
Are those leggings or
Are those leggings or pants, Robin?
oh my goodness. And pizza
Oh
on
my-
a shirt.
Well, it's like
I'm getting all
Carrie ordered a hoodie a while ago, and she thought it was bacon, and it came in, and she's like, "Oh, let's check it." She's like, "Oh, we got a present for you." So I opened it up. I'm like, "Why'd you give me a hoodie with steaks on it?" She goes, no, they're bacon. I'm like, no, they're steaks. She goes, no, it's bacon. I'm like, no, it's
Not even
steak.
Canadian bacon.
It's not even Canadian bacon. It's not even ham, right?
Mhm.
I said, they're steaks. Look at them. They're steaks. She goes, no, they're bacon. Look at the way they're stacked. I'm like, no, it's steak. So when I come out later, so okay, guys. So when I'm done this, and I'll go in and eat supper, I'll come back out. I'll go live again, and I'll bring it out and I'll show you guys. You guys tell me if it's steak or bacon. She swears it's bacon. I don't know. I'm like, that's I know bacon. I'm like, that's not bacon.
Yeah,
It's-
she should know better than that.
yeah, she should know. it's-
You're the connoisseur of bacon. I think you would know.
All right, Robin, come on. I want to see your pizza pants too. You have enough to need them. I want to see Robin's pizza pants.
Fabi said, "Did you say thank you, Juan?"
For when?
Canadian bacon could look like a steak. Fabi says
No, it doesn't.
No.
it's ham.
Well,
Fabi said
Not
it's
really.
PJs.
Oh, okay. I saw the top. I thought,
You're wearing are you wearing your PJs at work? Robin. Hey Robin, what are you crafting tonight when you go live? Since you're live every day.
Robin says she had a ball in that live
I know.
wearing
Is
those
Fabi go- is Fabi
pizza
going live?
pants. And Fabi says for the sweater, she could have left you cold.
God, it's a hoodie. No, she can't leave me cold. But it's steak. I'm telling you, it's steak. It's not bacon. I'm telling you.
Well,
Well, just close your eyes and imagine.
It's not even the right animal.
Sure ain't.
well, scratch and sniff, you'd know for sure.
And it's not bison bacon either.
Mm.
That's what I haven't had bison bacon.
You know, went out hunting one time, and you take out food to the camp, and I bought thick cut bacon off the butchers, and I get out there and I'm telling this one guy, yeah, I got some of real good stuff. It's horse bacon. I opened the package. Look, ooh, what's that? He says, it's horse bacon.
Horse bacon.
Hey, looking at me, and he caught on, but what? You never heard of what? You never heard of horse bacon?
And no, a hoodie is not a sweater.
It
No.
A hoodie is like a pullover, whereas a sweater is more of a cardigan. A cardigan is a sweater you button up. Just saying. I don't have. I have more hoodies, but they're hoodies for work. Cardigan. A hoodie's not a sweater.
No, it ain't.
Like Mr. Rogers. That's a sweater.
That's a sweater.
Yeah, and no, Mr. Rogers wears a cardigan, whereas Bill Cosby wore sweaters.
He
A
did.
cardigan
Cosby
sweater.
Cosby wore sweaters because they
somebody's
didn't
phone
button
went
up,
out.
but a cardigan will button up.
Now, what did Perry Como wear?
A cardigan. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, a cardigan. A whole video.
Now, Fabi's disagreeing with you. A hoodie is a sweater, a pullover is a sweater, and a cardigan is a sweater too. I'm
No,
gonna
it's not.
Disagree. A sweater is not a hoodie. It doesn't have a hood on it. That's not a sweater.
Nice pizza pants.
That's a parka.
I like it.
See, a pullover is a sweater as long as it's cable knit, and then I'll wear it. A cardigan is not a sweater. It's like a warm a warm over jacket that you wear in the house.
And then you ask a Englishman or whatever, it's a jumper.
Oh, geez. Now, we have different meaning for the word jumper. in
Yeah, they're
clothes
tasty.
down here.
Yeah, they're tasty.
No, that's not it.
No?
What are you considering a jumper to be tasty now? Oh, rabbit.
A deer. No,
Oh,
a deer.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Hey Shay. Sorry for you. Careful. That's all right. That's usually how my shows go. I put a lot of people to sleep. That's why Herb is not here. And Jerry's not here because they had to go to sleep. Now in a knitted jacket or jerseys, pullover or cardigan style, or with or without sleeves. Without sleeves. You're talking like sweater vest? Oh, okay, Carlton.
Oh, now look, now Fabi done got into Google to figure this out.
That's cheating.
It is cheating.
Yeah, you can't use Google. You just got to use your
A
common
knitted
sense.
jacket or jersey in pullover or cardigan style, with or without sleeves.
I knew she was a Jersey girl. I knew it. She said Jersey. She's a Jersey girl.
It is. Just saying.
Well, welcome back, Shay.
You must have looked on Wikipedia because that's not official.
You can't trust Wikipedia.
No, you cannot. Midnight Scroller, Shay, how you doing? She said it's not you, but who does that mean?
It's totally him. Fucking
Fabi says, "Oh, poor Shay." Yeah, she's not. She's getting better, I think.
Fabi, just out of curiosity, if my lives are so excruciating, and they always put people to sleep, why are you here? Because it's the excitement. I knew it. You knew it.
She's probably going to say something about needing to take a nap.
She just had dinner. The kids are down.
She said, "No, it's totally him, Shay." No, she said she Googled it. She said, "Not Wiki, although Wiki is more informed than Russ just saying no." It's still no.
Nope.
You know, I don't have to go into a whole paragraph to tell you no. I just say no. Shay says, goal is to stay awake more than 30 minutes.
Well, Shay, come on the show. We'll keep you awake on the show.
Robert says, yeah, and I might start this scroll project. One of my subs has a dog, and I drew out the pattern I need to cut it. She is behind a bit, she says.
Come on in, Shay. We'll keep you up for a little bit. We'll ask you your views between your pros and cons between a Pegasus and a Seiko.
Go look up Steve Good now, Shay, and he'll give you the difference between them and which one he thinks is better.
Oh my God, Fabi.
Oh my God. Because I'm cooking and I support fellow creators regardless of the BS they may dish out. BS, that means backstory, right?
Yeah, backstory. Thank you, Fabi. Appreciate it. See that, Fabi? See that? One sentence. Thank you. I appreciate it. See? Can't get mad at me now. I'm not dressed appropriately and have no intentions of getting dressed. Shay, just turn your video off.
Just come as you are.
Just leave your mic on. Just turn your video off.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah, see? There's a little button down here at the bottom. It says, just like that. That's all you got to do. That way we can still hear you. Jerry does it all the time. Herb does it all the time, too. That's all you got to do. Or I can just go full screen and keep you all in the back. But just like we're on your shows and we're talking all the time and everything. So this is your chance to just come in, stay in the background, and be there. That way you don't have to type. It takes less energy to talk things out. Hey, Ross, you got to do up a pie chart now.
Pie? Did somebody say pie?
Pie? I like cake. If pie are square, why are cake round?
I have no idea.
Carrie, we need to check your temp. I got chills. They're multiplying. Ooh. Oh, Fabi might be too young for that movie.
Mm-hmm. When would that have been? 75?
Was that when it was out? 78.
78, okay.
Yeah, 78. Oh, so you don't watch my channel? Yeah, I do watch your channel. I don't watch every. You know how many videos I have to watch in the course of a day to catch up with everybody that I'm subscribed to? No, Fabi, I may not watch every video. I may not watch all of every video of everybody that puts out, but I do have them playing in the background with volume, so I may not catch everything because I'll have yours playing, and then I'll have Robin's live on because I'll be chatting in hers, and then I'll have Kissing Cousins will come on, or Crafting Cousins, and then Jenny Sanchez will come on. So I'll have like 4 or 5 videos on at the same time all the time. Hey Shay.
Hello.
So you're not feeling up to the weather again?
No. Well, so I muster up enough to I don't know, do my live and be
Yeah.
yeah. And then I'm out for the next day, crashed hard.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's too bad.
I've been sleeping all day. And it's Logan's birthday.
Yeah, how's that working out?
Poor kid.
Are you having a party for him? Like you throw big parties for everybody else?
Well, we will once we're off quarantine, but my boss actually sent pizza.
Oh, that's good.
Which was nice. And so and then we had a cake delivered. So we'll do cake with them, but we're not really having a party. So I can't even go get him presents. So it's just gonna have to be delayed.
Okay, I just got a picture from Nancy for her Ferris wheel, which is it's a Ferris wheel, not a carousel. So what I would do, so here's the picture of it. These are her sides of it. Now, simple, easy structure. I can just draw this for you real quick. Simple, easy structure. I would drill a hole in the center of your wheel. So in the center of your wheel, right? Drill a hole in the center, a quarter-inch hole. Drill a quarter-inch hole in the center of your wheel. Use a dowel to go through it, but don't glue it on yet, because what you want to do is you want to build a A-frame structure for it, like this, like that. Okay, and at your top, you want to run it past the top and have a block center area in there, and drill that hole through there as well. And then if you feel you need extra support, depending on how wide it is going to be, then you can add extra supports across the bottom edge of it here. Let me draw it this way. Across the bottom edge of it there, like that. Just like a hamster wheel.
Just like a 3D printer filament dispenser.
Yeah. Does that make sense for you, Nancy? That would be the easiest way to do it. So you just need two upright structures across base on the bottom of it, but make sure you have enough structure in this center section here that when you drill through, there's enough meat all the way around all three sides of the triangle piece where it joins up that it's basically evenly spaced, and then just run a dowel all the way through. But she says, I bought some 1/4-inch square dowel for the frame and a round one to attach to the base. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what you need. Because I know, so visually, when you're trying to figure it out in your head, it may not, like, that's probably the final outcome you're going to look for anyway. But when you're trying to figure it on your own, it just helps to have a sounding board to go off of. Right, Shay?
Right.
Now, square dowels, would that not be sticks?
Now, Fabi says draw a sweater versus a hoodie. They're not the same.
Oh, my God.
Why is she being so difficult?
A sweater is woven or knitted or something.
And buttoned up or...
Yeah,
a sweater has no hood.
Silly buttoned up.
A sweater does not have a hood. That's exactly
Sweater
what I
doesn't
said a
have a
while
hood.
ago.
But we're talking about cardigans as well. Cardigans button up in the
Sweater
front.
versus a hoodie. Let's see what
A cardigan is a sweater.
And what's a V-neck?
It's a button-up
V-neck
sweater, though.
Well, it depends on the V-neck. Is it a t-shirt V-neck or a V-neck sweater?
Wow.
Well, it's a
A
V-neck
V-neck
sweater,
There you go. I said.
but not a V-neck sweater vest.
No.
Carl.
A sweater.
Hold
a vest
on.
doesn't
My
have
wife has
sleeves.
found
The difference between a
the
hoodie
difference
and a
between a
sweater.
hoodie and a
And
sweater.
exactly what I told you.
Tell
A
me.
Google
hoodie
it.
is a type of sweatshirt with a hood attached to the neckline. Hoodies usually have large kangaroo pouches in the front. Sweaters are a category of cold weather garment, usually made of wool and either crocheted, hand knit, or machine knit. I told you,
Boom. Not the same.
it's usually knitted or
Yay, Teresa. You put
For the
you-
win.
you put thoughts in your
When
face.
I think of a sweater, I think of something that's made out of yarn or
A sweatshirt, but not a sweater, Fabi says.
a
See now,
sweatshirt. What was
A
the other one?
sweatshirt will be made out of fleece, and it usually has a zipper on it.
No, there is sweatshirts that are hoodless. Like there's a hoodie which has a hood, which is a
Sweatshirts are
sweatshirt,
always hoodless,
and then
Yeah.
a
unless
sweatshirt
they're a hoodie.
has no hoodie.
Oh,
I'll
you-
take
you-
sweaters for 500, Alex.
you mean like a sweatshirt with pockets?
Yeah, yes. If it doesn't have a hood, it's not a hoodie. It's a sweatshirt. If it has a hood, it's a hoodie.
But what about the kangaroo pouch in the front, though? Like, are
That
they
doesn't
pockets?
make it a sweater or a.
So mine's a cardigan.
Okay, now I've got another one for you. The cardigan.
Bobby, look what
Now,
you started.
my wife bought a cardigan, and she wears it whenever she goes outside when it's a little cool. Now, when I look at her wearing that cardigan, I said, "Why did you wear that bathrobe?" Because it looks like a bathrobe. It's long and it's got the little belt and everything. It looks like a freaking bathrobe. And she said it's not cut of the same material that a bathrobe would be.
Yeah, it's a long cardigan.
It's long, but the shape of it and everything, to me, I look at that and I see bathrobe, even though it's not thick. You know, but it looks like a bathrobe. And I tell her every time, I say, wait, leave that bathrobe at home. Nope. Now, see, there's another one. Yes. Fabi, you're probably right. I do get smacked every now and then. And these guys have seen it on the line here. Whap!
Hot dog, yeah.
Yep, that's where the hot dog term came from.
I like how you just glanced over your shoulder there. That was nice.
Oh, hell yeah, I glanced. I mean, I heard her leave, even with these things on, but I'm making sure that she stayed gone. Yeah, that's what I think. That cardigan to me is like a bathrobe.
Became popular when leggings came out.
What did?
Long cardigans became popular when leggings.
Ow!
Oh.
Did y'all see it?
Yeah, hot dog. Sorry,
Gave me too late. Dang it! Thank you for helping. Whew, that was like whiplash on that. Damn! There we go again. Ow! Hey, y'all seeing that abuse?
That's not abuse. That's just.
Hey, wait a minute.
I live every day.
Those are called love
Ow! Feel the steel?
Quit being a baby.
Feel that
Feel
steel?
the steel. Oh my god.
Such a baby.
Hey, there
Steve
you go,
Neela
Brad.
says, is she wearing it outside or to the bath? Yeah, she's wearing it outside. But it's still the style and cut of a bathrobe.
Is the bath outside?
It is not. We have indoor plumbing, buddy. Don't say love taps, Nancy. Them things hurt a little bit too much to be love taps. Fabi. Everybody's on my wife's side. Nobody protecting me. Oh man, I hear this. I just don't know what to think. Fabi said, that's not abuse, it's consequence. Cause and effect. It's scientific. Jeez. Tough
Welcome
crowd.
back. Tough crowd.
Hello, Jason.
Rashay, what are your views on Seiko and Pegasus?
Fabi, we're going to turn your mic off.
What is my what?
What are your views between a Seiko and a Pegasus? I'm only kidding.
I'll go.
See, because now, correct me if I'm wrong, because you're going to anyway.
Yes,
Or
you're wrong.
Bobby will. So, the Excalibur blade tensioner, right, and blade connectors is pretty much similar to the Seiko.
They're all the same.
Because I know Seiko was made with the Excalibur in mind. It's basically copied from it. Now the Pegasus is copied from the Seiko, and but it made the universal adapters for every scroll saw.
Mm-hmm. Not most of them, yeah.
To be similar to the Excalibur.
Right. That's true.
Yes.
There's little differences between all three. Small differences, and it comes down to comfort and ease of use, is what I think Steve Good was saying. That when he did his comparisons, all of them were really close, and they're all top-notch saws.
Yep.
But he did like the Seiko better.
So I agree with that, and also the reason why I preferred the Seiko and I chose the Seiko over any socks, I could have gotten any of them,
They sponsor me.
was because Seiko does all the repairs for their saws as well as other saws, and they obviously designed their saw, and it's their own saw that they sell. They're not selling through a third party, so they back their product.
Yeah.
And so that was huge for me.
Yep.
But I do know Excalibur came out first, though.
It did. And then they quit selling them.
No, and then they got bought
Yeah.
out.
They got bought out. They quit selling them. Somebody else took them over, and then they weren't as good.
Yeah, because they were made in China, and
Made
now
in China.
King Industrial bought the original plans back again. And they
Right.
sell the Excelsior
Right. I knew that as well. But where are they making them at?
in Canada.
Oh, they're making them back in Canada again?
They're making them back in Canada, in Montreal.
Okay.
So they are Canadian made again.
Hopefully
under
they'll have
under the King Industrial brand.
Right. I knew that they were. I didn't remember where they were being made at.
And that's the one that Jeff Murray uses. So he got a brand new Excelsior 21
Mm-hmm.
because he liked his Excalibur.
Oh yeah, Excalibur's a hell of a good saw. There's no doubt about it.
And like I said, in the 10 years I've had mine, the only thing I've had to replace is the tension on the top, which I made myself, and the tension knobs on the side, which I made myself too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I couldn't be bothered to phone Seiko. They don't ship to Canada online.
Yeah, they all stepchildren. That's what they feel.
Now I lived across the border, right? But
Yeah.
the thing is, I could have ordered the Pegasus attachment ones for it from either Bear Woods or PS Woods in Canada.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But you didn't.
No, because I made my own. I took it upon myself to make my own, which are actually just as good as the original ones I had.
How long were you down before you got them fixed up?
2 days.
2 days? Yeah.
Yep.
You wouldn't have had them delivered to you in that amount of time.
No, I wouldn't have.
A lot of
And
people aren't able to do what you were able to do, though.
Yeah, and the thing is, because I still have my original, one, right? And the thing is, you can see how worn down it is. Like I don't know, you can see how worn down it is.
Oh yeah.
But that's also because of my sandpaper too.
Mm-hmm.
But I did have to write back. I had to make sure I had to write the back side on it because that's the back side that goes down. The tension's up further that way than it does on the front side, right?
Mm.
But like I said, I can make more. I can do them out of resin now, and I can do them colored. And I can customize.
So would you make that one on polycarbonate?
No, it's out of cast
acrylic
plastic. It's out of cast acrylic. That was actually a letter from Gemini Canada. It was one of our samples that we had at the shop, which is actually 3/8 thick. So it was the perfect size for it. So I made my tension knob on top and my two new blade tensioners as well out of it. So I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more sets out of this one free piece that we got from Gemini Canada as a sample. And I know Gemini letters, which you see on commercial buildings all over the place, everything else. They stand behind their product because their product is so good they give a lifetime warranty on it.
Oh, wow.
So it doesn't matter whether your sign was put up back in the 60s or yesterday. There's a lifetime warranty on it against UV coloring, UV discoloring on it, A and B discoloring on it, breakage. If you move locations and pieces break off the wall from the installers removing it because it's on securely, they'll actually still replace it free of charge.
Wow,
They stand behind their product, so it's really good, really good plastic. You could do anything, John, in 3 years. Yes, I could. That's why it took me 3 years to finish my tiny wine, 12 Days of Drunkness. So Shay, you're blowing up. Look at you go. Holy cow. So you got 3 sponsors now. You're published in the Scroller magazine now. You had another write-up done on you too, didn't you? In another magazine?
So I'll be in the same Scrollers magazine, the Scroll Saw Woodworking Crafts magazine, later. I don't know if it's going to be the summer issue or the one after. They're going to let me know.
Yep.
In email. So I will be in it again this year. I just don't know when.
Are you going to write a book on your scrolling career so far now, or what?
Yeah, you should.
No.
Why not? You
Put
could.
that on Amazon, make some money.
My lowly life as a little crafter that blew up into big time. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I got big goals though. I got big goals.
You start your own
lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Yeah. You start your own podcast now and everything. Come on. You can do it. We know you can. You're so self-motivated. It's unbelievable.
I got big goals for 2022, so hopefully we can pull them off.
Can we get a sneak peek at what you're doing, or
of what's coming?
Yeah,
what
your idea.
What some of your goals are.
Yeah, your goals, what you plan on. What you plan on achieving, basically.
COVID kind of messed me up a little bit, but I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff on my site for sale of actual finished projects. I am gonna actually do that, and then I don't really want to say anything else yet because nothing's really official yet.
Mm-hmm. Fabi said you should title your book "Take Notes, John."
Oh my God.
Fabi, you are on.
I just think it's a bout of men bashing over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out.
Hey, Greg, you're the only one that's unscathed, man.
Greg, you're doing good.
Oh.
You know why he's doing good? Because he
He's
ain't opening
quiet.
his mouth.
Yeah, exactly. He's quiet. He doesn't want any part of this.
He's sitting in the corner with his hands over his ears.
I'm scared.
Oh, my.
You bunch of keyboard warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
John did not start it. I promise you he didn't. Well, maybe he did. I don't know. I wasn't here for the whole thing. Well, you finished it, huh, Fabi? You started it, you finished it? Uh-oh. Got patterns coming out.
No, this is everything I've been working.
Yeah.
Everything I've been working on right here, right? So basically, we'll start with this one. So, grandkids, make life more grand. 5 butterflies. The names for those is grandkids, make life more grand. There's the names. There's the butterflies that are going on them, and then I got to make the backer. Once I sand all these down, she wants red butterflies, so I got to dye those, and then I got to make the backer for it. And I'm going to use a real branch. I'm using a real tree branch for the backer piece. The butterflies are actually the butterflies are going to hang off of them, so I got to get small miniature cup hooks basically for them, so that I can tie them onto the tree, so that she can actually move them wherever she wants.
Pretty cool.
So that's that, and then I got 5 of these house coat / pajama holders for grandkids and the neighbor kids as well. That's what all these other names were for that I was doing. And like I said, so I'm going to use these as templates. Once I get the letters all sanded off, I'll use these as templates to line them back up, so that I can put tape across them, and then use these, because I cut these as a straight edge on here, which will line up to the top edge of the backers that the hooks are going to go onto, because they all overhang the top of the rows.
Pretty cool.
And then I'm gonna get back to working on Janet Seville's tablet holder that I'm working on, because you guys saw this about 5 weeks ago when I did these. What kind of flowers are these again? Gerbers, Gerber daisies, and the lilies and butterfly. I gotta finish working on these, and then I still gotta figure out how I'm gonna inlay them into wood. Because I have been using my router more lately than anything else, so I got to figure out how I'm going to do all this. Right. And then I'm not going to start cutting my aluminum because I got to finish those memorial garden hearts up. I'm not going to do those while Shay's on because she doesn't like the sound of aluminum metal cutting.
Yeah, please don't make me want to vomit on top of this.
No, I won't.
But if you're going to do it, please turn your camera on.
Well, I cut aluminum all the time. No problems. Don't vomit.
Shay's got, it's like fingernails on a blackboard for her, I think, and she can't take it.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Yeah, Bobby, thank you for pointing that out. I picked up all these trays, these little bins, these tool bins for sorting your screws and nuts and stuff out with. I don't know. I pick these up all the time. I got so many of them in my shop right now. I was actually going to make my over at my miter table and my table saw. After I built my benches for them, I was going to make them so that they were wide enough for these to go into. But I got so many different sizes of them, right? That basically I store everything on my table, crap with them, and they're great. They're great for small projects and everything that I have in them. Look, Google Eyes and part of the stars. They're great for stacking stuff into, and that way I can stack them on my table, leave them on my table without taking up too much room. Right? See? And I actually started off with, give me 1 minute, let me go across my room and I'll show you what I started off with.
Tavis says it'll look great in 3 years. He's got projects in there I think he's had for longer than that haven't been finished yet. Kind of sounds like me, my wife said.
So the local paint store was closing out, and they were getting rid of all their trays on the wall that hold all the rollers and brushes and stuff. So I asked them if I could have some. I think I have about 12 of these, and they're nice because they actually came with rods that went in the back that go into a pegboard wall, but they'll actually slide into a slot wall as well, which are the same as slot walls that these go into. Right. Mm-hmm. So I got to make a slot wall for these to go onto, and they're deep enough that they'll hold 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper. Right. So I can actually do 8.5 by 11 or 8.5 by 14 and have them sticking at the front so that I can do the backers and have my patterns in there and the pieces that I cut out, so I can keep them all organized as well. And I can change these. I'm going to change all these labels off in the front, flood charts, porch and floor charts, sheet protectors, blah blah blah, whatever was listed on them. So I can change these out to have a dry erase on here, so I can just write down the project and the date I started it, so I know how long I've been working on it for. So I'm going to try not to have anything in my shop longer than 6 months. We'll see.
Then it's just firewood.
No.
Oh, okay.
Then it's lost money. Because then I got to pay storage fees and everything else. And why am I not getting paid for the stuff that I have in my shop, right?
Okay, people, I'm out of here. Been a slice.
All right. Thanks, Greg.
Catch
Thanks
you again.
You know, yes. Just keep checking back, and we'll let you know when we're on and stuff. And I'm gonna try and go on more often now that I started back up and in the mood to do stuff, because Shay actually inspired me again. Shay.
There you go. Okay,
No,
evening all.
No, I got to get printed in a magazine too.
Good luck.
Thanks, Greg. Talk to you later.
Good night.
Good night, Greg. Fabi thought it was a joke when you said 6 months.
Yeah, because like I said, I've got projects in here. Like, okay, like I started this before New Year's, right? And like I said, I've had this for at least 9 years in my shop, because I don't use tape on my projects like that anymore.
I told you he had stuff in there longer than 3 years.
So I got to get stuff done and out of my shop so that I can start working on new stuff.
Yeah, because I never have seen that dragon come out of the egg.
Oh.
You remember you was gonna make an egg,
Yeah,
dragon egg?
yeah. I know.
Be great with it popping out like it's just born.
Give me a second.
Guys, see, folks, it's kind of easy to sidetrack him.
Yeah, what did I miss? I'm sorry, Brian was talking to me.
Nothing.
Okay. I heard my name, but I wasn't sure why.
Oh, I don't know what you heard because I wasn't paying attention.
Are
What'd you
those
hear?
seashells?
What'd you hear, Shay?
I heard my name. Brian came talk to me, and so I muted myself, and then I heard my name, but I didn't know what I missed.
Oh yeah, because I said that I need to get stuff out of my shop so that I can be more productive, because Shay inspired me to do more stuff now again, because you do that to people, and maybe I'll get printed in a magazine sometime.
There you go.
Oh wait, I already had my own magazine.
You already been published.
You've been published.
I had my own magazine. Yeah, but it's not as big as Scroll or whatever magazine you're in.
Steve Nealon
take over
says,
like a whole page.
Steve said, John's goal is all baby announcements will be ready for the baby's 50th birthday.
That's right, Steve. Yes.
There you go,
yes,
Stevie.
Yes, Shay, they're shells.
Well, fellas,
So-
it looks like I'm going to have to cut out and go to Sam's Club.
But look, I'm gonna start my dragon egg. Not today though, but I have my shells to start my dragon egg now.
All right. Looking forward to it.
So Carrie bought me my shells, so now I got to design my dragon egg.
Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Yeah, Shay. So with the shell. Okay. Thanks, Russ, for being here. Appreciate it, and take care.
I'll be
We'll
back
see you
on
later
there.
tonight. Yeah.
When you come back, I'll probably
Yep.
be back on.
Yeah, you can go back when we get
So I have to
back.
design my interior of my dragon egg first, which is basically gonna be slotted like my like my footballs, and then I'll scroll saw the eggs or the shells so that they'll form dragon scales around the egg.
John, you've already squirreled. Why don't you just start it?
What's that?
You already squirreled. Why don't you just start it?
Squirreled.
Yeah, like squirrel, squirrel. On to the next
Oh,
thing.
I know. Well, no,
Just start
because yes, I can't start it right now because I got these 6 other projects on the go right now. 6, 7. I got 7, 8 projects on the go right now. I have to get these out of the door.
Well, then get working on them.
What do you think I've been doing? Have you been watching?
I
my
can
Facebook?
really see
Oh, that's right.
the-
You were sleeping all through my whole show.
I can really see that invisible head bump she just gave you.
I-
Bye, folks.
I just showed you everything I just have cut out and ready to go.
Okay.
So my letters are cut out now. Now I have to sand them all first before I start my dragon egg. I can't start my dragon egg until I finish these off.
Okay.
But I do have my shells for them for the dragon egg. Because I got the dragons cut. The dragon I cut like last year. There's the dragon. There's the dragon that's going to be coming out of the egg.
Ooh, you already got it cut?
Well, yeah, I cut it when somebody decided that they couldn't find dragon patterns. So we had this whole big dragon kick, and that's when I cut my dragons. my Game of Thrones girl. What's her name? Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong girl.
What? You should
I
know
don't-
these.
I don't watch TV or movies. I have no idea.
Game of Thrones. Queen of the Dragons. Because well, I did the dragon, I did the 2 dragons, I did her, and then I did my Targaryen dragon throne thing. Out of acrylic. This one here. That one.
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that. So I had that. That's when I had the plans for my dragon egg.
Oh my gosh, that was so long ago.
It wasn't that long. It was like 5 months ago. It was last year. Okay, let's. It was last year.
Oh, John. Oh wait, the dragon egg was around the keychain time.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Oh. So when did we start the keychain thing?
I don't even know. No one did it except you two. But I don't think you didn't even send it.
It's done. I just have to assemble it.
Oh, John.
Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna see Fabi. This is why I have these things here, so I can do this.
Okay, don't do that. Then it's gonna sit there longer.
No, it won't because it's in front of me now. Because now it's in front of me instead of behind me. Squirrel. The eggs, the shells rather. The shells we got from I'm gonna say Michael's. Imported in Canada from the Philippines. I think it's Michael's where she got them from.
Well, John, I'm gonna mute because you've inspired me to sit up and finish my heart. I was started last night.
Oh, you're gonna start scrolling?
Yeah.
I inspired you, Shay. Ah, thank you, Shay. Yeah, so I think Carrie picked the shells up either Michael's or one of the dollar stores. I can't remember which one it was. No, it won't get lost on the floor because this was like I'm actually proud of these. I actually want to do another set of these. So I'm proud of these because I inlaid them with epoxy.
They're really cool.
Look how intricate that is. Intricate.
I still
That's
can't
small.
believe you didn't send them yet.
Well, I know Stace messaged me before Christmas. Oh wait, when was it? November, I think it was, that she was going to get her stuff in the post, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know whether she did or not. Because this is 3 inches high, 3 inches tall. Each one of these legs is just under a ½ inch thick on each one of these. So that gives you how detailed these are. I think these are 1/16. Each one of these is 1/16 thick on the filigree on them. Yeah, so I'll get back to work on that.
Okay, I'm gonna jump out and get on my other computer,
Okay,
and then I'll be back.
not a problem.
All right.
See, now I'm all alone. Herb. Oh, Herb's gonna come back in 10 minutes. Cool. Thanks, buddy. And Robin's home now. Robin's home, and she's gonna plan for her live in about 5 minutes. If she hasn't started already. Because Robin can't go a day without going live, can you, Robin? See, I know Fabi has a link. Steve has a link. Nancy has a link. What? Yeah, I sent you a link to your Instagram because you don't use Facebook. Where's my drill board at? Oh no. I lost my drill board. There it is. All right, I gotta drill some holes. Funny girls. Funny girls. So I know Bobby asked about New Year's resolutions. I don't really make resolutions because I think we were either in a hangout with Herb, and I think I mentioned, why would I start something new when I haven't finished off stuff that I've started how long ago? So that's why I don't make resolutions, because we know they probably won't get done this year anyway. Well, I need one of them fancy Seiko scroller drills. Wow, it got quiet in the chat now. Jeez, guys, what's going on? These are just a lot of small little holes now. But once I finish this, I can start designing my tablet hole. Well, I have it designed already. I just got to do the glue up for it. And then figure out how I'm going to inlay these into my laminated backer for it. I'm making myself a poor man's mocha, then hopefully craft. I'm supposed to have a video for tomorrow. I'm waiting for my stuff. Don't you guys feel pressure to put out so many videos all the time? Have so many crafts? Oh, see? Bum, 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 bum. It's in a tray. It's in a it's up on the wall here, gray cabinet. It's actually in one of those drawers right there. So I just have to package it up. Just got to package it up and send it off to you because I still have your address and stuff. So there, I have it. I'll send it to you. Because I actually had to find it all and put it all together again because I move stuff around. Somebody's doing a craft room organization video set right now. I should watch that and organize my shop. Bobby, 6 months is good. There are people that have been waiting 5 years for the projects. The Conundrum of John. Yes. Oh wait, I thought we had a deal. I thought the deal was that I would send it to you after you came on my show live. All right, Herb, not a problem. I haven't aged. Carrie's aged. Oh, that too. I still think you should let me do the cool one I designed for you. That also, that as well. I'm a busy man, Bobby. I'll get it out to you. I will. Trust me. It's going to be less than 5 years. Come on. Not that bad. Hey, JJ. Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still alive because I am still in my shop. Working on stuff that's got to get done. I may go live to share an unboxing. What are you opening? Is it a present? Is it a surprise? She's not going to tell us, and she's going to make me watch her video. Because I don't watch enough of her videos. No, I'm not trying to beat Jerry. Jerry tried to beat me to begin with. And because I got called not to go into work today. I was going to be in my shop anyway. And that's why I decided to go live. And that's why I'm on as long as I am, because I'm just in my shop as it is to begin with. What's in the box, Beth? What's in the box? What's in the box? Okay, I think that's all I'll do for that. I think it looks pretty decent. Now, just cut the outside out of it. What's BB Craft? I know it's craft stuff, but just what's their main articles that they have? Paint, taffeta, ribbon, glue. Yes, I said taffeta. Cricut Maker 3. What? Cricut Maker 3? Okay, I know what plaid is. What's Maker and what's BB? Fill me in. Inquisitive minds would like to know. Hey Jerry, everyone's in the chat. Favi and Nancy and Robin are in the chat. Russ had to go to the store with Teresa. Shay was on for a bit. I inspired her to actually try and do some more scroll sawing. Steve's back. He's in the chat. I know I sent him a link, but he's never been on yet. Herb's trying to get his internet back up. Mark had to go. Greg was on for a bit. He had to go. What else? Yeah, everybody else is in the chat. Oh, Steve's in the chat too. Steve Nealon. Oh, Shay's back. Hey, Shay.
You're telling me what to do? Really? You think that's what we're gonna go here? You're gonna tell me what to do?
Yeah, do it.
Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties.
Is she everyone's van right now? Oh, Shay, I was going to mention to you earlier. Remember last night you were talking to Jenny about you didn't want to step on her toes when she goes live, right? And I remembered. I go, well, Jenny goes live every day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it after. I was like, oh yeah, she's live all the time. That's gonna be kind of difficult.
But she does. She goes live in the mornings when she goes for her morning walks. Well, when it was warmer out, she went live for her morning walks, and she basically did that on her phone. And then she crafts live every night.
Yeah, she.
How did you meet up with her?
You sent me to her live one time, and I went and watched her, and then I got hooked in because I used to be a crafter.
Yep.
And I used to do crafting videos. Go figure. So I still love all that stuff, and I still have my craft room. I just like woodworking better, so I just enjoyed her channel. So.
And she scroll saw so fast. Holy cow.
I mean, she is so quick.
How did she do it? I don't know.
I don't know. Hey, Jerry.
Yeah, but I think when I started watching Jenny, probably 3 or 4 months ago, I can't remember how I came across watching her.
That's when I started watching her too. I think you had mentioned it right off the bat. You're like, you have to go check her out.
Yeah. Like everybody's gonna go check out this girl. She's a crafting scroll saw. Like, I couldn't believe it, and because she scroll saw so well, like so fast and accurate, and I couldn't believe the amount of stuff she was putting out, and her online quick sales that she has on her page, because she has an Etsy page as well, but then she does her crafting as also. And I was telling everybody like she's on a total different level, than Favi and Robin and Nancy and all the crafting cousins and Indiana Jones and all them. But she's on like a different level altogether because of the amount of product that she puts out and the size of them too.
Yeah, she has a good following. So she's kind of different though. Like I think it kind of depends on, like, for us, we attract a lot of other makers, and she actually attracts people that are buying her stuff.
Well, see, I don't know. It's hard to say because when I was watching her when she went to a conference I can't remember where the conference was. I know it was like a 6-hour drive away for her, and she was at the conference, and she was doing video from the conference as well.
Oh, and, yeah.
Fabi, I'm actually looking up her channel. I'll give you her
Wooden Bits and Pieces. It's Jenny Sanchez.
Yeah.
But yeah, she definitely is putting her heart and soul into her growth. That's for sure. She's going crazy. I mean, realistically, like no matter what you do, as long as you put everything into it, you can make it grow. And that's what she's doing. So I'm super proud of her.
Oh yeah. And she has she's got an email, a text message notification system set up. She's got a subscribe button on her page as well. So you can subscribe to her and get deals on her Etsy site. she also does the new Facebook stars as well.
Well, she's trying. She got
yeah,
approved for
she's
them,
trying to
and
do
then they
that,
didn't give them to her, which was a bunch of B. But so yeah, she's in the creators community on Facebook, which we all can be in if you apply, and then you just have to do their growth thing, and you can monetize Facebook now, which is super cool. She's super knows all the ins and outs about the program, and she answers a lot of questions on it on her lives too.
Yeah, and like when I started going there, because I saw her scroll sawing, and then I started watching her, and I think it was a couple shows after, because I started sharing her videos when she went live and stuff. And then I think Herb was in there, and then Russ went in, Charles went in, and then she was talking about Charles's patterns and stuff. And then I told her about my page, and then you, and then so I told her about you, and then put your link on there as well. And yeah, I was telling her about us being in the Scroll Saw community, because she actually didn't know what we were all doing over here in the Scroll Saw community. So then that's why I got us together, sort of, right?
Yeah, she's super cool. We're looking at doing some scrolling together, which will be kind of fun.
What?
John, do you want me to scroll with you right now, John?
I'm gonna stop being live again. I'm gonna stop doing live. I'm gonna stop introducing everybody. I'm gonna get off social media altogether.
I bet my saw.
I love you, Shay. I really do.
I love you too. You just gotta reach out, John.
I don't have time to.
Oh, whatever. That's an excuse.
No, okay. Yes, I've been off for the past day and a half because it's too cold to work. But when I am working, I don't have time in my shop, right?
No, I don't have time either. Like as far as like the actual sawing part, but reaching out and stuff, you can do that. Reach out, and make a plan, John.
Yeah, that's how I brought her over to the Scroll Saw community.
I know.
Take all my friends away from me, Shay.
I'm not taking anybody away.
Took Jerry away, took Steve away. Jeez.
Jerry and Steve are right here.
They like you more.
All right, I'm gonna mute so I can saw.
You don't have to mute. It's fine. Your saw's not that loud.
All right.
Steve, did you have a wrench? Oh, sorry. Oh, I gotta go on YouTube to do that. Give me a second.
I'll give Steve a wrench.
Serious, fine. I gotta open up YouTube. Give me a second. Well, see, just like on your channel, the only person that has a wrench is Steve Nealon, right?
Yeah, only person that has a wrench is Steve. Poor guy. He's working so hard for me.
I know. You took everybody's wrenches away. I took everybody's wrenches away too. Yeah, I got to open up on YouTube here first, Steve, in order to do that.
Oops. Sorry.
See what Jerry just wrote? Who's this guy you told us to come watch, Shay? Jerry.
Yeah, who told people to come watch me?
No, you told them to come watch me. Is what he's saying.
Oh.
I don't hear your scroll saw. You're not scrolling.
I am here right now. I just got caught in the comments for a second. Jerry says I took my own wrench away. Oh no.
Poppy has a wrench. Oh, see, Bobby's got a wrench. Steve's got a wrench. Nancy has a wrench. Robin's got a wrench. See, everybody's got wrenches on my channel.
I don't even know if I have a wrench. I don't think I have a wrench.
I'm pretty sure you had one on my channel. I gotta find you in the chat now. Oh, that's right, you were sleeping.
Hey now, be nice.
My show puts everybody to sleep.
Struggling today.
Oh, you're too far back. You're too far back in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve has a wrench for everybody.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Steve's in charge of everybody. It's the John Winfrey show. You get a wrench, you get a wrench, everybody gets a wrench. See, I was watching you cut last night. See, you cut pretty fast too.
I cut fast.
Yep.
Yeah, when I'm feeling better. I can't really see straight right now, so that's not helpful.
Oh, Shay has a wrench. See, there you go. So you get a wrench. Yeah, Jenny does these awesome bows and wreaths and pancake wreaths. Which threw me off one day. I had asked her about those, and she's incorporating her scroll saw into her wreaths now. And then she does some really awesome crafts and stuff. She's got a full Etsy page too. And every once in a while, she'll have a pop-up sale on her show. Oh, and she also gives out mystery boxes. If you're a subscriber on her channel, she gives out mystery boxes, and you get a deal on her Etsy page stuff that she sells. She's live. She's live every night too. So. What's that?
I said Fabi will like her.
Yeah. But you got to tell her that John sent you over, not Shay. John.
Fabi, are you getting a scroll saw?
No, she's getting some fancy cricket thing.
Oh, I have a Cameo. I don't know if I can cut wood on it though. close out Facebook. I'm getting too many notifications.
Oh, that's a project I forgot about. God. I just remember a secret project I have to do that I can't post, I can't do live. Secret. See, there's another crafter, Crafts by Shayna.
Who?
Crafts by Shayna.
Oh,
I can't even remember how I started watching her either.
there's so many of them. It's so hard to keep track. I don't know why my camera keeps flashing on and off. I'm glad I'm not on my phone anymore.
Oh, is that what I hear? Keep beeping all the time?
No, that's my stupid computer. I don't know how to turn that off. Oh, wait, I know. No, because if I turn the sound off, I can't hear you.
No. Yeah, because Crafts by Shanna is live now too on Facebook. She's a pretty cool crafter too. Oh, keep your foot off the foot pedal.
I thought Herb was going to come on. John, why is your sound so light?
What do you mean?
Oh, I can barely hear you.
Oh, because it's an Excalibur.
No, your voice.
my mic was away from my mouth
Oh,
because it's an Excalibur.
good one. Good one.
Hey Herb, how's it going? Glad to see you back.
Let's see. Good since the internet finally come back up.
Yeah, that's good.
It's kind of hard doing anything on the phone. Nancy says she's making one of those seats for the Ferris wheel to see how wide I need to make the stem. What I want. Make it bigger. No, other way. Too much. Getting where I can't see the chat.
What was that, Herb?
It's kind of hard getting seeing the chat.
Why? Oh, was it your computer?
Yeah. I think pretty soon I'm going to have to have a CNI dog.
Fragile, very fragile. Let's see how this is going to look.
Hello, Steve. I know what's wrong. Why do you switch everything over? Ooh.
I'm over here talking to myself. I'm muted.
Unbelievable. Oh, every time.
Did you answer yourself?
I'm like, man, he really doesn't want to answer me.
Okay, what did you say?
I said, how are you feeling?
Oh, if this crap would go away, I'd be happy.
No, I'm sorry.
My sinuses have never bothered me this bad in my life.
It's no fun.
This is a quick mock-up of her tablet holder. So that's what it's going to look like. Like I said, so I got to laminate the backer piece, glue it all up, plane it down, sand it down, then figure out how I'm going to inlay these into it. And then it's going to be, this will be the back that the tablet holds on to. And then I'm making the second backer piece will be in two pieces. So it'll drop out on the back side and then have slots in the bottom section that'll drop down from that. So she can adjust the angle of it. She's going to have a foot on the bottom. And she's also a Queen fan. Like, she likes Queen, the band. And she wanted to know if she could have a Dragonfly and who's the lead singer from Queen? What's his name? Anyway, the iconic picture of him holding his microphone up, where he's wearing the white leather jacket and the yellow pants, I think it is. So I on the back of the holder, I'm gonna laser transfer that onto the back of the holder for her, and I'm gonna put a little Dragonfly on the back side of it for her, but she doesn't know that yet, though. So hopefully she's not listening. Haha.
Just a little bit, Jerry.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury. See, Steve. That's why you got to come on the panel. So she only asked for these two to be on it, but I'm gonna throw the Dragonfly on there on the back side of it. So I'm gonna throw the Dragonfly in a laser print as well as Freddie Mercury on the back side. So when it's open up on the back side, it's gonna look like Freddie Mercury's holding the tablet up. But we'll see how it works out once I get it all designed. Because it's another project that I'm doing from drawing by hand. See how it all works out. What's that, Shay?
It's really pretty.
Thank you. It's really fragile too.
Just don't drop it.
Now he
play
says,
with it.
Oh.
Yeah,
As I start
remember the
playing with
last
it.
time you did that?
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. Let's start cutting aluminum. All right, let's see how this works.
All right, my favorite.
No, I figure since I'm cutting them, I'll just keep on cutting more stuff.
Yep. Cut on.
Be right back.
I'm not cutting aluminum. I won't do that yet.
No, really, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, what else I gotta finish too? I gotta finish my. I still gotta figure out how I'm gonna draw my my lotus, my water lily.
You'll figure it out.
Well, I have an idea of what I want to do. I just don't know if it'll work out the way I want it to. Let me see if you guys have an answer for this. So, my idea for a water lily. So, picture a water lily first, right? Picture a water lily opening up. Now, my idea, simple as it may be, was to take a board. I was gonna round it off on the top side here. Round it off so it's like a half semicircle or a half a
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
And then drill holes into it. Right now, it's gonna have to have a lot of holes depending on how many petals I put into it. And right, so I'm probably figuring at least 60. Maybe not 60, maybe 40, 48 petals or so on this thing, so that starting from the center piece, they'll all fold out, so that if I drill all the holes on whatever angle, I'll have my bases for it, and then I'll compound cut petals out of. So picture a compound cut petal this way, with the leaves coming up this way as well. That way I can do multiples at the same time, and I'll cut them out, and then the bottom piece of it I'll take to the sander, round them off, then I can poke them into the circle. Right? It sounds logical and feasible. I don't see how that's going to be an issue.
Shouldn't be.
It's just going to be a lot of work.
Yep.
Yeah, it is
on my pay grade.
It is for my godmother, so I know it's not chargeable. I'm not charging it. I'm not going to charge her for it. So that's why it's not a rush out the door.
Yep.
But I wonder if I shouldn't just go pick up a styrofoam or a the green styrofoam for plants.
Yeah.
Either the green styrofoam or a styrofoam ball, and just cut that in half. That way I'll have my form already done. Then it's just a matter of just poking them in and gluing them in place. That might be easier.
Sound like it'd be a whole lot easier.
Hey, Chris Nealon, how's it going? Back again. Yes, I'm still live.
Hello, Chris.
I'm still live only because I'm still in my shop. That's the only reason I'm still live.
Well, you can get rid of us and make you full.
No, we're watching Shay is scrolling on her video as well.
Oh.
Arr.
That's what Captain Hook used to say. Whatever happened to him?
TikTok ate him. He got eaten by the crocodile.
That's what happens when you don't watch the show. You don't know what happened.
Well, you actually had to watch Return to Neverland, which was this part 2.
I don't even think I watched the first one. If I do, I don't remember it.
I have so many copies of that. I got the original with Mary Martin, and I got one with Mary Lou Retton, and I got the original Disney one cartoon. I got 7 or 8 different copies of different times.
Another great actress from Fort Worth.
Really? Where was she from?
Yeah. I think that's where her son. I think her son was born here in Fort Worth too, but I can't remember. You know, Larry Hagman was her son.
Yep. Larry Hagman, Jr.
Yep. I didn't shoot him.
It was all a dream, apparently.
That was some mighty good tequila. Oh. Jerry said he shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the deputy.
So I never understood that song. So did the deputy get shot, or did somebody else shoot the deputy?
Somebody else did, I think. Are you just only on YouTube, or you on Facebook too?
I was on Facebook, but I went over my 8 hours on Facebook, so it's not on there anymore.
Oh, well, good, because I'm fixing to blow this other screen up. Now I can see. Jerry said he's still tick singing. If I started it, Jerry, I'm sorry. Everybody just running it off.
Yeah, where'd everybody go?
I came on.
No.
I scared them.
Now I remember why I stopped cutting this.
Okay, good, Jerry. Jerry said you didn't. I've been doing it all afternoon since I left the show. Bobby says, I'm crafty now, so I'm quiet, but still here. Giving you the watch, LOL.
Steve.
Jerry said he didn't want to run your chatters off with his singing.
It's no worse than my singing, according to Fabi.
That ain't all right. Somebody said somebody couldn't carry a tune in a 5-gallon bucket if Garth Brooks carried the bucket.
Shay's back, but she's muted, so she can't talk to us.
Hello, Shay again.
I'm trying to find my hole.
Did you hog out the backs? I was going to ask you that last night.
No, I didn't. I'm being too lazy.
I'm sure I told you that from day one, but that's all right. Yeah, you don't have to listen to anything John. Any information John has to offer.
I've taken some of it.
You're a big star now.
I've taken some of it. I use spirals. I do not use your weird stuff, though.
A press and seal? That's not weird stuff.
Jerry says, I can't sing, but can't stop. LOL. Sound like a dying cat in a hailstorm. Oh, that's the way I sound.
You're getting too big for us little people now, Shay. What's going to happen?
Will you remember us?
Yeah.
Whatever. No, I'm not.
Don't forget us. Don't forget us little people.
You guys have more following than I do.
No, I don't.
We talk. Are you talking Instagram or Facebook or
Well,
YouTube?
Instagram, I have a good following on, but Facebook and YouTube, I don't.
Okay. Instagram. I got 349 followers.
I don't even know what I got. Mike said he's back. What you making, John?
I'm just working on something I was working on before. YouTube, I have 301. And on Facebook, I have. Come on.
Jerry says, no, I don't.
They got 2,000 people follow me on Facebook.
Yeah, see, I only have like 500.
Yeah, but I've also been on Facebook a lot longer than you have, though.
And I only have like 200 on YouTube.
You know how long? Yeah, but I was also on YouTube for 3 years before I got to the 300 I have right now. And I'm pretty sure 20, 30, maybe 30 or 40 of those I got thanks to Robin and Shay and all the other Tammy, Crafty Peeps, trying to get all my numbers up so they could watch me do the show.
Jerry says he has less than 100. I couldn't even tell you any of my numbers.
It's not the sub count, it's the watch time, Fabi says. Mine's kind of bad, I think.
Yeah, but without the subs, you don't get the watch time.
But I'm now becoming consistent, and it is helping a lot. My numbers are rising, being consistent.
Yeah, but you're also a social media guru with your marketing background.
Kim. We'd love to give away $100,000. We just had to.
Bobby says not true.
Hey Shay, whatever happened to that marketing class thing you started?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys saying what.
What happened to that marketing class thing you started? You were gonna start social media marketing thing.
Well,
I think you did like 2 shows.
I was doing it in the group, but then I don't think people really wanted it.
Bobby says, watch time gives you more recommendations from YouTube. Mike says, dances with Aardvark says, I got 81 subs, 0 content. Did over 100 at some point. Bobby says, you can get the watch time with non-subs.
Steve's got over 100 subs, no videos.
Yeah. Bobby says, LOL, Mike.
See, like I said, I've never been concerned about the numbers. I'm not worried about monetization. I just want to try and get my knowledge out there that I can share with everybody else.
Jerry said, chat messages while live stream, 5,811 just on the last live.
Wow. A lot of that's a lot of banter between us, though.
Still counts. I think. I don't know. I'm new to all this stuff. 3,000 was from Robin. Jesus, LaMayo. Oh, don't make me laugh, please. Oh, God.
I wonder if you can break your analytics down like that, like by person or entry or ISP or something.
You guys, I'll be right back. Ava just broke a cup.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Why did you just cover up? Jerry says she even got blocked by YouTube from spamming my channel. So funny, but I couldn't do anything to help fix it. That's no good. Wish StreamYard had a way to you can dark screen it.
Oh, actually, if you open up a new window in incognito, you should be able to do it that way.
But won't I leave the stream?
Nope. Oh well. So if you open up your window in incognito, then just sign back in. Yeah, I think so. Should be fine.
I'll jack with it later. I ain't tempting to mess with the stuff the way I feel. Engagement is still watching, says Bobby. Jerry said, that is why she's saying, somebody say something. I don't get blocked again.
No.
Last day.
No. Nobody reported her. It's just part of the analytics that because the same person keeps messaging all the time. That the analytics thinks it's a robot. Hey guys, I didn't even. Oh, 6 o'clock. Let's go and meet.
Mike says FaceTime is supposed to help with the analytics. Jerry says no one reported her. YouTube did it because she was the only one talking for a while. So would they have done that if she was the only one even watching?
I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know, Steve. Why is it? Somebody reported her spamming. Well, if I look at the right computer, I could see Steve's comments.
Oh, you wrote
Sorry,
it twice,
Steve.
All right, guys. Actually, I'm gonna have to go in and grab some food. So I'm gonna cut this. Well, I should wait till Shay gets back though. And I'll cut this and I'll go in and eat and come back in about an hour and a half or so. And if anybody wants me to go live, I'll go back live. Otherwise, I'll just hang in a chat, hang out with you guys.
Whatever you want to do. Pretty sure I'll be up.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Sure, she's back now. I just said that. Yeah, Shay, I was just saying that I've been on for 9 hours. I got to get some dinner. So I was going to cut this and come back on in an hour and a half or so.
Let's see.
If anybody wants back on, I'll let you guys back in. Steve says he's going to over trampled underfoot because they start in put an hour and a half.
Steve said, "Let me in. I'll hang out there."
What's that?
Steve says, "Let me in. We'll just hang out here."
You're not on there yet, though.
And Jerry said, "Don't forget about trampled underfoot tonight." Mike says, "Later, all."
I am gonna head out, and I will see you in a little bit.
All right, Shay.
All right.
Thanks for being here.
See you later.
Thanks everybody for being in the chat with us. And like I said, I'm not going for a record. I was just being in my shop anyway. And now I'm hungry. I should have eaten that an hour ago, actually.
Somebody said you won't be back. You'll be in there playing a game.
I won't be playing the game. I'll come back out. I'll even leave all my lights on. Then I know I got to come back out. All right. Thanks everybody for being in the chat. Thanks for being on the panel. Thanks for hanging out with us and chatting. And we'll see you later.
Bye.